We present The Blue Cross, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Harwich and Parkson Docks and Harbour Board Key number 5, no admittance except on authorised business.
Well, that's us, sir.
This can't be the one. There's no one about.
No, there wouldn't be, not in this rain.
No, I mean a big passenger ferry. There'd be customs, porters, people milling about.
We are very late, Inspector.
Thank you, Sergeant. How was I to know there were 2 flipping harbours at Harwich?
Look, sir.
What?
There's someone.
Where?
There with the parcels. And the umbrella.
Yeah, that is a Catholic priest, Sergeant, and therefore almost certainly a foreigner.
Oh.
Anyhow, he looks as lost as we are. Still, there's no harm in trying. Excusez, hey, vous, monsieur, excusez-moi.
Oh, no.
May... Have you...
Pardonnez-me, monsieur. Well, that is, parliamo l'italiano.
Oh, God, what's Italian? You speak it English?
English?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am English. I thought you were French. Well, now, look, in that case, I wonder if you
I'm
could
sorry,
tell me
I'm sorry.
where
We're in a hurry. Do you know where we can find the ferry boat from Holland? We've got to meet someone off it.
Oh, well, yes, indeed. Now, you see that green funnel?
Green funnel, yes.
Over the shed there?
Yes.
Well, that's
yes.
it.
Ah, right. Thank
Oh,
you.
but I'm afraid you've missed your friend.
What do you mean?
You see, I think... no, I'm certain I was the last one off.
Oh.
We docked an hour ago.
An hour ago?
This is very quick nowadays. Unlike the last time I came back from Rome this way, it was,
yeah.
well, it must have been 10 years ago.
Yeah,
Queen
well-
Victoria's Diamond Jubilee in 1897.
Yes,
And
and the next thing you know, we'll all be going by flying machine. Right.
Pardon?
Now, look, we'd better get to the train station quick. Come on, Sergeant.
Sir?
Oh, thank you very
Train
much.
station. I was going to go to the...
Hurry up, please. Hurry along there.
Is this the boat train, Porter?
Yes, sir. Hurry up, though. It's going in a few minutes.
Oh, right. Well, we'd better get on the train and hope our man's on it.
Half a mo, Inspector. Isn't this him? Here, by the ticket barrier. He fits the description. Boater, blazer, black beard.
Yes, right, you. Oh, yes. Excuse me, sir. Are you Monsieur Valentin? Monsieur Aristide Valentin?
I am.
Ah, I am Inspector Bagshaw of Scotland Yard. I've got my card here. Somewhere or other. Now, this is Sergeant... what did I do with my card?
Inspector Bagshaw, you are extremely late.
Oh.
Fortunately, I managed to be the first off the boat and have been checking the passager. He has not passed.
Who's exactly we looking for, sir? I mean, Commissioner?
Not Commissioner, Prefect of Police, or to my men, Chef.
Chef, sir?
In France, it does not mean cook, Sergeant. No, the man is called Flambeau.
Flambeau?
It means the torch.
I knew that, yes.
His real name, they say, is Duroc. Maybe he has many names. He is a colossus of crime. Indeed, in the Paris underworld, he is all-powerful. I follow him from Paris to Gand to Brussels to Roland.
Yeah.
I am certain he is on the paquebot.
Oh, definitely.
All night, all morning, I search the passager. Nothing. But he is a master of disguise, this one.
Any particular disguise, sir?
Anything, Sergeant. Once he disguised himself as a postbox.
Sir?
Well, to be exact, he set up a false postbox and hid behind it to await a particular letter. Mostly, though, he is a priest.
Priest, of course.
It is said he once studied for the priesthood.
The priest we saw with the umbrella and the
Hang
parasol.
on, sir. That priest we saw.
I just said that, Sergeant.
No, sir. Look.
Huh?
Here he comes now. Through the entrance.
Strike me. Grab him. Arrêtez, Lou. Arrêtez.
Oh, dear. What is it?
Oh,
Please.
don't speak
Oh, no,
French,
no,
eh?
please.
Don't you, Monsieur Flambeau? Pick up that parcel, Sergeant, and watch out. It looks like a gun to me.
Be careful, please.
I've got it. No, sir, no. It's a cross, sir.
This man cannot be Flambeau. He's somewhat on the short side, and Flambeau is somewhat more than 2 meters, over 6'4". And he is a magnificent athlete, almost an acrobat. While this gentleman...
Yes, I'm very sorry, Your Reverence.
Oh, no, please. It's quite all right.
What is this, Father? This cross? May I?
Oh, yes, please do.
Magnifique. Romanesque work. What, about 1160, perhaps?
Yes.
The silver is worked so, and And these stones. See, Sergeant. They must be sapphires. Uncut sapphires.
Nicked, is it?
Uncut. North French work?
Oh, yes. Yes, you see, it was supposed to have belonged to the Blessed St. Thomas.
Aquinas.
No, Becket. Our English martyr, you know.
Yes.
And as I was coming back to work in London, I was asked to bring it from the Papal Treasury. It's for the exhibition in Canterbury. You may have seen the advertisement in the Catholic Times. Yes.
Here, Father, you must take care of it.
Thank you.
It is valuable.
Yes, thank you.
These are, you say, precious stones.
Oh, precious, oh. Yes, well, that would be the word, precious. Yes, now, my train, you must excuse me. Thank you. Goodbye.
Au revoir.
Thank you.
Bon voyage,
Thank you.
Father.
Well, that's it, I suppose.
Hey, wait a minute, sir. Weren't we supposed to get that train?
Was that the London train?
Oh, no. Porter, when's the next London train?
One in half an hour, sir. But it's rather slow, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes, it would be.
Inspector, have you a car?
Now, Porter, did you notice a very tall gentleman getting on the train dressed as a priest?
Or a postman?
Sergeant.
Sorry, sir, a priest?
Yes.
No, that gentleman's the only priest I saw. No, the only tall man was one of the sailors. Now, he really was tall.
What? But I was the first from the boat. Why did I not see him?
You might have been the first passenger, sir. But any crew members who want to go to London, we always let them on the train early. Keeps them out of the bars, you see.
Why did I not think of the crew? Fool, I was on a ship. So it has sailors.
One minute, Porter. That train is direct to London non-stop, is it?
Yes, sir.
Good. Where is your telegraph office?
Just at the end of the platform, sir. There, you can see it.
Right. I'm going to telegraph the railway police at Liverpool Street to tell them to hold that tall sailor.
At last, Liverpool Street Station. He was right about it being slow, that porter.
It is very flat, your East Anglia.
Well, we'll soon know if they got him. Oh, no. No!
Oh, what is it?
Oh, what shall we do
Yes,
with it?
all right, thank you, Sergeant.
That must be the whole crew that constable's got there. They don't look very cheerful, do they, Inspector?
Constable?
Yes, sir.
I'm Inspector Bagshaw.
All present and correct, sir.
What on earth is going on here? I only wanted one sailor, not all of them.
Yes, sir. Well, we weren't quite sure which one you wanted, sir, so we thought it best to hold them all. I mean, none of them exactly fit your description. I mean, they're none of them what you'd call tall, are they?
No.
Sir.
Did any tall man get off that train?
No, sir. Well, I'll tell a lie. There was one very tall gentleman, but he wouldn't be. You won't believe this, sir, but he was a Roman Catholic priest.
Tell me about this priest.
Well, it was funny. Ridiculous, really. He was, like I said, very tall, and with him was this short, plump, little priest. Frankly, sir, I think the short one was a bit,
Simple.
Yeah. He got into a terrible muddle with this brown paper parcel and his big umbrella. He dropped one parcel looking for his ticket. Worried him, it did. He burst open. And this
Blue cross in it.
Yes, sir. That's when the tall one appeared. Came to the little one's aid. A nice gentleman, French, I think. They went off together. I didn't see which way they... Oh.
He changed.
On the train.
Before...
You can dismiss your naval review, Constable.
Yes, sir. Move along there.
I think I need a nice cup of tea. Monsieur Valentin?
Tea? No. But perhaps a cup of coffee?
There's a tea room in the railway hotel, sir.
Yes, very well, Sergeant. Lead the way.
One black coffee and one large pot of tea.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, is it terrible, terrible, absolutely terrible.
Are you all right, sir?
I don't worry, Sergeant. They're very emotional, the Latins. I'll handle this. Come now, Monsieur Valentin. We'll find him. The Metropolitan Police, finest police force in West...
Find him? Who? Flambeau? Oh, he's always escaping. No, I was complaining it was the coffee. In France, they warned me about English coffee, but this is unbelievable. I put sugar in, it still tastes awful.
Well, sir, you should have had tea. When in Rome, eh? Warm the pot, let it stand 3 minutes, put the milk in first. And now the tea. And finally, exactly 1.5 teaspoonfuls of sugar. Stir. And, cheers. Oh, it's terrible, terrible, absolutely terrible. It's poisoned.
I don't think so. When you were putting the sugar in, I noticed... Waiter!
Sir?
I want you to taste the sugar in that bowl.
Sir?
Go on, taste it.
Ooh, salt. It's salt. I'm most terribly sorry, gentlemen. May I just check? Yes, yes. There's sugar in the salt cellar.
Oh, well, I demand to know who's responsible.
You know, I do believe it must have been those two clergymen. The ones that threw soup at the wall.
Threw soup at the wall?
Yes, sir. You can see the mark over there. They came in earlier and had coffee. Both very quiet, respectable people. One paid the bill, and the other one dragged behind, and suddenly he threw some soup from a half-empty cup against the wall. And the funny thing was, one was very tall, and the other was very short and plumpish, and he carried a big umbrella and some brown paper parcels. Yes, sir, exactly. Do you know them?
And it was the tall one who threw the soup.
No, sir, the short one. I went after them. They were too far off, though. I could just see them in the distance going round the corner into Carstairs Street.
Carstairs Street?
Out the front, right and then left. I know this.
Yes, Sergeant.
Keep the change.
Thank you very much, sir.
Get your pairs here!
Carstairs Street. But they must have left half an hour ago.
Somewhere a man must begin. Look carefully. Who knows? Perhaps some oddity that might have caught the eye of the pursued might also catch the eye of the pursued.
Speaking of oddities, sir, look at this greengrocer's store.
Lovely apples.
See, best tangerine oranges, 2 a penny. Finest Brazils, 4p a pound.
Yes, they are expensive, Sergeant, but I confess I don't see the relevance.
But, sir, the price tickets for the oranges has been put on the nuts, and the one for the nuts substituted for the ticket for the oranges.
And where have we met this highly subtle form of humour before? Excuse me, my good man.
Yeah?
There are 2 price tickets wrongly placed on your stall. I ask, is there some connection between these nuts and oranges? And 2 clergymen, one tall, the other short?
What? Oh, I didn't notice that. There. As for those clergymen, I don't know what you got to do with them, but if you're one of their friends, you can tell the short one I'll knock his block off if he upsets my apples again.
Yes, I'm Inspector Bagshaw. Here, my card. Well, where is it? Somewhere? And never mind. What's this about upsetting your apples?
It's not a police matter, Inspector. Huh? If you ask me, that little parson was drunk. He knocked over all my apples.
Did you see which way they went?
Sergeant,
yeah, they
excuse
took
me,
one of them yellow horse omnibuses over there. They must go to Hampstead. It was just leaving, that's why I didn't catch them.
And so, shall we take one of those buses?
Well...
Come on, Inspector.
Very well.
Wouldn't it be better to take the motor taxi, sir? It's 4 times as good. Besides, I've never been in a...
That's quite true. If only we knew where we are going. If you know where a man is going, get in front of him. But if you want to guess what he's doing, keep behind him. Here, we'll go upstairs. I'm afraid it's not the time of year for an open bus stop. I'm sorry. All we can do is to keep our eyes skinned for some strange thing.
What sort of strange thing, sir?
Any sort of strange thing.
Wake up, Inspector. Oh, I'm sorry, I dozed off it. Oh, it's bitter, it'll be a cold one tonight.
We will have, I think, very soon one of your famous London fogs.
Yes.
This journey seems to have lasted for hours. That last place, the draggled taverns, the dreary scrubs, it seemed it was the end of the universe.
No, sir, Camden Town. Look, they're lighting their gas. 5 and 20 to 5. Oh, yes, yes. The nights really are drawing in now. What with the fog in the dark, we won't be able to see a thing soon.
It's all right.
Look! Look there! That restaurant place where the lights were lit. Our cue at last. The broken window. Stop the bus driver.
Si, signor, si. It was the padre. He broke my window.
The short one.
Si. He and his friends, they had tea here. After they are leaving, I find the big one pays 6-7 times too much. I call after the other priest, he come back, I pick up the bill to show him, and madre mia, I could have sworn I put 1 shilling and 6pence on the bill, but there was 11 shillings and 6pence. Now the small priest, he say, I am sorry to confuse your accounts, but the extra 10 shillings will pay for the window. What window, I say? The one I am going to break, he say, and he push his umbrella through the glass. He marched out to join his friends, and they go so quick up to Bullock Street. I went on, but it did not seem worthwhile to follow. And the other one, he was a priest, but he was a very big man.
Thank you, Signor Gabrielli. Bullock Street. It's here. No, Bullock Street is here.
Bullock Street?
Yes, Bullock Street, yes.
Well,
there we are.
This is it. Bullock Street. Dead as a dodo.
Yes, well, what do we do now? I am flummoxed. I think it's time for another of your brilliant intuitions, sir.
I'm afraid, Inspector, I too am flummoxed.
In that case, gentlemen, might I suggest that we try more routine police methods?
Huh?
We could make inquiries.
How so?
Well, we could ask in this shop here.
Yes. Well, it's a good idea, Sergeant. Yes. Good thinking. Well, now leave this to me.
Oh. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, good evening, madam. We are police officers. Here is my... show the lady your warrant card, Sergeant. Now, in pursuit of...
If you've come about the parcel, I sent it off already.
Parcel?
I mean the parcel the gentleman left. The clergyman.
2 clergymen?
Yes, sir. These 2 clergymen, they came in about 20 minutes ago.
Yes, and then what, yes?
They bought some peppermints.
Bought some...
Anyway, a few minutes later, one of them came back. Have I left a parcel? Well,
yes.
I looked everywhere, but I couldn't see one. So he says, never mind, but if it should turn up, please post it to this address. And he left me the address and a shilling for my trouble.
Well,
sure enough. I thought I'd looked everywhere, but I found he had left a brown paper parcel. So I posted it, somewhere in Canterbury. But as the thing seemed so important, I thought perhaps you police had come about it.
Well,
so we have. Have you any idea which way they went, the clergymen?
Oh, yes, sir, the one that came back. I should think he was up from the country, a bit slow, you know.
Yes, a bit simple.
Yes, he asked me the way to Amstead Heath. Straight up there, I said. But you want to be careful, what with the dark and this fog.
And the rain.
Yes, I must, he said. Got me to draw him a map, show him the best way across. Then he dashed off and forgot it. Oh, look, here it is. Oh, that's funny. I don't remember that cross on it. You see that little cross?
Extraordinaire.
That is funny.
Yes, it is. Thank you. You have been most helpful.
I'll take the map, if I may, madam. Thank you. Good night. Oh, it's a tall, isn't it? Hampstead Heath on a night like this. Oh, look at the fog now. What a pea super. Well, what do you think, sir?
It's obvious Flambeau sees the sapphire cross when the priest drops it. What an opportunity. He is disguised as a priest. Quite naturally, he falls into conversation with his brother priest. Flambeau does not know London, but he knows Hampstead Heath is one of the very few empty places in this crowded city.
A place where he can get the priest on his own and commit the robbery without attracting attention.
Precisely.
Good point, sir.
He lures the priest here. A man like Flambeau could lead that gullible, innocent little simpleton by the nose to the North Pole if he wanted to.
Yes, that's all very well, but I still don't understand. The soup on the wallpaper, the apples, the broken window.
Then what about the cross on the map?
Have it cross. We must make our way to the place marked at once.
Charge the church with lowering reason, but it's just the other
Look.
way. I'm afraid
There they are. There, on the bench. You can just make them out through the fog.
Exactly the spot marked on the map.
Exactly.
Yes.
We'll creep up on them.
These modern infidels appeal to reason. But who can look at those millions of stars and not feel that there may well be wonderful universes above us where reason is utterly unreasonable?
No. No, reason is always reasonable. And alone on Earth, the Church makes reason really supreme. Alone on Earth, the Church affirms that God himself is bound by reason.
Yet who knows if in that infinite universe there's...
No. Reason and justice grip the remotest and the loneliest star. You can imagine any mad botany or geology you please. Think of forests of adamant with leaves of brilliance. Think the moon as a blue moon, a single elephantine sapphire. But don't fancy that all that frantic astronomy would make the smallest difference to the reason and justice of conduct. On plains of opal, under cliffs cut out of pearl, you would still find a notice board, "Thou shalt not steal."
So, you know, little priest. Well then, you had better hand over the sapphire cross.
No.
We are all alone here. I could pull you to pieces like a straw doll.
I'm sure you could, but you see, I don't have it. I left it behind in the sweet shop. Eh? You remember I went back to ask if I'd left a parcel? Well, I hadn't, but I did then, if you see what I mean.
I don't believe you. Give me those parcels.
Ça suffit, Flambeau. Pour les mains. J'ai un pistolet.
Sacré nom d'ami. Valentin, qu'est-ce que vous faites ici?
Right, stay where you are, both of you.
Well, my little bumpkin. It seems you are remarkably fortunate. Who could have expected the head of the Paris police here?
Well, as a matter of fact, I rather expected him.
Put away that gun, will you, Monsieur Valentin? Please, that's not our way in this country.
What do you mean you expected me, Father?
Well, I recognized you from the newspaper, so I realized you must be pursuing someone. And then this gentleman, only I wasn't sure, and it would never do to make a scandal against one of our own clergy. I had to test you, Monsieur Flambeau.
Pardon?
As a man generally makes a small scene if he finds salt in his coffee. If he doesn't, he has some reason for keeping quiet. I changed the salt and sugar. You kept quiet. Yes. A man usually objects if his bill is 6 times too large. If he pays it, he has some motive for being unnoticed. I altered the bill. You paid.
And what about the soup and the apples? The window?
Ah, well, Mr. Flambeau would not leave any tracks for you to follow, so somebody had to. But, as a matter of fact, another part of my trade, too, made me sure you weren't a priest.
What?
You attacked reason. That's bad theology.
Priest, I salute you. And now, monsieur, adieu. Tally ho!
I see! What a jump! Quick after him, Sergeant! What a jump!
I'll bring him down.
No, Valentin. No gunplay. Sergeant, go that way. I'll go this way. Valentin, you stay there.
Fools! I had him in my... Still, after all, perhaps I could not wish to have shot the famous Flambeau.
Oh.
Tell me, priest, what made you suspect him?
Oh, well, there was a little bulge up the sleeve of his cassock. I thought the spiked bracelet.
Oh, Dieu. Oh, la. How in Tartarus did you ever hear of this spiked bracelet?
Oh, one's little flock, you know. Well, when I was a curate in Hartlepool, there were 3 of them with spiked bracelets. Yes. You know, a man who spends half his time hearing confession is unlikely to be unaware of human evil. Yes, perhaps it's you, police, who are the more innocent. Your duty is to arraign men in the public court before a judge. Mine is to absolve them in the sealed secrecy of the confessional before the highest judge of all. And naturally, they conceal their evil deeds from you. To me, they tell them. Ah, here's the inspector. Oh, are you hurt? Are you hurt, Inspector?
Twisted my ankle.
Oh,
just Sit down.
Yes, please, yeah.
Oh,
Sit down.
oh, that's better. Oh, this fog. We'll never get him now. Sir, I'll have to make a report on this. I'll need your name. Just give me...
well, yes, of course.
Notebook.
It's Brown.
Where's my
J.
notebook?
Brown. It's Father Brown. Of course, I suppose that's...
Damn it.
I say...
What?
Have you... I seem to have... My umbrella.
Well, I can't find my notebook. Can I borrow your notebook?
See my umbrella.
In The Blue Cross by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. Flambeau, Olivier Pierre. Bagshaw, Bill Wallace. Sergeant, Alan Thompson. Lady Shopkeeper, Ellen McIntosh. Restaurateur, Trader Faulkner. Valentin, John Abineri. Constable, Trevor Nichols. Porter, Graham Blocky. Waiter, Robin Summers. The Blue Cross was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed. We present The Eye of Apollo, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
St. Francis Xavier's, this is Father Brown speaking. Yes? Yes? Yes, certainly. Yes. Goodbye. Yes. Goodbye. That was the police, sister.
Oh, Mother of God. I'm sorry, Father. But what would the police be wanting with us?
Oh, begorra, I should never have put the Holy Father's head on the counterfeit sovereign.
You're mocking me, Father.
I'm sorry. It's a gentleman called Inspector Bagshaw. I met him last November. He wants to see me about a man called Flambeau.
Flambeau?
A criminal.
A criminal?
Yes, I had hopes I might, yes, well, anyway, Inspector Bagshaw wants me to go to Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard?
Such a long way, isn't it? I must be back here this afternoon. I must...
20 minutes on the Twopenny Tube, Father. He can meet you at the station.
The Twopenny...
Tube. The electric underground train. Go from here on the CLR. The Central, that is, Father. Then change at Oxford Circus for the new Bakerloo line.
Munitions! Pendragons style news and standard! Kaiser launches new dreadnought! Read all about it!
Excuse me, no, thank you. Could you just tell me how to get out of this underground station?
Yeah, sir, just up there, Gov.
Oh, thank you so
Read
much.
all about it!
So kind of you.
Read all about it! Pendragons style news and standard!
What was a daisy, Father? Oh, dear. Are you all right now?
The Bagshaw. No, I couldn't see a thing coming out from there, into this bright sunlight.
Oh, I see.
My glasses. I think sometimes I need glasses to look for my glasses.
There we are.
Oh, thank you. Now, tell me about Flambeau.
Yes.
What new devilry has he been up to?
Well, that's the funny thing. He seems to have changed his ways. Opened up a straight business as a private detective. Oh. He's got an office in one of these new apartment blocks over here.
Private?
Yeah.
Well. Rejoice with me, I've found my sheep that was lost.
Oh, yes. He said he reckoned he could make more money out of detective work than out of crime. He wouldn't at Scotland Yard, I can tell you that.
Yes, we too know something of poverty.
Oh, yes, indeed. Frankly, sir, I'd value your opinion about whether Flambeau is pulling the wool over our eyes. He did particularly ask to see you, and his office isn't far from here, so if you wouldn't mind... This is it. They haven't even finished working on it yet. The big tall one with the sign. You can see it, can you?
Oh, the great gold eye. Yes, even I can see that. Monsieur Flambeau now seems to be taking as much trouble to advertise himself as he once took to conceal himself.
Oh, no, that's not Flambeau's office. He's got the office underneath. That's one of the new religions. Fellow calling himself Kalon. It can't be his real name. Calls himself the new priest of Aten or something.
Aten? Aten, the Egyptian sun god.
You got it, yes. It sounded fishy to us. I'm willing to bet it's something to do with old Flambeau, but we can't prove any connection.
Well, he must look out, this Kalon. The sun gods were always the cruelest.
Oh, yeah.
But what does that monstrous eye mean?
Well, as I understand it, Father, according to our report, they've they've got this theory. A man can endure anything if he thinks the right way. They're two big symbols of the sun and the open eye. They reckon if a man is really healthy, he can stare at the sun.
Well, a really healthy man wouldn't want to.
I'm with you there, sir. Anyway, I'll wait for you in the pub over there. We can compare notes afterwards.
Yes, right, yes, fine.
Mind the revolving door.
That's better. Yes.
You okay, Reverend?
Oh, yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, one small thing, sir.
Yes.
I'm the supervising engineer for the elevator construction.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. I build the lift.
Oh.
I wanted to warn you.
Well, is something wrong with them?
Sir, in our opinion, the quietest super silent elevator system is the best in the world. The quietest system is 53% quieter than any other.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Is it electric?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, yes, I thought so, yes.
Anyway, although the elevators are working, I must ask you to wait for the attendant.
Of course.
You see, the safety catch on the outer doors isn't yet working to maximum efficiency.
Mr. Wilson, no lift boy again, I see.
No.
Well, I will be no more dependent on boys than on men. I am quite capable of working the thing myself. And you? Are you going to wait all day, or will you come with me?
I was told by...
Oh, that's all right, Reverend. Miss Stacy can handle the elevators just fine.
Oh.
Fine and dandy.
Well, then, thank you so much. Most kind of you.
Now, 9. Here. And you?
Oh, I don't know if you'd know. It's Monsieur Flambeau.
Ah, the 10th, just above mine. There are only 3 floors occupied. 10 and up.
Wow. Oh, it certainly is very fast. Mm.
8, 9. Good. Oh. Oh, the stupid gimcrack company.
What do you mean?
Quiet as super silent lifts. This door is always getting stuck.
Oh, well, may I...
Why couldn't they have gone to one of the big lift
Well,
firms?
no, let me help, huh?
There. Now, don't tell me. I'm beginning to get the hang of these things. I shut this door. Yeah, now this one. It shuts easier than it opens. Oh, dear.
Shouldn't you be inside it? Don't you want the next floor up? I'll call the lift back.
Oh, no, thank you. Stairs, if there are stairs. I'd rather, well, I'm used to stairs. They're not electrical.
Another helpless man. Come and meet my sister Joan.
Oh.
We have a typewriting agency, just the 2 of us. Oh, Joan! Did you move that waste paper bucket?
Oh, I'm sorry, Pauline.
I told you before, everything in this office is carefully placed in its most efficient position. Please don't move anything. Efficiency and light, those are our watchwords.
Electric light?
Oh, we do have electric light, of course, but no, I meant the one true light of heaven.
Oh.
The stairs are just here.
My dear Father Brown! You startled me. Always die hard. I didn't hear the lift.
Well, I'm sorry. I had a contretemps with the lift. I came through the ladies' electrical typewriting bureau.
I do not think there is yet such a device as an electrical typewriting machine. But when one is invented, assure yourself, the Mrs. Stacy would be the first to have a model. But please, do sit. Let me take your umbrella.
Oh, thank you. That is kind. Miss Pauline seems a very strong-willed lady.
Oh, yes, she is. She has most strict principles, not just the scientific progress, but also the health of the body.
Oh?
Would you like some coffee? Real French coffee?
Oh, yes, please. The health of the body.
Yes. You saw her sister, Joan?
Yes.
She is very short-sighted. Hereditary disease, I believe. Their poor father died completely blind. Now, let me see. Now, the coffee grinder. Where's the coffee grinder?
The coffee grinder?
Voilà. Yes, so, I was there last week. I wanted some typewriting. The brave Pauline, she will not allow Joan to wear spectacles. She catches her wearing them, she tears them from her nose, and stamps on them. Miss Pauline, I said, You believe in all this scientific improvement. Why cannot science help in this way too? I remember her words. True scientific invention is the force of man and woman too, she says. But these nasty props and potions the doctors sell, they are the marks of our slavery. We must train ourselves not to need them. We must learn to stare unblinking in the sun.
Very curious. I'm afraid I can't stare unblinking at anything. But if Miss Joan has such poor eyesight, how can she see the little letters on the typewriting machine?
She is a touch typewriter.
A type?
These professional typewriters, they don't need to look at the letters. They know the keyboard by heart. And how, you ask, does she read the material she has to typewrite? Answer, she does not. Another scientific miracle. Now, you see this? To all their clients like me, they supply a phonograph. We dictate what we have to say here, into the mouth of the machine, deliver the wax cylinders, and allez up, they are typewritten.
Well, it all sounds very wonderful. One has to admire their enterprise. It must be difficult to make ends meet.
Pardon?
To make a living.
Ah, yes. Well, no, there is no difficulty there. Miss Pauline, she is from one of your county families. She inherited a fortune. It is wholly to her credit that she prefers to work.
I see. Monsieur Flambeau, I must ask you very directly. Is Miss Stacy's fortune in any way connected with your setting up office immediately above her bureau?
Connected? How do you mean? Ah, I see. You think that I am...
I'm asking you if this office is merely a front. Isn't that the word?
The coffee, Father Brown, I will answer you equally directly. No, it is not. Yeah.
Thank you.
As to whether I would be tempted to go back to a life of crime, that is more difficult. Frankly, I do not know. You said things to me when we last met which touched me. But I am human. I am frail. Yes, for all my size and strength. For many years, the life of the criminal is the only life I know. Now I try to change. Pray for me.
I do. Monsieur Flambeau, I have a confession to make. Inspector Bagshaw asked me to come and see you to try you. He's waiting downstairs in a public house opposite.
He is? Bagshaw? Ah, good. We shall have lunch together. I must warn him against this Calon who has the apartment above mine.
Oh, the sun priest.
So he says. I tell you, Father, I know the criminal mind. I ought to. I've got one myself. That man, he is the one to watch regarding the fortune of our Miss Stacy.
Just half of bitter for me, Monsieur Flambeau.
Okay, very well.
Hey, what's going on over there? On the balcony there?
Oh, that is your sun priest. He comes out at noon every day to stare at the sun and chant some nonsense. See there, 2 floors below?
Yes.
There is Miss Pauline. She comes out of her office onto her balcony 5 minutes before Calon appears. She just stares.
Good luck.
And in a minute or two, she'll go in and reappear with him on his balcony. Each day the same. It's ridiculous. I'll go and get the drink.
Oh, there's Joan Stacy.
Who?
Oh, that lady over there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, she's not the sort of woman I'd expect to see alone in a public house.
Oh, perhaps she's got an assignation, Inspector.
Yeah, she's been here almost as long as I have. She's a very fine-looking woman.
Well, shall I introduce you?
Oh, really?
Yes, please. Well, good afternoon, Miss Stacy.
Oh, good afternoon, Father.
I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, madam. Very pleased.
I beg your pardon.
This is Inspector Bagshaw.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Here are the drinks.
Thank you so much.
Hello, Miss Stacy. Now, there, look. Pauline's gone in from her balcony. In a moment, you'll see her up with Calon. Can I get you a drink, Miss Stacy?
Oh, no, that's...
What was that? Didn't you hear anything?
Yes, I did. Yes.
I did, yeah.
Look over there.
Yeah?
There's something happening over there.
Oh, Come on!
Oh,
Yes, quick. Excusez-moi. Pardon.
Lovely, thank you very much. Right. Thank you. I'm a police officer now, then what happened?
I warned her. I told her the lift wasn't safe.
Yes, well, never mind that now. Go and get a doctor, though I'm afraid it's too late.
How can Pauline have stepped into thin air, into an empty lift shaft?
Or was she pushed?
Well, if she was, it cannot have been Caleb who pushed her. He's still chanting away.
Excuse me. No, Miss Stacy, Miss Joan, don't come any closer. It's your sister. I'm afraid she...
Yes. I warned her. I warned her about the lift. I warned her of many things, but she would not listen.
There is something very peculiar here. I'm going to see Caleb.
Go with him, will you, Father Brown? Just in case. Thank you very much, sir. Right, I want to make a few statements, sir. Calm down a bit.
Well, I don't think those stairs are meant for climbing.
Oh, well, here we are, the Stacy's office.
Aren't you coming up to Caelan's floor? It's another 2 floors up.
No, I think we may find this floor more interesting. You notice the open gate to the lift shaft?
Yes.
And,
You're right. Look here in the waste paper bucket. Blood. See, blood.
Blood? What? Oh, no. No red ink. And green ink. And blue ink.
Incredible.
And black ink. Well, that's funny. It wasn't here before. You see, this bin, Miss Pauline, she knocked it over. I'm sure I'd have noticed the ink. Why? Listen, there comes the lift.
Oh, yes. Caelan.
What are you doing here? Where is Pauline?
My dear.
Why didn't she come up to join me?
Pauline, Miss Pauline Stacy, is dead.
She fell down the empty lift shaft.
Dead? Pauline is dead?
Maybe, sir. Is it?
Oh, I must sit down.
Of course, here.
Those damned tricksy lifts. Oh, that woman who is dead was my love and my bride.
Come on, sir.
She was your wife?
No, not after the manner of your tin chapels, what the world calls lawful matrimony, but after a pure, sterner law, higher than anything you can understand.
Allow me to try.
Would you learn from me?
Perhaps I might learn something. You see, we are taught that principles, motives, are what we should judge a man on. If, say, a man has bad principles, it is his fault if he commits a crime.
You would convict men of crime. I would convict them of innocence. You would convince them of sin. I would convince them of virtue. All your church is but a black police.
A black police, I ask you. The man is a charlatan.
What about the police? Oh, them stairs. Oh, don't talk to me about the police. Now I know what they mean when they say when you want one, you can't find one. Blow my whistle for 5 minutes I was before any of the uniform branch turned up. Oh, this is the deceased sister, Miss Joan Stacy.
Yes.
Of course you both know her. You must be Calon. Right, I've got my breath back. We might as well get started. I don't mind telling you, I can't put my finger on it, but something stinks here. It looks like an accident, could even be suicide, but I smell murder. Now, Mr. Calon, what were you doing just before before Miss Stacy fell?
Going into Stacy's office with a document for Pauline to sign. Then I went upstairs to commence my prayers.
Upstairs?
Just for the record, what was the document you were taking to be signed?
It was Miss Pauline Stacy's will. She'd asked me to check it before she signed. Pauline did love me. And this very morning before she died, she wrote on that table a will leaving me and my church £500,000. See for yourself. The will is on the table over there.
I gave and bequeathed to church of... But, my knowledge of English law may be limited, but how is this valid? It is not signed.
Not signed? What? What monkey tricks you been up to, Joan?
How dare you?
See here, gentlemen. Here's your death explained. The poor girl is writing her will in my favor. Her cursed sister here comes in, struggles for the pen, drags her to the shaft, and throws her down before she can finish.
That's outrageous.
Mr. Kalon, Miss Stacy here has the same alibi as the other chief suspect. I myself was only a few yards from her when the murder occurred.
And who is the other chief suspect?
You are, Flambeau.
And I?
Well, yes, you do have a motive.
When I am called to dock, many hundred people will go into the witness box and testify that I was standing on my balcony, 2 floors above Pauline's office when she fell to her death. Could I be in 2 places at once?
I don't know. Father Brown.
So the little inquisitor defers to the grand inquisitor. But I still say I am without sin.
Oh, is anyone without sin? There have, I feel, been sins committed here, sins of omission and sins of commission. But I doubt whether they could lead to a conviction in a court of law. I confess I am defeated.
Defeated? You are defeated?
Yes, I feel I am.
Then let me tell you what I think happened.
Oh, yes, please do.
I solemnly believe that in some ecstasy of noble thought, Pauline attempted a miracle.
Yes?
It is well known to students of the higher truths that certain adepts and illuminati have attained the power of levitation, of being able to float in empty air. Perhaps Pauline believed she had achieved such a level. Perhaps in her eyes.
In her eyes? In her eyes, yes, that's it.
But I see you do not understand.
Oh, but I think I do.
What do you mean, Father?
Monsieur Flambeau, you told me that you could understand how a criminal behaves because you yourself were a criminal. I am very short-sighted. I know how short-sighted people behave. Miss Joan is very short-sighted. Her father died blind. The disease is hereditary. Miss Pauline also inherited it, though she refused to admit it. 2 things I recognized. In the lift, she could not read the numbers on the floor indicator. She had to count the floors as we passed. And she did not see the waste paper bin she knocked over. I'm always doing things like that. Without my spectacles, I'm blind. But Miss Pauline refused to wear spectacles. She made her eyes worse by straining them and staring into the sun. Coming in from the sun, she could not see. There was no lift in the shaft.
So it was an accident after all.
But tell me, Kalon, why, when we saw you take a lift to descend 2 floors from your office to Miss Stacy's, why did you choose, as you told us, to walk up the same 2 floors? Why didn't you take the lift?
What do you mean? Huh? What are you getting at?
Might I suggest, you're a strong man, Mr. Kalon. The lift gate on Pauline's floor was faulty. I myself saw she could not open it unaided. And no doubt in a generous spirit you were in the habit of leaving the gate open with the lift in position so that she could enter it and ascend to join you on your balcony?
Yeah? What if I was?
Well, now suppose... I'm only supposing, of course. Suppose today, shall we say, believing that Miss Pauline Stacy had signed a will in your favour, you were tempted.
Tempted? The word means nothing.
Very well. You chose, when you had walked up the 2 floors to your office, you chose to press the little electric button to summon the lift to your floor. Would that not mean that at Pauline Stacy's floor the door would remain open? And that instead of finding the lift she expected and assuming, as I suggested, that she could not see, she would step confidently into the empty shaft because you had called the lift to your own floor?
That's it. There. I have him, Inspector.
Let me go.
Right, Flambeau. No, Mr. Kalon, I charge you with the willful murder.
No, I was only conjecturing. I'm sure there can be no charge against this man in law. As he said, there were hundreds of witnesses to the fact he was praying to his God when Pauline died. Now, let him go, Monsieur Flambeau, please, please.
Who are you, you cursed black spy, to weave a spider's web round me? I will leave now, and none of you can stop me.
No, Monsieur Flambeau, let him pass. Yes, let Cain pass, for he belongs to God.
Inspector?
Oh, Miss Joan, I do apologise. I'm afraid in all the excitement I'd rather forgotten about you.
Am I free to go too? This has all been something of a shock.
Oh, well, of course, Miss Stacey. Miss Joan, if there's anything I can do...
No, thank you, Inspector.
Oh.
Father Brown, Monsieur Flambeau.
Mademoiselle. So, I am the only suspect remaining, Inspector.
Oh, I didn't really suspect you, Flambeau. Nor Miss Joan.
Ah, but Inspector, she is not wholly without guilt.
Then what was our crime, Father?
Well, one was to guess that her sister was in danger and to come down to the public house to disassociate herself from that danger. The other was more deceit, really, and something of a gamble. Knowing her sister intended signing the will, she emptied all the fountain pens into the waste paper bin here, hoping her almost blind sister would not see she had not made a mark.
Yes, yeah.
It was a gamble. Kalon could easily have checked, but he was preoccupied with his own evil thoughts. The gamble paid off. Hence her relief when she knew there was no signature.
Let me see. 15 minutes since the murder by my watch. Is that a record for a solution, Inspector?
I knew Kalon had done it before we came into the front door.
Oh, how in the name of...
Human nature. In the middle of Kalon's prayers there was a crash, a scream, the hullabaloo of the crowd, and a policeman blowing his whistle for 5 minutes. But Kalon continued unperturbed. He did not start or even look down. He clearly expected something of the kind.
In The Eye of Apollo by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. Flambeau, Olivier Pierre. Bagshaw, Bill Wallace. Kalon, Bruce Bower. Pauline Stacey, Nerissa Knights. Joan Stacey, Lisa Flanagan. Wilson, Garrick Hagan. Sister, Melinda Walker. News vendor, Robin Summers. The Eye of Apollo was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed. We present The Queer Feet, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Hey, Giovanni, what are you doing down here?
Oh, you mean, young Hector?
Well, you know what they say about the waiters here.
See, it's much easier to become a member of parliament than a
Than
waiter at the Hotel Vernon.
Right. And yet here you are, a waiter, demeaning yourself by talking to a mere dishwasher.
Not just talking, but actually doing some washing up.
What?
Oh, Mr. Lever, he say, you, Giovanni, you clean the special silver. The young Hector, I cannot trust him with it.
What?
He only been here a fortnight anyway. He's American. He's probably bandito.
Get away. Hey, these are amazing. But amazing. They're not pretty, but they are amazing. What in tarnation are they?
They are a fish service. You see? Each knife and fork is shaped like a fish.
Oh, yes.
And these pearls.
Those pearls are enormous. But what are they for? What is it, some special occasion?
Tonight is dining here a most exclusive English club. Each year for 10 or 15 years, ever since 1890s, they come here, 12 English gentlemen and aristocrats. They take the whole dining room. They send us their special silver. And what for, you say? To eat the famous fish pie.
What?
Tonight, the annual fish dinner of the club of the 12 true fishermen.
The 12th? Oh, come on, I don't believe it.
Yes!
What is it? What is it, Giovanni? Are you all right, Giovanni? Giovanni! Hey, help! Help! Mr. Lever, help! Mr. Lever, help!
What's happened?
It's Giovanni!
Oh, no.
He just collapsed!
Loosen his collar, somebody.
He's collapsed! Oh, my God, he's
Don't
collapsed!
distress yourself,
Oh, my
lad.
God.
Look, jump to it, Hector.
What? What?
Get a taxi cab. Here's the money.
Okay,
The
right.
doctor's address is pinned up in the caretaker's office. Tell him it's urgent.
I will!
Boris, Mario, get Giovanni upstairs into one of the guest rooms. Give him a brandy and hot water bottle. Right, go on. Right, the rest of you, calm down. Now, since you're all here, I'll go through one more time what happens this evening. Now, first, when the gents arrive, it's customary for you all to be lined up against the back wall of the dining room. Then clear off. Smoothness and silence.
Taxi! Taxi! Oh, come on! Taxi! Hey!
What do you think you're doing? You'll get yourself killed, you will.
Taxi!
Can't you see I'm booked, Gav?
It's a matter of life and death. There's a man dying. I've got to get to a doctor.
That's all right, driver. We'll take this young man to get the doctor, and we'll bring the doctor back with him.
Right you are, Gav.
Get in.
Gee, thanks, sir.
Now, tell me all about it. What happened?
Is it bad, Doctor?
Very bad, I'm afraid, Mr. Lever. I can't hold out any hope for him. He's asking for a priest.
A priest?
He's a Catholic.
Oh, of course. Oh, Giovanni, why'd you do this to me today of all days? Mario,
See.
You're a Catholic. Where do I find a priest?
Ego te absolvo peccatis tuis in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Dear Lord, have mercy on his soul. A doctor?
Yes, Father?
I think...
Yes. Yes, he's gone. A stroke like that, it's probably for the best.
Yes.
You know, Father...
Brown.
Father Brown, I'm willing to bet you never thought you'd see the inside of this place. The most exclusive hotel in London.
Doctor, however exclusive as you say a place may be, there is in the world a very aged rioter and demagogue who breaks into the most refined retreats with the dreadful news that all men are brothers. And behold, he rides a pale horse, and his name is...
Death?
Yes. And my trade, like yours, is to follow him wheresoever he goes. That's strange. Do you...
What's the matter?
Sometimes one can smell evil, the way a dog smells rats.
And you smell it now?
Not a great evil, but definitely something. Oh, well. Shall we go down? You no doubt have arrangements to make concerning the disposal of the body, and I must see Mr. Lever about something concerning that poor man's soul.
I'm afraid I can't give you very long. My guests will be here in a few minutes.
Oh, dear. Well, it's about...
Giovanni?
Yes. Oh. Yes, he wasn't a bad man, but in his youth he did something in Italy, and I can't break the secrecy of the confessional, of course. No. But he begged me to write at once to someone in Italy to at least partly make amends, and I do feel duty-bound to discharge the... So I was wondering if...
Oh, naturally. This is my private inner office. I use it for the more delicate matters.
Oh?
If these walls could only speak, eh? Oh, perhaps better not. Paper, pen, ink.
Oh, that is good.
Yes, it might be a bit noisy, I'm afraid. This wall is pretty thin, and there's a passage from the kitchens runs right behind it.
No, I'm sure it'll suit very well.
Well, I'll be off. The gentleman will be arriving any minute.
Hello there, Lever. How's the soup kitchen?
Good evening, Your Grace.
Yeah, well, here we are again. Come for our fish pud?
I hope everything will be to your satisfaction, Your Grace.
I hope so. What? Heads will roll otherwise, eh? If you'll excuse me, Your Grace.
Oh, yes, you pop off. Make sure they don't burn it. What?
Your Grace.
Ah. Oh, there they all are. All the jolly old waiters all lined up against the wall as usual. Look as though they're going to be shot, eh, Audley?
Very good, Charlie.
You want to review 'em, Pound? You're the senior military man present.
No.
Ah. Good Lord. Thought the Colonel was going to speak then. That'd be a turn-up for the book, eh? Never thought of the cavalry as the silent service till I met you, Pound. Well, I'd do it myself then. Screw the old eyeglass in the eye. Like a proper brigadier. Let's have a shufty. Yes. Yeah, well. What are you doing, skulking behind a pillar?
Oh, sorry.
Setting up straight. Good. Big fella, aren't you?
Your Grace, yes.
Yeah, right. Now, what about you, eh? Know your face? You've been here before?
11 years, Your Grace.
I thought so. Right. Well, dismiss, huh? Off you go.
Thank you, sir.
Right, gentlemen. Come to the table. Did you go? That's it all. Let's be seated. Nice evening. Right. Let's have a look at the wines. Let's see. Fizz, the Widow, 1902. That's a very decent drop of pop. Now, claret.
Father Brown?
Oh, Mr. Lever. I hope your guests all is well.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I thought you must be hungry. I brought you something.
Oh, that's very good of you. But you see, being Friday, I'm not supposed to eat
It's the fish pie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, it smells delicious. One moment. There, listen.
What?
Shh. Those feet. I keep hearing them, but I just can't place them. That heavy, slow step. At first I thought it was you.
Oh, no, not me.
No. The only creature on earth that walks like that is a gentleman of Western Europe.
Western Europe?
Yes, and probably one who's never worked. Oh. No, it's the other step that worries me. Listen. She's much lighter. As feverish as a rat, almost noiseless, like a man walking on tiptoe.
Oh, I'm sure I don't know, Father Brown. It doesn't seem very unusual to me.
Oh.
Would you like something to drink? We have seltzer water and lemonade. Oh. I always keep some for you people, ever since we had the American clergyman here.
Lemonade. American clergyman. Yes, most kind, but please don't. No, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Would you like some wine? Oh. It's only that the American clergyman was most rigorous about,
Yes, yes, you see, that's where we differ theologically. The priest of my particular persuasion... well, you see, we remember our founder's first miracle was changing the water into wine, and not the other way round. Yes, some wine would be...
I'll get Hector to bring it to you.
Oh.
He's a bit cut up, Give him something to do. Moulin au vent, all right?
Oh, yes.
Right, I must get off. The gentleman, Anything you want?
Oh.
Oh, good. Fine.
Very good. Oh, thank you, waiter. I say, Audley, you're supposed to know about politics. What did Northcliffe's rag say about you? The man the empire needs, eh?
Oh, Lord Toss, really.
Well, what's his name? The new Chancellor of the Exchequer. What's he like? Supposed to be more red than Keir Hardie.
He's an interesting fellow, Charlie. Writes rather good poetry, as a matter of fact.
Poetry? Good Lord.
Minor stuff, but not half bad.
You know what the country's coming to.
Yeah, tell you one thing, Colonel. He's got a damn good seat. I was out with him with the Quorn last season.
Left me, I can tell you.
Your Grace?
No more, thank you, waiter. Got to leave room in the old tun for the fish portal.
Soup, Your Grace.
Soup? Ah, now that's more like it. Know a poem about soup? Soup of the evening, beautiful soup. Who wrote that, eh? Tennyson? Your Chancellor of the Exchequer, fellow Wardley?
Charlie, you're incorrigible. I don't believe for one moment.
Come in.
Father Brown?
Ah.
I brought you some wine, sir.
Yes, you must be Hector. Shh. Did you hear that? On the other side of the wall, the footsteps, very quick. And now slow and steady.
Yes, it's a passage from the kitchen to the dining room, sir.
They've gone. Here, you better have a glass of wine yourself. From the look of you, you need it.
Oh, thank you. I've never seen anyone like that before.
Like?
Dying.
Ah, yes. I've seen all too many. If it's any consolation, when he actually died, he was at peace.
Yes. Oh, the letter to Italy. I mustn't keep you.
No, don't go. Shh. There he is again.
It sounds to me like two different people.
Yes. Yes, I thought of that, but there's a slight creak in the boots. I'm sure they're the same pair.
Cracking good fish pie, that was. They can't do it like that anywhere but here.
Nowhere. Nowhere extraordinary except here. It was represented to me that the same could be done at the Café Anglais. Nothing like it, sir. Nothing like it.
Overrated place.
The Colonel has spoken. Hey, what's the matter with that waiter? Did you see that? Popped in as brisk as you like, looked over here, went white, and popped out again.
Another one now, beating round the door.
Another? Well, I'll be blowed.
Splendid work young Moocher's doing in Burma. No other nation in the world...
Boy, what the devil's going on?
I'm extremely sorry, Colonel, but Your Grace, might the proprietor have a word with you? It's very important.
Certainly.
You will pardon me, Your Grace. Gentlemen, I have great apprehensions. Your fish plates, they are cleared away with a knife and fork on them.
Well, I hope so.
You see the waiter who took them away? You know him?
Know the waiter? Certainly not.
Well, I never sent him. I don't know when or why he come. I sent my waiter to collect the plates and he found them already gone.
Do you mean that somebody has stolen our silver fish service? Are all the waiters here?
Yes, they're all here, Colonel. I'll always count them as I review them. Never been more than 15 waiters, and there were 15 tonight. No more and no less.
Wait on? You say you saw all my 15 waiters? Are you sure? 15 of them?
As usual. What's the matter with that?
Nothing. Only you never did.
What?
One of them's lying dead upstairs, Your Grace.
I'm most terribly sorry. Is there anything one can do?
Oh, he's had a priest, thank you, sir.
That's whatever my strong point. But if there were 15 of them lined up and only 14 live waiters, we're left with one extra, and he must be the thief. Gentlemen, down to the front and back doors and secure everything. The 24 pearls are worth recovering, apart from being made to look at a damn fool.
At your command, old boy. Come on, Audley. What? This is a lark.
Now, Lever, I want all your chaps on parade in here, pretty damn jolly.
Sir?
Quickly, man, quickly, all the waiters and cooks and what have you, in here. Silence on parade.
That's all. I went down and looked under the stairs and he wasn't there at all.
That goes for you too, Charlie.
Sorry, Colonel.
Right, Lever, at the lot.
Yes, Colonel, I think so.
Patron, what about Hector?
Where's Hector? Anyone seen Hector?
He was not downstairs by the sink.
Who is this Hector?
He's an American, a plongeur.
A what?
A dishwasher. He's only been here a fortnight.
Hector what? What's his surname?
Where do I know? He's a dishwasher. Everyone just calls him Hector.
Do you know about the silver?
He was with Giovanni, the one who died. When Giovanni was cleaning it.
Well, it looks like we must find Hector.
Sorry to butt in, Colonel, but I think that chap behind you wants to say something. Little fellow in black, he's just come in.
Yes, I must apologise for interrupting, gentlemen, but I think perhaps I have what you're looking for.
You?
A valuable thing to deposit in a cloak, Romante.
Did you steal those things?
Oh. Well, at least I'm bringing them back again. But to make a clean breast of it, I didn't.
Did you catch the fellow who did steal them?
Oh, yes, yes. I caught him with an unseen hook and an invisible line, which is long enough to stretch to let him wander to the end of the world, and still to bring him back with a twitch upon the thread. Yes, I wrestled for his soul, and he repented of his crime.
I say! Repented of his crime, eh, did he? That's a bit ripe, eh?
Yes, yes. Odd, isn't it, that a thief and vagabond should repent, while many who are rich and secure remain hard and frivolous, and without fruit for God and man? Yes. Now, no doubt you're anxious to continue with your meal, and I have a letter to post. If you doubt the penance, there are the knives and forks. Yes, good evening, gentlemen.
What a funny little cove, Colonel.
That was damn bad form, Charlie. I'm going after him to apologise. Padre! Padre! Padre!
Yes?
Look here, I'm very sorry about that rudeness. Stupid young blighter.
Oh.
I'd like to apologise to you on behalf of the club. Pound's the name. Colonel Pound.
No, there's really no need.
And I'd also like to thank you for getting our silver back from that Yankee fellow.
Yankee fellow?
What's his name? Hector. Doesn't seem to have a surname. Fellow who disappeared.
Oh, no, dear, there seems to be some confusion. No, Hector didn't steal your cutlery. Oh. He disappeared because I took the liberty of telling him to go home. Well, he'd had a very distressing day, and he's very young. Mind you, he did play a part in the theft. No, an accidental part. Mm-hmm. He had the misfortune to share a taxicab with a man in evening dress. Now, poor Hector wasn't to know that when he chatted on to this man, he was talking to one of the most audacious thieves in Europe.
Really?
Yes, but I'm sorry I'm keeping you from your dinner.
Dinner be hanged. I won't hear the end of this. Is there somewhere we can talk?
Well, Mr. Lever was kind enough to lend me a room for a private matter. If you'd like to, it is just along here.
Yes. After you, my dear fellow.
Yes. Do you know, Colonel, this archangel of impudence who stole your forks walked up and down this very passage 20 times in the blaze of all the lamps, in the glare of all eyes?
Good Lord.
Don't ask me what he was like. You yourself have seen him 6 or 7 times tonight. Yes, this way, along here. You see, Colonel, I was shut up in this small room. It's along here to the left.
Good Lord, the place is a maze.
Yes. I was doing some writing when I heard a pair of feet in the passage doing a dance that was in its way as queer as the dance of death. The heavy steps I recognised. They were, if you'll excuse me, very like yours.
Oh.
It was the walk of a well-fed gentleman waiting for something who strolls about because he's physically alert rather than mentally impatient.
But there were other steps?
Yes, funny little steps, definitely made by the same man. Now, what wild creature, I thought, tears about on tiptoe in that extraordinary style? Then I remembered Mr. Lever saying he found nothing unusual in those footsteps. Of course not. I realised he hears them every day, all day. It was the walk of a waiter. That walk with the body slanted forward, the eyes looking down, the ball of the toe spurning the ground, and coat-tails and napkins flying. Now, why should the same person sound like a gentleman one moment and a waiter the next?
Wait a second. Think I'm ahead of you. You say the thief wore evening dress.
Yes.
So do waiters. When he was with us, he pretended to be the 15th waiter. After all, we can't tell one waiter from another. Then when the waiters were about, he played the gentleman. That's a thought. I suppose they can't tell us apart either.
Exactly. Now, his worst moment was when the waiters stood in a row. But even then he contrived to lean against a pillar, so that for that important instant the waiters thought him a gentleman, while the gentlemen thought him a servant.
Clever fellow.
The rest of the time he was either serving at table or strolling about as a gentleman. It was no new thing to the waiters for a member of the smart set to pace about wherever he chooses.
Fair enough, but tell me, how did you actually catch him?
Ah, here we are. Now, do come in. There we are. Please, sit down here.
Thank you.
Now then, I was sitting here, like this,
when I heard the same footsteps again, only this time they were not in the passage behind us, but in the main corridor in front, running like a hare and heading towards the main door. I went through into the cloakroom. The attendant wasn't there, and I'm afraid I slipped his coat on. Well, my costume is rather conspicuous.
Me hat and coat, please. I find I have to dash off, don't you know? Here's me ticket, number 4.
Very good, sir. Here they are, sir.
Look here, I haven't got any change. You'd better have this half-sovereign.
Oh, I think, sir, you have some silver in your pocket.
Hang it, if I give you gold, why should you complain?
Because silver is sometimes more valuable than gold. That is, in large quantities.
Yeah, look, get out of my way.
No.
I don't want to threaten you. But...
I do want to threaten you. I want to threaten you with the worm that dieth not and the fire that is not quenched.
You're a rum sort of cloakroom clerk.
I am a priest, Monsieur Flambeau.
What? How do you... The little priest. You again. It must be fate.
Fate? Do you know what the English King Alfred wrote in his copy of Boethius? I say, as do all Christian men, that it is a divine purpose that rules and not fate. Now, Monsieur Flambeau, I am ready to hear your confession.
So, what did the fellow say to you?
Oh, that must be where the story ends. Colonel, your health.
Yours, Padre.
Now, as to whether he gave the cutlery back in a spirit of true penitence or out of a sort of sporting spirit, I'm not sure. A crime is like any other work of art.
What?
Oh, Colonel, don't be so surprised. Every work of art, divine or diabolic, has one indispensable mark. I mean, that the centre of it is simple, however much the fulfilment may be complicated. Thus in Hamlet, let us say, the grotesqueness of the grave-digger, the flowers of the mad girl, the grin of the skull, are all oddities in a sort of tangled wreath round the one plain, tragic figure of a man in black.
Gentlemen, be upstanding. His Majesty, King Edward.
King Edward. God bless him.
Yeah. Yes. Cigars, waiter.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, hello, Colonel. Where have you been?
The King.
Here. Have one of these Romeo and Julietters. Old Audley here wants to start some new ceremony, don't you know? Yeah? In honour of the forks being saved. Oh. Any ideas?
I should suggest that henceforward we wear green coats instead of black.
A good idea. Dear, I don't know. Just one thing. Why do you suggest that, old boy?
Stop us looking like waiters.
Hang it all. A gentleman never looks like a waiter.
Nor a waiter like a gentleman, I suppose.
In The Queer Feet by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs, Flambeau, Olivier Pierre, Colonel, Nat Brenner, Duke, Christopher Scott, Lever, David Graham, Hector, Kerry Shale, Doctor, David Sinclair, Giovanni, Arnold Diamond, Jean-Pierre, Robin Summers, Audley, Alan Thompson. The Queer Feet was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed. We present The Invisible Man, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
God rest you, merry gentlemen, that nothing you just... Oh, Merry Christmas, mister.
And to you.
Oi, penny for the weights.
Weights?
What wait? There's only one of you.
Penny for the wait, then?
Penny for the guy. That'd be more appropriate. Christmas isn't for another week.
Yeah, rotten old Scrooge.
Well, so here you are then. Invested wisely.
Oh, sixpence. God, thanks, Gov. Thanks very much. Merry Christmas, mister.
Merry Christmas.
Silly old show-off.
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Wilkins.
Oh, you, Mr. Angus.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Whew. It's snowing again out there and a bitter wind.
Oh, really, Mr. Angus?
My word. Those plum puddings look absolutely deadly.
Oh, Mr. Angus.
Look, I'll just pop through to the tea room for a warming cup of your delicious coffee.
Well.
Oh, Mr. Angus.
Oh, Laura, alone at last.
And what would you like, Mr. Angus?
Ah, the blessed ghastliness of Mrs. Wilkins' patisserie. It makes her tea room such a haven of privacy. A small cup of black coffee, please. How much are the coconut kisses?
A penny, halfpenny.
Oh, dear. Can't afford it. I'll have to have a real kiss instead.
John, don't. Mrs. Wilkins will see. I'll get your order.
Hello, Mrs. Wilkins.
Oh, that Mr. Angus.
I might have known her idea of Christmas decorations would be holly. Extremely prickly holly. Not a twig of mistletoe. Eh, Mrs. Wilkins?
She'll throw you out. Here's your order. Will that be all?
Just one thing more. I want you to marry me.
Those are jokes I don't allow.
No, really. Truly. I'm being perfectly serious for once in my life. As serious as the halfpenny bun.
A halfpenny bun?
Marriage is expensive, like the bun. One pays for it. It is indigestible, like the bun. It hurts.
John, there's something I must... Anyway, what will your uncle say?
Oh, who cares? Look, the old Admiral cut me off without a penny years ago on account of my gross and irredeemable socialism. That's how I became a poor, starving artist. Well, a rather inadequately paid newspaper illustrator, actually. I repeat, I'm being perfectly serious. I've even saved money. I have sold my soul. I've drawn nothing for weeks but jolly robins, jolly fat little men with sacks and white beards, jolly reindeer, jolly candles, jolly holly. I've, bought you a ring. Look.
Oh, it's lovely. Oh, John, you are serious. Only... Oh, this is terrible. You don't give me time to think.
Ah, I'm not such a fool.
There's something I must tell you. I've got a break in half an hour. Where can we meet?
Oh, the usual place in the park.
But it's snowing.
We'll build a snowman.
Hello, John.
Hello. There. One snowman nearly finished. You haven't got a pipe and a carrot about you, have you? To finish him off.
Mr. Angus, before there's a minute more of this nonsense, I must tell you something about myself as shortly as I can. It's nothing I'm ashamed of, but it's a nightmare.
What?
Now, my father owned an inn, the Red Fish at Ludbury. I used to serve behind the bar.
Ah, I always knew you were reared among nobler beverages than tea and coffee.
Look, do you mind if we walk? I'm freezing.
Yes?
Ludbury's a sleepy little hole tucked away in the Wolds. The only people who ever came to the Red Fish were the usual commercials and men who had nothing better to do than lean about in a barroom and bet on horses.
Sounds quite idyllic. The exotic strangers and the sportive kings. Now, for myself,
Oh, do hold your tongue and listen. There were two of them in particular. Really, I was a bit sorry for them. They were so unattractive. One was very small, a tiny little man. He had little bright black eyes like a bird's. And he was curiously clever at all kinds of things, like making a jumping kangaroo out of 5 cigars, or getting 15 matches to set fire to each other, like a regular firework. Isidore Smythe, that was his name.
And the other one, was he, by contrast, enormously tall?
He was quite tall. He had light-coloured hair. I think that was what was so dreadful about him. He was so completely nondescript. A dreary, silent, ordinary man. James Welkin he was called. He never did anything except soak in our bar parlour and go for long walks by himself in the dull grey hills all around. So, I was startled and very sorry when they both offered to marry me in the same week.
Good Lord. Did you marry them both?
I did a very silly thing. I had a horror of their realising. I refused them because I found them both so impossibly unattractive. So I made up some gas about never meaning to marry anyone who... Oh, it sounds ridiculous, but I was very young. Anyone who hadn't carved his own way in the world. 2 days later, the old trouble began. I suddenly heard that both of them had gone off to seek their fortunes. As though they were in some silly fairy tale.
And now they've come back from the goldfields of Australia with red shirts, huge moustaches, and sacks full of half-time nuggets.
Not quite. What time is it?
1:30.
I must be getting back. Come on, we must hurry.
Wait a minute. What happened?
Well, about a fortnight ago, I got a letter from Smythe. And this last week, he's come in the tea room twice.
What?
I suppose you've seen all the hoardings all about this Smythe silent service.
Oh, yes, I know. Turn a switch, a housemaid who doesn't flirt. Set a dial, a cook who is never cross.
All kinds of fancy machines for doing the housework. Vacuum carpet sweepers, steam washing machines, electric refrigerators, electric kettles. Oh, well, anyway, these machines, whatever they are, they're making him pots of money.
Oh, all right now, Laura, we're here, we're back, and we've still 5 minutes to spare, and there's something you haven't told me.
What?
The other man,
Yes, you're right.
Yes.
He's the one I'm frightened of. I haven't seen him, but I've heard him.
Well, how?
It was just a few seconds before Smythe's letter come through the door. I heard his laugh. I opened the door.
And?
There was no one there.
Good Lord.
I'd forgotten how he laughed. It was one of the reasons I found him so unattractive.
I say that's rum.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
No, I don't mean that, though it is, of course. I mean this, here. Well, this paper stuck to the shop window, this thin strip. Do you know what it says?
Smythe shan't have you. If you marry him, he will die.
Who the devil are you?
Isidore.
Sorry I startled you. It's these rubber sole shoes, one of my own products. They're very quiet, especially in the snow. And this gentleman, Laura?
Mr. John Turnbull Angus. Mr. Isidore Smythe.
How do you do?
How do you do?
It is undoubtedly Welkin's writing, is it not, Laura?
Aye.
I came to tell you that I, too, have heard from James.
Have you?
Yes. 5 times in the last fortnight he's left threatening letters at my flat. Yet the porter swears he didn't see anyone in the least suspicious. And here he has pasted up some sort of dado on public shop window, while people in shop
Quite
were...
so, while the people in the shop were having their tea.
Aye.
Or rather, while the person in the shop was having his tea, there's only that little priest.
Well, we must speak to him.
What?
Yes, can't stop.
Oh, Mr. Angus.
Evening, Mrs. Wilkins. I see trade is looking up. A customer.
A guest. Oh, Laura.
I'll explain in a minute, Mrs. Wilkins.
Yes, you will. Oh.
Excuse me.
Are you speaking to me?
Could we have a word with you a minute, please, Father?
Oh, yes, certainly. If you marry him, he will die.
Oh, dear. The thing is, Father, did you see anybody stick it up there?
I wonder what those little holes can be.
It is probably stamp paper. Easy enough to get hold of, and no one could possibly trace it. More important, though, Father, did you see anyone stick it there?
No. Then I wouldn't, you see. I'm terribly short-sighted, and I was rather a long way away.
Oh, I have perfect eyesight.
Ah.
I assure you I saw nobody.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, if I were you, Smythe, old chap, I'd put the whole thing in the hands of some energetic private inquiry agents.
Well, you're right, of course. But some of these private detective fellows are, well, you
now,
know...
there perhaps I may be able to help. I know an extremely clever fellow. His name's Flambeau.
Oh, he's a foreigner.
Yes. His office is in town, but his flat's not far away. Do mention me, Father Brown. It's only a few stops on the penny omnibus.
Penny omnibus be damned. I'll go in my car.
Go with him, John.
Why?
He may need help.
Now, look here,
No,
Laura.
don't worry. The threat's against Mr. Smythe, not against me. Remember, I know James Welkin.
I designed car myself, Mr. Angus. As you see, it is extremely simple to drive. Anybody buy them and don't need to employ chauffeur.
It's remarkable.
Do you keep a servant, Mr. Angus?
Servant? No, I can't afford to.
I can afford to. I'm a millionaire, but I choose not to. My rival, I suspect I should say our rival.
Well...
Welkin, yes. He was left a little money. When I last saw him, he was drinking his way pretty deeply into that capital. I don't know what Laura told you.
Well, she gave me a... Oh, dear.
Whatever Laura may have imagined, I always earned every penny I spent. I had to. My parents there were already long dead. They'd been servants up at all. Between them, they earned £50 a year for a 12-hour day. Blackleading grates, boiling laundry. Mind your backs! Heating up water on fire and carrying it up for master's bath. Sweeping and dusting, it killed my mother.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, sir.
Such drudgery is unnecessary. I believe that in 60, 70 years' time, say by 1970, 1980, no one will need to employ domestic servants or to be employed as a servant. And the reason, machines of which the machines I manufacture are but the primitive ancestors. It will be the new golden age, but a golden age without slavery.
I say, mind that horse.
Obsolete animal! Oh, I get carried away. Hampstead. We must be nearly there. What's the address?
Lucknow Mansions.
How very odd. I live at Himalaya Mansions, just round corner. Look, why don't you come up to my flat? I'll show you Wilkins' letters and you can run round and get that flambeau chap. Here we are, my flat. Well, avert your eyes.
I beg your pardon?
While I turn this combination lock to neutralise burglar alarm system. Otherwise, when I open the door, bells will ring in here and in Hall Porter's office.
Oh, I see.
Good. Now we can go in. See, electric light comes on as we enter. Come through to the kitchen, shut the door.
Oh, yes. Good Lord, what a battery paraphernalia. What's that?
That is my electric knife sharpening and polishing machine.
I say, I wouldn't half mind having one of those.
33 guineas.
33 guineas? Oh, that's a bit steep.
Costly. Like so many of my machines, it is, at present, vastly more expensive than the human servant it replaces.
Oh.
Fortunately for me, my things are fashionable among the far-sighted. Did you know that on King Edward's yacht he has no less than 3 electric refrigerators? One just for champagne.
Really?
Here are the letters. Living room is through there. Door, of course, is automatic. I just press this button here, so.
And if you go to see her today, I will kill you. That's the last, and it came this morning.
Aye.
Golly. Look, have you a glass of whiskey? I think I need one.
Of course. Watch this. I call it my invisible footman. You see the little rails on the floor?
Yes.
Now, look at that metal cabinet over there. I press this switch on the arm of my chair.
Good heavens.
Now, this one.
Golly. Do I take a drink of it? Oh. Smythe, are you all right?
It's still experimental. I haven't got the circuits quite right. That's one disadvantage. A human footman wouldn't explode in a blue flash and give off clouds of smoke.
Oh, you haven't seen my uncle's butler. Look, if you don't mind, I think I'll forget about the whiskey and trot over to this Flambeau fellow, too sweet,
Yes, right. This way.
Okay.
Mr. Angus, I don't know how to...
Don't think nothing of it, old boy. Workers of the world unite, you know.
Aye, may the best man win.
Look, I see you've got one of these spy hole things in the door. Smythe, I beg you, open this door to no one till I get back,
I won't.
Cheerio, then.
I'll put the alarm on. Goodbye.
Champagne Charlie is me name. Champagne drinking is me game. Oh.
madam, scrubbing away, I see.
Yes, sir, scrubbing.
Did you know that one day you might be replaced by a machine?
Oh, good.
Well, but for the moment, I want you to take this with my best wishes for a happy Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And when I come back, I shall give you another half-crown.
Another half-crown?
Yes, because I want you to watch that door.
Yes.
And if anyone tries to go in there, I want you to nip down in the lift and tell the hall porter immediately. Yes. Anyone, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Splendid. Compliments of the season,
Flippin' toffs.
Oh, well, at least the snow has stopped.
Yes.
You see, I am from the south, Mr. Angus. I do not share your northern taste for winter weather. So, you told Smythe to open the door to no one.
That's right.
And you set the cleaning woman on sentry duty. What else?
Well, I also warned the hall porter, of course. Oh, and the hot chestnut man outside. Oh, and best of all, there was a policeman outside.
Ah, good.
I explained everything to him, and he agreed to keep guard.
You did well.
Thank you, Mr. Plumber. You see, there's the hot chestnut man now, and that's the policeman with him. Who are the other two?
It's Father Brown. Father Brown.
Oh, Laura?
Hello.
Laura? Hello. What are you doing here? Oh, why have you brought this gentleman with you?
Oh, Miss Laura insisted on coming. I should explain. She told me the whole story. And she thought she would tell Welkin if he turned up at Smythe's flat that she had no intention of marrying Smythe. And I just tagged along to give her moral support. We've only been here a couple of minutes. We came on the penny omnibus. Oh, do have a chestnut. They're very good.
No, merci.
No, thank you.
That's awfully decent of you, sir.
Oh, yes, Constable. There we are.
Thanks, sir.
And you didn't see anyone go in, did you, Constable?
No, miss. Not a soul, sir. Good. Well, all seems well. We'll just go in and double-check with the hall porter, and then we'll go up and see Mr. Smythe.
I say, Flambeau, take a look at these footprints.
Which ones?
Well, these ones here, going in, and these ones coming out.
Oh, yes. They seem to be the same person. An extremely heavy man, or he could be carrying a load.
Yes.
Good firm stride, good workmanlike boots with hobnails. I read an excellent monograph on footprints when I was first setting up to be a detective. Oh. They're very clear.
Yes, yes. That's what struck me. I fear we may be too late. Let's see the hall porter. Would you come with us, Constable?
Oh, yes, a very ingenious gentleman, Mr. Smythe. He rigged up this telephone system from his room upstairs down here to my desk. Yeah, well, anyway, gents, and madam, you can take it from me. Nobody's been in since this young gentleman went away.
Then what are these patches of melting snow leading upstairs?
Yes, see, the snow has hardly melted despite the warmth here. These footprints were made within the last few minutes.
God, the invisible man.
Father, you stay down here with Miss Laura. Mr. Angus, will you come up with me?
Of course.
I'd better go with them, sir.
Yes, Constable, just a moment.
Yes, sir.
Could I just have a word, please?
Very well, sir.
After the ball is over, after the break.
See, the wet marks lead straight to his door.
No one went in. Can I have my half-crown now, sir?
And see, look there, fainter marks coming out.
Yes.
As Father Brown said, we may be too late.
What about me half-crown?
Smythe, are you all right?
2 shillings and 6pence.
I have to break the door down. There is an easier way. I have my skeleton keys.
Be careful.
Why, what's the matter? Ah, voila. Good. I haven't lost my touch.
Well, that's strange. Smythe has an electrical alarm. He said he was putting it on.
Yes, I know the kind of thing. There's usually a switch somewhere. Ah, there. But it's off.
Look, it's a tiny flat. I'll try the kitchen. You try the living room, would you?
Yes.
Mon Dieu! What's the matter?
Look, there on the carpet. A trail of blood. Someone must be wounded or dead.
But where's the body?
I simply do not understand it. There are but 4 rooms. All of them we have searched thoroughly. The body must be somewhere.
Yes.
We must get Father Brown up here.
What, the little priest?
Yes. We'll call him on that internal telephone thing. Yes, here it is. Hello, is that the concierge? I mean, you know, the hall porter, yes? That's good. Look, this is Mr. Flambeau, one of the gentlemen in Mr. Smythe's flat. Would you kindly ask Father Brown to come up? Hmm? Oh, and the policeman, yes, please. Ah, he's not there? Well, just Father Brown then, huh? Thank you.
Well, here we are.
Father Brown.
Ah, yes, I'm sorry about the policeman. I sent him off on an errand.
Laura, why did you come up here as well? It's not a pretty sight, you know.
I wanted to know what happened.
Yes, well, so do we. Come through.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You'll notice, Father, the wet footprints. They
yes.
come right into the flat.
Yes.
But why were you interested in the footprints outside?
Ah, yes, well, they were the only ones that weren't partially obscured by snow. They were made after it stopped. Do you mind if I just potter about?
No, of course. Just go ahead. Yeah.
A little bit. Ah, no, this is interesting.
What is it?
We didn't think any of those papers were relevant.
No, they're not. This, this one, this might interest you, Miss Laura.
Hmm?
Here.
Oh, thank you, Father.
You me? All right if I come in, sir?
Oh, yes, Constable, do come in.
We arrested him as you suggested, sir.
Well done. You've acted very promptly.
Thank you, sir. He confessed at once. We're going to drag the canal for the body.
Good.
So the little priest triumphs again.
Look,
huh?
will someone please explain? You've caught the invisible man.
Oh, only mentally invisible, Mr. Angus. You know how rich people never notice the presence of servants? They take them for granted. To them, they are invisible.
Yes, but Smythe had no servants.
Well, there are public servants as well as domestic servants. When those four honest people said that no one had gone into the mansions or the flat, they meant no one they noticed. And, Miss Laura, there was something you said to me which wasn't true.
What?
I say, Father.
No, don't be annoyed. She thought it was true. But there can't be no one in the street outside just after a letter has been delivered. And then, of course, there was the stamp paper.
Look, I can't stand it anymore. Now, who is this fellow? What does he look like? What is the usual get-up of a mentally invisible man?
Oh, he's dressed rather handsomely in red, blue, and gold. And in this striking and even showy costume, he entered Himalaya mansions under 8 human eyes. What? Yes, he killed Smythe in cold blood after Smythe opened the door to him, and he came down into the street again, carrying the dead body over his shoulder.
Dear Father Brown, are you raving mad, or am I?
You're not mad, only a little unobservant. James Welkin was dressed as a postman.
So it was Welkin after all.
See, nobody ever notices postmen somehow, yet they have passions like other men, and don't they carry large sacks where a small corpse can be stowed quite easily? Have you ever noticed this, that people never answer what you say? They answer what you mean, or what they think you mean. You see, suppose one lady says to another in a country house, "Is anybody staying with you?" The lady doesn't answer, "Yes, the butler, the 3 footmen, the parlour-maid," and so on, though the parlour-maid may be in the room, or the butler behind her chair. She says, "There's nobody staying with us," meaning nobody of the sort you mean. But now, suppose a doctor inquiring into an epidemic asks who is staying in the house, then the lady will remember the butler, the parlour-maid, and the rest.
Yes, I see.
All language is used like that. You never get a question answered literally, even when you get it answered truly. And when these 4 quite honest people said that no man had gone into the mansions, they didn't really mean that no man had gone into them. They meant no man whom they could suspect of being your man. A man did go into the house and did come out of it, but they never noticed him.
Ingenious.
Oh, absolutely horrid. Let's talk about something else. Oh, look here. Smythe's patent waste disposal system. The dustman you don't have to tip. Let's try it. This paper will do.
Be careful.
Laura!
Here's the button.
Extraordinary.
And now, Mr. Angus,
Yes?
don't you find it close in here?
Close?
Would you care for a walk in the park?
Yes. Oh, yes, very much. Excuse us, gentlemen. Excuse us.
Of course.
Goodbye, Monsieur Flambeau.
Mademoiselle.
Father Brown.
Oh, goodbye, Miss Laura. Now, tell me, Father Brown, what was on the paper, huh? I thought you said it was important, yet she threw it away.
Yes, it could have been important to some people, I suppose. It was Isidore Smythe's will. He left her everything, £1.5 million.
£1.5 million?
But I don't think Miss Laura would wish to be wealthy. After all, didn't she say she was determined that the man she would marry would, what was the phrase, would have to carve his own way in the world? What a challenge for young Mr. Angus, eh?
In The Invisible Man by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. Flambeau, Olivier Pierre. Laura, Eileen Tully. John Turnbull Angus, Anthony Hyde. Isidore Smythe, Michael Drew. Mrs. Wilkins and Charlady, Margot Boyd. Policeman, Peter Aker. Urchin, Melinda Walker. The Invisible Man was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed.
Our next week's story is The Honour of Israel Gow, in which Father Brown surveys the remnants of a battered corpse and talks of money.
We present The Honour of Israel Gow, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
It's a very sour look, sir. There's a care for the pea broth.
The pea... Oh, the pea broth. The soup. Oh, no, it was excellent. Oh, have I somehow...
The pea broth, Father, is what you English call the bagpipe.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm afraid I was feeling a bit gloomy. It's this slum clearance business. You see, you invite me up here to Glasgow to talk at your conference, and heaven knows why. Except I suppose I'm a Catholic, but I work in the London slums, and then for 2 days we talk, and well, now it's over, and nothing. We've done nothing. The tenements, and the despair, the physical and spiritual desperation.
I am sorry. Oh, yeah, we weren't introduced. McCandlish, Superintendent McCandlish.
Oh, Brown, Father Brown.
Father Brown? Now, would you know Jimmy Bagshaw, Father? Inspector Bagshaw.
Oh, yes, I do know him.
I say, Piper, must pipe in the haggis, you know. Man's for a man for all that.
Hi, Lord.
What was that? Oh, here.
Father, you look as though you could do with a couple of days of good fresh air. And I've on my hands a mystery that's baffling me. It might be just up your street, and it would rest your mind a bit. Could you spare a couple of days?
Yes, well...
Let me try to intrigue you. There's an old castle, a mad laird, his deaf, solitary servant.
I hope it doesn't include a murder. I've been involved with 2 murders recently.
Your haggis, sir.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, how do you eat this?
With a claymore in one hand and a skiandoo in the other. Father, as for your question about murder, it might, but equally there could be no crime at all.
Father Brown,
It is Father Brown.
Yes, it is.
I thought you would be, seeing as you're the only one to get off the train. I'm Sergeant Johnson.
Oh, how do you do, Sergeant?
Let me take your bag.
Thank you so much.
You're wise to bring an umbrella. The superintendent asked me to meet you.
Oh, yes, he was right about the air, wasn't he? Somehow, I imagined Bradgrave Castle would be up north in the Highlands, not here in the south.
Not at all, sir. That nonsense that all Scotland's romance is up there. Sir Walter Scott, he knew better. It's here on the borders of Scotland's hills. The great abbeys, Jedburgh and Melrose, the border wars, the forest of Ettrick where the Bruce wintered his armies.
How interesting.
Aye, and the Ettrick archers who died like heroes on Flodden Field. You'll know the pipe tune, sir.
Yes, you're a local man, Sergeant.
That I am, sir. The Johnstons, like the Red Grahams, both old riding families.
Yes, it's a strange name, Radgrave.
It's a corruption of Red Graham. Red Willie Graham, the reaver. He built the castle. The Pony and Trap's just here.
Your ticket, sir.
What? Oh, yes, of course. No, wait, just a moment. I have, oh, yes, here. Thank you, sir.
Very good, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, please.
Here. Thank you. Your bag. Oh,
and your umbrella.
Oh, yes, mustn't forget. Thank you. Yes, well, now what I don't understand is Superintendent McCandless said that the present Earl Radgrave simply disappeared last week, wasn't it?
That's it. Disappeared, believed dead. Giddy up there. Mind, he always was a recluse. We never saw him from 1 month to the next. And he just the one servant, old Israel Gow, and he's deaf as a post. Always has been. And a wee bit strange. Way up. Aye. Israel was a gardener, cook, groom, everything.
Oh, what exactly happened?
Well, last week, Israel came into the village, gibbering in the way he has, and dragged the provost and the minister, Mr. Dacre, that is, over to the castle. And, it seemed as Israel had taken on himself another job.
Oh, which was?
Grave digger. Oh. There was no sign of the laird, and Gow took them to the old ruined chapel that's inside the castle, and showed them what looked like a fresh dug grave. On, boy. Of course, they couldn't get any sense out of Gow, and nobody ever can. I telephoned the superintendent. He came down himself, and he's just got permission to disinter the corpse. That is, if there is one. Whoosh! But that wasn't the only thing. Well, you'll see. Here's the castle now.
Oh, yes, it's a grim place, isn't it?
Aye, built on fear and blood, as the old ballad says.
Oh, dear, fear and blood?
Up!
Thank you.
Right, okay.
Now, am I to stay here at the castle, Sergeant?
Oh, not at all, sir. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. No. You and the superintendent, you're both staying at Mrs. MacDonald's, the fishing inn in the village.
Oh, yes.
It's a cosy wee place, and she's a good, cheery body, is Mrs. MacDonald.
Good.
Right, here we are. I've got the key here.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Oh, Superintendent, you're back already. Here we are, sir. One papish priest.
Sergeant.
Delivered as requested.
Father Brown, welcome. I'm sorry I couldn't travel down with you.
Oh, not at all. Sergeant Johnston here has been telling me some of the local history.
Aye, he's a great man for that. And no doubt he told you that we poor Highlanders are not a patch on the covenanting lowland plain.
Well, if you call these hills lowlands, I'm not sure I'd wish to try the highlands. Oh.
Father Brown?
Well, how strange.
What, Father?
Well, I was just putting my umbrella in the stand when I saw these things. These bamboo canes with splintered tops.
That's nothing, sir, compared with some of the other weird things in this house.
Aye, that's very true. I just put the kettle on to mash some tea. Whilst we're waiting for it, I might as well show you some of the other curiosities.
Oh, yes.
We'll try the Great Hall first.
Yes.
Through here, Father.
Thank you.
This half-light is... it's very scary.
Say. What's
Well, you seem to have found a geological museum here, Superintendent. All these gemstones and what have you lying about.
The one thing we have discovered here, Father, is that the old laird was some kind of maniac.
Oh?
Ah, here, just listen to Sergeant Johnson's list of the things he found lying about in the house.
Well, we'll need a candle. You notice the twilight early in here, with only the musket ports for windows.
Have you found any candles among your oddities?
Aye, as a matter of fact, we have. 25 candles, and not a trace of a candlestick.
Oh.
They're just behind you, sir, on the mantelpiece.
Oh, I'll get them, yes. Oh, what's this little heap of brown dust? Oh, it's snuff.
Aye, snuff, Father. There's piles of it all over the place. Here, I'll light the candles. I'll stick them in these old bottles.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's it. God, it's a drafty old place, this.
Oh. I've got the inventory here.
Yes.
Everything that was found, loose and unexplained, in the castle. First item. A very considerable hoard of precious stones.
Ah, yes, there's
nearly all diamonds, and all of them loose, without any setting whatever. The Rat Grahams would seem to have kept their family jewels loose in their pockets, like coppers.
Sergeant.
Second item. Heaps and heaps of loose snuff.
Indeed.
Not kept in snuff boxes, but lying loose on mantelpieces, the sideboard, the piano. Third item. Here and there about the house, little heaps of minute pieces of metal, wheels, cogs and springs, as though a mechanical toy had been gutted. Fourth item. The candles, with nothing to stick them in. Of course, Father, I've got a few ideas of my own.
Sergeant, the kettle must be boiling by now.
Aye.
Well, Father, Jimmy Bagshaw swears you have a genius for solving mysteries quickly.
How was your salmon, gentlemen? Oh. It was fresh out of the Graham water today.
Mrs. MacDonald, that was indeed a very proper bit of poached salmon.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Aye. Poached in more senses than one, I'll be bound. Father, did you know it was written into the indentures of the castle servants that they wouldn't have to eat salmon more than 3 times a week? Because the salmon was so common then, you see, sir.
That'll do, Sergeant, that'll do. That's enough local history. I'll buy you a glass if you hold your peace. What? Will you take one, Father?
Oh, yes, that would be very nice.
Well, we'll take it in the bar parlour.
Yes.
This way, Father.
Oh, yes, thank you.
You can clear away now, Mrs. MacDonald, and thank you once again.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, the golden crest and teeth.
Aye, you're in good voice tonight, Jimmy.
I'll get the drinks.
You know, Father Brown, there's an old song about the laird's best-known ancestor, though it's not very flattering to him.
Oh, really, I'd like to hear it.
Would you? Will you give us another song, Jimmy?
What's that?
Robbie, another glass for Jimmy.
Yes, it was, Mr. Johnson. A glass for the singer.
What'll it be then? Jock of the side?
No, Jamie. Yes, the bird, the widow's lament.
And neither will her Red Willie Graham, who pays the piper.
Quiet now. One singer, one song.
Oh, high in a hill, Red Willie Graham. Oh, his beard, 'tis the red as red blood, her red flame. There be spear, fire, and flame, while he reaps his red gold. And with fear and with blood, builds his castle. Oh.
On yourself, Jimmy.
And oh, as the green sap to the green cemetery, as the red, red gold to red Willie, oh, he'll bring ye barn, he'll bring ye hame, the deals in Kenner's Willie Graham. Oh, he'll bring ye barn, he'll bring ye hame, the deals in Kenner's Willie Graham.
had a terrible hunger for gold, the Red Graham.
What?
For gold.
Oh, yes. I suppose that was your idea, Johnson, the musical interlude.
Oh, no, it was mine. The devil's own kin, yes. But why all the references to fire and blood?
Well, you'll know the word blackmail, Father.
Yes?
I'll wager you didn't know it came from these parts.
Oh, no, please.
It means black rent. And Willie Graham and his cousins, the English Grahams, they were the leading exponents of it. If you didn't pay it, they burnt first your barn, then your house. If you did pay, they protected you from the other reivers, like the Johnsons, for instance.
Oh, spare me, Sergeant. I'm going outside to finish my cigarette.
It was said that in the whole of the debatable land, no one paid or asked for proper rent. In fact, the good Bishop Rad Graham, he was one of...
No, excuse me. Good Bishop Rad Graham?
Aye, aberrations do occur, even in the worst of families. The bishop said if he could find just one man in the debatable land who took his exact due and no more, he'd give him all the gold in the Rad Graham coffers. And needless to say, he didn't find one, so he cursed the lot of them with the great cursing. Oh? I curse their heed and all the hairs on their head. I curse their face, their een, their mouth, their nose,
Your wife
ear.
will curse you if you don't get home, Johnson. It's a strange night out there. Still no rain, but you can feel the storm ready to break any moment. Now home, Johnson. Don't forget, we've to be the resurrection men tomorrow morning.
Aye. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh,
Good night, Sergeant.
Thank you so much, Sergeant. Resurrection men?
Ah, yes, Father. We have to dig up the corpse in the old chapel. Resurrection men was the name they used in Edinburgh for the body snatchers. Men like Burke and Hare who used to... Oh, so help me, it's catching. I'm starting to sound like Johnson. Oh, I'd best get to bed. Good night, Father.
Six. At last I've started.
I must apologize, Father.
Oh?
I didn't invite you down here to play Ludo in a damp, drafty castle with 2 bored policemen. Oh, why did the weather have to break today? It's bad enough having to dig up a week-old corpse without having to do it in this. You sure it'll clear by this afternoon?
Aye. It always does. Sir. Oh, another 6.
Could you not find a pack of cards anywhere in the castle, Johnson?
No, sir, just the Ludo. The laird wouldn't have cards in the house. He disapproved of all forms of gaming, unlike his forebears. There. 4.
Unlike his forebears?
You know, he was obsessed by them, but he hated them for their evil ways. The only one he resembled was the bishop.
Ah, yes. Tell me, why have we seen nothing of Israel Gow, the deaf servant?
Oh, but we have seen him. He was digging potatoes outside his cottage when we came from the station.
We tried questioning him by writing down the questions on a piece of paper, but it seems he can hardly read or write.
Really? I wonder how his master communicated with him. How did he come to work here?
Aye, that's a curious tale.
Oh, 2.
It was when the laird was already becoming a wee bit strange. Israel was a boy. He wasn't quite so deaf then, but he was still a solitary child, very religious, a good Presbyterian. And most of us are around here, but he was the... Anyway, one day, this deaf and seemingly senseless child brought the laird a telegram that had gone astray. Israel lived in a village about a dozen miles away. The laird, now, he was never a very generous man in small things, though he gave a good deal to charity. He gave the boy a new farthing, or so he thought. Later, he realized he'd given him not a farthing, but a sovereign. In the middle of the night, he was knocked up by this deaf idiot, and it was a night as rough as the weather is now. He was so impressed he took the boy in.
Yes, he'd brought the sovereign back.
Look, no, 19 shillings and 11 pence 3 farthings.
Aye, keeping the farthing he was owed. Are you sure it'll clear up, Sergeant?
Nearly there
Now that. Right, sir. I'm ready to open up.
Now here, Johnson. You best have a swig of this first.
Thanks. Sir.
Aye, I'll have a dram. Father! Father!
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. There's a prayer proper to these occasions. I was just reciting it to myself.
Would you like a dram?
Oh, no whiskey, thank you.
Right. Here goes.
Oh, it's tough.
Here, let me help you, Johnson.
Careful.
That's it. Oh, now let's get the lid up. Oh my God! My God! My God!
Oh,
dark as hell in here.
Oh, yes, sir. Some more candles. Oh, yes. We're getting through them pretty fast.
Never mind. We need as much light as we can get. I can't understand it. There was no head. Why did the corpse have no head?
Well, it certainly doesn't seem to fit into an idea I was thinking about. Now, did you say there was some evidence I haven't seen?
Oh, yes, of course. Completely went out of my mind. And it's one of the reasons I asked you down. Would you show Father Brown the missals, Johnson?
Aye, sir. They're over here. Missals? What, Catholic missals?
Aye, Father.
I thought the old fellow was a Protestant.
Aye, he was. But these are rather special, you see. They date back to the late Middle Ages, but I don't know if it's relevant. They seem to have been mutilated. What? You see, the illustrations, illuminations, you call them.
Yes, ma'am.
Aye.
Oh, now this is serious. Yes. This is not spilt snuff or loose pebbles. Well, they might be there for 100 reasons.
Aye.
There's only one reason for this being done. And it goes down to the roots of the world.
It will, Father.
Look here. In every place, look here, where the great ornamented name of God appears in the old illuminations. And there, it's been elaborately taken out.
Aye, so it has.
And you see, the only other thing that's been removed is the halo round the head of the child Jesus.
Aye.
Before that business about the head, and more particularly before I saw this, I thought I had an answer. A mundane enough answer, but now... How did that song go? The devil...
The dealer's own kin.
His own kin, yes. But why the head?
Aye, why the head, Father?
All I can think of is that when the Knights Templars were suppressed, they were accused of some evil practice involving a head.
Now, that is interesting. The Templars never were suppressed in Scotland.
Oh, what can it mean, Father?
Then, it could mean that the great devil of the universe may be sitting on the topmost tower of this castle at the moment, as big as 100 elephants, and roaring like the apocalypse.
Father Brown? Father Brown, are you there? Are you there? Doesn't seem like it, Superintendent.
Aye, he wasn't at breakfast. You'd best use your pass key, Mrs. MacDonald.
Oh, I wouldn't want...
It's all right. I'll take responsibility.
Very well, Superintendent.
I'll go first. Well...
Sir?
Come in. It's all right, it's nothing. Everything's neat and tidy. But no priest. Another mystery. Now, I must be getting to the castle for him to meet Sergeant Johnson there. If Father Brown should turn up, you'll tell him.
I will. I hope he's all right.
Johnson.
Aye.
Have you searched the castle thoroughly?
Aye, sir, there is no sign of Father Brown.
Where can he be?
Sir,
Aye.
do you know anything about exorcisms?
Exorcism? But you don't think that...
Well, what else do you... I don't know what to think, Superintendent.
Look there, you see? Coming up the path.
It's Father Brown.
There with a bucket. Oh, for heaven's sake. Who are those two with him?
That is strange. The tall man with a beard, that's Mr. Dacre, the minister, but the other fellow with him, he's Malcolm Cochrane, the piper from the village.
Father Brown!
Mr. Dacre!
We have searched everywhere for you. We were worried sick, man.
I really am so sorry. I should have thought of telling you.
Well, Father would be...
I'd no intention of worrying you. It's just that it's such a beautiful morning after the rain.
I know you decided to go out and pick mushrooms with Mr. Dacre and Malcolm. Is that what you've got in that bucket? Hey, let's have a look. Oh, my God, what's...
It's not a pleasant sight, is it, Sergeant?
It's not, Mr. Dacre.
You see, I should have warned you. Israel Gow, he had it in his meat safe.
Here, let me see. Oh, it certainly isn't a pleasant sight. Well, there's no doubt now. It's murder. Look at the state of that jaw. How did you find the head, Father?
Oh, Gow told me where it was.
But he told you?
Oh, yes, we had a long chat.
A chat?
Yes, he thinks it'll be a good year for potatoes.
Oh, come along, Father, a chat.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, how did we speak? Well, with our hands. Deaf and dumb language, you see. I find it very useful in my work. It was invented by a priest, in fact. You know, you're quite wrong. It wasn't murder. The old Earl died a perfectly natural death.
And what are you doing here, Mr. Dacre?
Oh, Father Brown came to see me. Aye, with his grisly burden. Old Israel Gow wanted the head buried with the rest of the body. He insisted there should be a lament played. So we went and got Malcolm. If you don't mind now, I'd like to get the service over with. I have other duties today.
Aye, right. This way, this way.
Tell me, Father Brown, what made you think of deaf and dumb language?
Oh, well, Mr. Dacre, you see, I thought the master and servant must have been able to talk somehow. And so I decided to pop over and see Gow and try, and it worked. It seems the old Earl learnt it from a book and taught Gow.
But did he explain about the snuff, the jewels, and all the other things?
Oh, yes. You yourself said the Earl was obsessed by his family's past.
Aye.
Well, in Gow he found the one man who fulfilled the old bishop's requirement of taking only his exact due. The one farthing out of the sovereign, yes? Yes. So he carried out the bishop's promise and left that man all the red grain go. Go.
Are you sure, Father?
Oh, I've seen the will. And of course, that's exactly what Gow took. The gold snuff boxes, but not the snuff. The gold candlesticks, but not the candles. Yes, the gold tops of the walking canes, but not the canes themselves. The gold watch cases, but not the works. The gold of the rings, but not the jewels. The gold leaf. Yes, and here I confess I made rather a fool of myself.
Aye.
Yes, the gold leaf from the illuminations in the missal. Well, here we are.
We shall change our vile body, that it may be like unto his glorious body, according to the mighty working, whereby he is able to subdue all things to himself. Malcolm? Malcolm!
Aye, sir.
Father, I meant to ask you, why did old Gow cut off the head and remove the jaw?
The Earl had a considerable number of gold teeth, you see. Gow had to take the head home to remove them. You saw he made rather a mess of it.
I'm surprised he's not here himself, Gow.
Oh, no. No, when I told him there'd be 5 of us, he said he wouldn't. He doesn't like crowds. In fact, he asked me to bury the head quietly myself. I said no.
Aye, Father.
Well, it would be a pity, wouldn't it? When the dead are raised on the great day of judgment, if the Earl was a Protestant from the neck down and a Catholic from the neck up.
In The Honour of Israel Gow by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. McCandlish, Henry Stamper. Johnston, Graham Blockey. Mrs. MacDonald, Ellen Mackintosh. Old Jamie, James Bryce. Dacre, David Sinclair. Barman and waiter, Guy Holden. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The piper was Brian Supple. The Honour of Israel Gow was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed. We present The Hammer of God, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Ghost be with us all evermore. Amen. Who is it? Can I help you?
I'm awfully sorry. I didn't see you up there.
I'll come down. I'm the rector here at St. Cuthbert's. Berdrick is my name, Wilfred Berdrick.
How do you do, Mr. Yes, well, I must say, it is magnificent. Your rood loft, I mean. So few survived in England, and the Roundheads were so strong in these parts. How that carving, filigree work you call it?
Yes, it is rather fine.
Yes.
I often go out there to pray.
To pray? Up there, above the aisle?
Well, you can look down on the whole church, and a building as noble as this, one should glorify God in all its parts.
Indeed. Yes, I'm sorry I interrupted your devotion.
No, I just finished saying evensong to myself, alone as usual. Vespers, I prefer to call it.
Oh.
This is an old priory church, you know, and I like to keep the old monastic hours of prayer each day.
All of them? Well, surely.
All. Prime, terce, sex, nones, vespers, compline, and matins at midnight.
And lords?
Oh, no, not lords. But then, latterly, now we do the monks. 2 o'clock in the morning is a little inconvenient. We don't see many Romans in these parts, Father.
Oh, Brown, I'm sorry, Father Brown. Well, I've been staying with my sister over at Bungay, and as I had a week to spare, I thought I'd follow the old pilgrim route to Our Lady at Walsingham.
I heard some of your people had revived the shrine. 10 years ago?
Yes, March 1897, actually.
There can't be much left of the Abbey. How does it go? Bitter, bitter to behold, the grass to grow, where the walls of Walsingham so stately did show.
Indeed, yes. Yes, your priory here wasn't the only one to be dismantled by, pardon me, the founder of the Anglican Church. It must have been quite a place to have a chapel like this. It's superb.
Some people do say the tower is disproportionately tall.
Oh.
It was completely rebuilt in the 14th century. The monks made a fortune out of the wool trade, hence St. Cuthbert's, the shepherd's patron, of course.
Yes.
But then my family did well out of it, too.
Your family?
My brother is the local squire. We go back a long way. Look, would you like me to show you around the church?
Oh, well, very much.
Oh,
yes.
good.
But tomorrow, if possible, I really ought to find somewhere to stay first.
Oh, well, there's only the Blue Boar. It's simple, but clean. And Thurston, the landlord's a good sort.
Oh, good.
There's a short cut out of the west door, then through the blacksmith's yard, which immediately abuts on it. I'll show you.
Oh, thank you so much. I hope you'll be comfortable here, Father. We don't have many visitors.
Yes.
It's a quiet village, not much ever happens.
Thank you, Mrs. Thurston, thank you. I'm sure it will be perfect. The rector spoke very highly of you.
Mr. Berdrick. He's a good man. A little strange in his ways, but a good man. Not like his brother.
Oh, his brother?
The squire. Supper will be at 7:30, Father, if that suits you.
Oh, yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
A very good evening to you, Rector. Evening, Rector, I said. Wilfred, not a word for your own brother? That's a bit unchristian for a parson, isn't it?
So, Norman, what in heaven's name are you doing sitting outside the Blue Boar in the dark? Oh, I see. You're having your last drink on Tuesday night or your first drink on Wednesday morning?
What? That midnight striking, was it? Well, that's a nice scholastic point, isn't it, Mr. Monk?
I'm surprised, Thurston, that you say drinking so late.
Surprised, Wilfred? Why surprised? Since, as head of our distinguished and ancient family, I own the damned inn, like the rest of the whole stinking village, they will stay serving me as long as I damn well please.
Good night, Norman.
Oh, you're off to pray in your precious church,
Yes.
are you? You're a strange one, Wilfred. Always praying in odd places and at odd times. Unless, of course, you're off to see Mrs. Barnes.
What do you mean?
Very convenient for you, that place being bang next door to the church, and the beauteous Mrs. Barnes being so accommodating.
Don't sully me with your own filth, Norman.
Well, if the parson won't go to comfort a lonely member of his flock, then, like the good landlord I am, I must watch sleeplessly over my people. I'm off to pay a call on Mrs. Barnes myself.
Norman.
Yes?
Are you never afraid of thunderbolts?
Why, this sudden interest in meteorology, dear brother...
I mean, do you never think a god might strike you in the streets?
You and your fairy tales.
If you do not fear God, you've good reason to fear man. Barnes, the blacksmith, is the biggest and strongest man for 40 miles around. Half the village knows of your liaison with his wife.
He's away until late tomorrow morning. I'll be out of his wife's bed long before that. Still, kind of you to warn me. Where's that bottle?
And if he comes back unexpectedly?
Why do you think I'm wearing Father's old deerstalker?
I don't know. Your taste in dress has always been bizarre, Norman, especially when you're drunk.
Because underneath it is... there. The bassinet from the long gallery.
That old helmet? Norman, you're absurd.
On the contrary, unlike you, my interest in things medieval is purely practical. If Barnes turns up and tries to bit me on the head, the last of the Berdricks is protected by the armour of his forefathers.
And Mrs. Barnes?
She can fend for herself. And so, Brother Wilfred, good night. Go and pray, parson, in some unlikely corner of your draughty church with its cold flint tower pointing at the moon. I've warmer work to do. Don't bother to pray for me.
Oh, yes, Norman, there's a prayer for you. Cursed are the unmerciful, fornicators and adulterers, covetous persons, idolaters, slanderers, drunkards, and extortioners. Amen.
So I thought I'd come early. Oh, it's such a beautiful morning, isn't it? And just to check that you really do celebrate Prime. Oh, sure enough, sharp at 6, here you were, Mr. Berdrick. Berdrick, that's B-O-E-D, is it? It's a Saxon name, surely?
Yes, yes. We were one of the few Saxon families allowed to keep our lands by the conqueror.
Oh?
Yes, it was said to be in recompense for my ancestor betraying Hereward the Wake to the Normans.
Ah,
If
yes.
so, it was an act not uncharacteristic of my family. My brother, I fear, is...
Yes?
Oh, I won't bore you with family matters.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Who is that unfortunate creature?
They call him Mad Joe. Poor fellow, he's the blacksmith's brother. I've not seen him in here before. The blacksmith's wife is a member of my congregation, but the blacksmith himself is a staunch nonconformist. Well, so is Joe, if he's anything. The family always has been, right back to Puritan days. Would you excuse me, Father Brown? I must see if I can find out what he wants.
Of course, I mustn't interfere with your pastoral duty. Besides, I must get back to breakfast.
Joe, what is it?
That's what I like to see, a nice clean plate, Father. Were they all right then, the bloaters?
Oh, yes, delicious, Mrs.
Over
Thurston.
at St. Cuthbert's earlier,
We had
were you?
bloaters
The
for
rectory
breakfast.
seems to spend all his time there. When he's not praying, he's pottering about fixing the woodwork or something. His brother, the squire, say he care more about Gothic architecture than God. Oh, that reminds me, I must apologise to you for the squire's behaviour last night. He's got a coarse tongue on him, especially when he's in drink. And if you
not
don't...
at all. No, I felt sorry for you.
Toast, Father. Your marmalade's all made.
Toast? Oh, is it really?
Come on in, that's open.
Mavis, let me use your telephone, will you? I got a telephone headquarters at Ipswich. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you had company.
Father Brown, this is Constable Barton. Wait, what is it, Walter? What's happened?
It's the squire.
What's he done this time?
Nothing. No, never will do nothing again. He's dead. Murdered by Simeon Barnes, the blacksmith. Yeah. Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, he had it coming to him, I'll say that. What, you catch Simeon, did you?
Oh, no, he's disappeared, he has. But Gibbs the cobbler, he found the squire in Simeon's yard. He'd obviously, saving your presence, Reverend, just spent the night with Simeon's missus.
Couldn't be the first time.
I reckon the blacksmith bumped into the squire this morning on his way home from wherever he'd been. He sees the squire coming out of his house, puts two and two together, then on the spur of the moment picks up a hammer and hits him. It was done with a hammer, still lying there it is.
And it was definitely the blacksmith who did it?
Oh, no question, Reverend. Squire's skull is smashed to bits. Right gory mess it is. No one round here's got the strength to do that save Simeon Barnes, and he's the man who had most reason for doing it. Right, stand back, please, folks. Inspector says no one's got to touch the body. Not as I reckon anybody would want too much status in. Oh, and Gibbs, he says you wasn't supposed to touch the hammer neither. He should be here soon, the Inspector. George Rotham's got to meet him at the station with his gig. Oi, Gibbs, you heard? Leave it alone.
They can't hang Simeon, you know, Constable. Crime of passion. That means an automatic acquittal. Isn't that true, Doctor?
Mr. Gibbs, you're talking through your hat. That's France, if it's true anywhere. Has anyone told Wilfred? Where is he?
Terse. 9 o'clock. He should be on his way up here towards the church.
Well, I'll be... You're quite right. Here he is. Rector! Rector!
Dr. Wesley, Father Brown, what has happened?
Well...
What are all these people?
Now...
Oh, I see. Oh, my God. Oh, God have mercy on his soul.
Come into the church, Wilfred, away from all these people.
Well, I prayed for my brother's soul and sought forgiveness for his many sins.
Yes, so have I. And for all who commit sins.
His head has... I had no idea.
It must have been an incredible blow. I mean, even for a man as strong as Simeon Barnes.
Simeon Barnes? Are they accusing the blacksmith? Oh, no, not him. It could never be him, never.
Why not?
Well, why not? Why? Because he is nothing if not what they used to call a God-fearing man. His is a harsh, imperious, unforgiving Christianity, but to him the Ten Commandments are an iron law. He could never do this.
But don't the Ten Commandments say, thou shalt not commit adultery?
We also say, thou shalt not kill. How did Mrs. Barnes take the squire's death, Doctor?
Well, that was the rum thing. She was in tears.
Yes.
Not tears of grief, really. More hysterical. Oh. When she saw the corpse, she said, the devil. And then she muttered something I couldn't hear. And then, I swear, she went as if to spit on the body.
Oh, what do you think of my brother's injuries, Father Brown?
His, well, I don't know. I know very little about, well, I hardly saw. But to tell you the truth, I was much more interested in the hammer.
The hammer?
Yes. Very small, didn't you think? And there's something else about it. I think so, at least. The trouble is, I don't really know much about hammers, I'm afraid.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yes, Constable?
Inspector Stowe from Ipswich. He's here. He'd like you all to come over to the Blue Ball. Wants to ask some questions.
What's happening, Gibbs?
Oh, I reckon he's balmy. That inspector asked me if Squire had any enemies. Do better asking if he had any friends, said I. Father Brown?
Yes, Mr. Gibbs.
Inspector would like to see you next, sir. He's through the back room.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Do you want me to your umbrella, Father?
Oh, no, of course not. Would you mind? Thank you so much. Oh, dear.
Father Brown?
Yes.
Fine. Shut the door, Constable. You know Constable Barton?
Yes.
I just like to confirm. I do say.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Confirm some times.
Yes.
Now, according to my records,
Yes.
you passed through the blacksmith's yard, coming from the church at approximately 6:45 a.m.
Yes, indeed.
I'd like to confirm that the body was not there at the time.
Oh, no, it wasn't. I'm sure I'd have noticed it. Inspector, may I ask, what does Mr. Barnes look like?
I don't rightly know, sir. What does he look like, Barton?
Big fellow, sir. Red hair, cut short.
Oh, that is interesting. That's very interesting.
Did you see him this morning, sir?
This morning? No, not this morning. No, through the window here. He's coming up the lane with two fellows I know from Bungay.
That's him, sir. Quick, out the back way. Hey, Simeon, we'd like a word with you.
What's going on here?
I won't ask you, Mr. Barnes, whether you know anything about what has happened here. You're not bound to say. I hope you don't know and that you're able to prove it. But I must go through the proper form. Simeon Barnes, I arrest you in the name of His Majesty King Edward VII for the murder of Major Norman Ethelred St. Just Berderick.
Is Major Berderick dead?
Yes, I'm afraid he is.
And he's damned. When did this dog die in his sins?
Hey, moderate your language, Simeon.
Moderate the Bible's language and I'll moderate mine. When did he die?
He was alive at midnight, dead before 8 this morning.
God is good. Harass me if you wish, Mr. Inspector. But there are two men standing here, good tradesmen of Bungay, who'll swear that they saw me from before midnight till daybreak, and along after in the committee room of our revival mission in Bungay, which sits all night we save souls so fast. Many others, too, saw me.
Yes, I can vouch for both these men from Bungay, Inspector. John Bordswell.
Oh, morning, Father.
Oh, good morning, John. And Josiah Risby. I know you both, don't I?
Hey, you do, sir.
You do, Father Brown. And what are you doing here, sir?
Well,
Josiah Risby, you know this handmaiden of the Scarlet Woman.
Of course I do. Everyone in Bungay knows Father Brown, don't they, John?
Shame on you, Josiah. And I thought you a Christian man.
My dear fellow.
I hope I've convinced you, Inspector. If you ask me, no fleshly power killed the Major. He who in the stillness smokes the Sennacherib. He it were slew the great beast. And high time too, say I.
That agent is outside my jurisdiction, Mr. Barnes.
You are not outside his. See you to it.
Mrs. Thurston, your beer is as good as your cooking.
Thank you, Father.
Wilfred, here's your drink. What? Oh, thank you. Do you know, I can hardly believe it's so early. It's been a long morning.
And we're further from the solution than ever.
Ah, Father Brown.
Yes?
I've been thinking about what you said, you know, the hammer being too small.
Yes?
Who would use a small hammer, I thought, with 10 large hammers lying about? Only the kind of person that can't lift a large hammer, of course.
Mm-hmm.
A bold woman might commit 10 murders with a light hammer, but she couldn't kill a cockroach with a heavy one. And, why do people always assume that the only person who hates a wife's lover is her husband? 9 times out of 10, the person who most hates the wife's lover is the wife herself. And who knows what insolence and treachery the squire had shown her.
No, Dr. Wesley. Mrs. Barnes could not have killed my brother. No woman ever born could have done it. You haven't grasped the whole of it. He was wearing an iron helmet. The blow shattered it like broken glass.
Well, I may be wrong. There are objections to everything. But I stick to the main point. No man but an idiot would pick up a little hammer if he could use a big hammer.
What did you say? That was the word I wanted. What did you say?
I said no man but an idiot would...
Exactly. No man but an idiot did. When I was in church this morning, a madman came in to pray that poor Joe has been wrong all his life. God knows what he prayed, but it's not incredible to suppose that a lunatic would pray before killing a man.
But why would he want to kill him?
The motive? My brother was always cruelly teasing him. Or perhaps he'd seen my brother with his brother's wife and felt he was defending the family honor in some way.
By Jove, this is talking at last.
Interesting.
But
How do you explain? Don't you see this is the only theory that answers both riddles? The little hammer and the big blow. The smith might have struck the big blow, but he would not have chosen the little hammer. His wife might have chosen the little hammer, but could not have struck the blow. A madman, being mad, might have chosen the first thing that came to hand.
Yes.
And as for the big blow, well, have you never heard, Doctor, that a maniac in his paroxysm had the strength of 10? Of course, Joe could never be prosecuted. If ever a man could plead insanity, it's poor mad Joe.
By golly, I believe you've got it. What do you think, Father Brown?
Well, you know, I think I prefer Simeon Barnes' idea that, what was it, no fleshly power was involved?
But I don't understand, Father.
Well, surely, Father, it has to be the lunatic. Oh, look at the time. Oh, excuse me, gentlemen, I must go. I have to be in church. It's nearly the 6th hour.
Oh, yes, of course. Perhaps when you've finished your office, I might come over and join you?
Oh, yes, of course, Father Brown.
What did he mean, the 6th hour? It's almost midday.
Well, the monks started their day at 6 in the morning, hence they called midday the 6th hour, sext. It was their 3rd office of the day.
So you see, Father, although to a great extent we escaped the ravages of the Puritans, I've had to contend with the ravages of time.
Yes, you've done wonders, Mr. Birdrick. Mrs. Thurston told me you were a handyman, but you're a carpenter, a craftsman. It's hard to tell which poppy heads are original and which ones are carved by you. Still, I suppose if a blacksmith can be a preacher, there's no reason why a clergyman shouldn't be a master carpenter.
Well, I'm hardly the first.
What? Oh, yes, indeed, yes. I wonder, would it perhaps be possible to go up your famous tower? I'd like to see the view.
Well, as you wish, but be warned, it's a long haul.
Oh, yes. Here. Oh, look at that. Might be a map of the world, mightn't it, down there?
Yes.
Yes. Do come up here to pray, too, Mr. Birdrick?
Yes, frequently. It all looks so tranquil from here, the village, the rich flat farmlands. You can sometimes see the sea.
That's the smith's yard, isn't it, immediately below?
Yes.
You know, there's a kind of Titan energy in medieval architecture. It always seems to be rushing away. Seen from below, this church springs up like a fountain at the stars. And from here, it's more like a cataract pouring into a voiceless pit.
Be careful of looking so sharply down. It can be disturbing.
Yes. Yes, there's a monstrous disproportion. From below, this huge stone griffin... Yes, it looks quite small and harmless. But from here, it's like a great dragon stalking the fields. You know, heights were made to be looked at, not looked from.
Yes, one may fall.
One's soul may fall if one's body doesn't.
I scarcely understand you.
I think there's something rather dangerous about standing on these high places, even to pray.
Father?
Yes?
You don't believe Mad Joe did it, do you?
No.
It would explain the small hammer.
Yes. But we know he didn't do it, don't we? Joe would have used a blacksmith's hammer, a hammer used to work metal. But the weapon was a hammer of another kind, one used for working wood, a carpenter's hammer.
Father Brown.
You know, there was a man once who began by worshipping with others, kneeling on the floor before the altar, but who grew fond of high and lonely places to pray from. And in one of those dizzy places where the world seemed to turn under him like a wheel, his brain turned also, and he came to fancy he was God. It must seem easy to judge the world from up here, to believe it is given to you to strike down the sinner.
You? Are you a devil?
I am a man, and therefore have all devils in my heart. From here it all looks so simple, doesn't it? Whether you come up here to pray, or with a set of carpenter's tools to mend a wooden railing, to look down and see all men as insects, and to see one particular poisonous insect.
How do you understand all this?
It's so simple, not just to judge, but to execute sentence. For you have at hand here one of the awful engines of nature, gravitation, that mad and quickening rush by which all things of the earth fly back to her heart, the dreadful unfleshly power of gravitation, whereby if dropped from a great height even a small hammer would strike as a lethal bullet. Oh, no, come back, come here. No, I will quite simply not allow you to jump. That door leads to hell. Now come down to earth with me. You're not yet far wrong, as assassins go. You would not allow the crime to be fixed on the smith or his wife. You tried to fix it on the imbecile who could not be punished. Come away from these stone-carved angels and devils. Come down into the world of men. And when we reach the floor of the nave, I will leave you there at ground level to make your own decision. And then go your own way, as free as the wind. I will seal this with the seal of the confessional. Now, I've said my last word.
Sins of Prince Saradin, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Well, what's it to be, Father? Shall we look out for some waterside inn, or more by the riverbank and sleep in the boat?
It's all sky, Norfolk. Huge, wide skies. In London, there the streets are ravines, narrow brick ravines. You know, when I was a boy, for hours I used to stare up at the sky. Just stare. Guess why not? Night beneath the stars, warm enough. First, Captain Flambeau, what ship's stores do you have aboard?
Well, see for yourself. It's all by you, Father. In the stern, under the sleeping bags. Just a few necessities.
Mm-hmm. 2 bottles of claret and a bottle of brandy in case we feel faint, presumably.
I don't know.
Yes, and why did you invite me? In case you feel the cold hand of death in the night and need the consolation of the church? But you've not neglected to feed the mind. A book. Oh, one book? My dear Flambeau, what's this? Alice Through the Looking Glass.
Do not scoff, Father Brown. As you can see, I am beginning to master your English language. But that book, by studying that book that way, I assure you, I will come to fathom also the psychology of the English mind. Now, look over there, that backwater. There we shall spend the night.
Right.
If you will just steer to port.
Certainly, yes.
Port, Father. The other string you pull.
Of course.
Good. The eggs will be ready in a few minutes.
Now, Flambeau, my friend, I ask you again, why have you come to the Norfolk Broads, and why have you made such a point of asking me to come and join you?
I came here partly because I need a few days' holiday, and partly because my little boat, I felt, would not seem out of place in your little Norfolk rivers. And I like fishing, but also, have a look at this card, Father.
Yes, thank you. My spectacles.
Yes, I had it for years. It somehow got to me in Paris 3-4 years ago. It intrigued me. In my criminal days, I received many strange communications, declarations of love even. But this is different. That little card with the green ink is really...
Dear Monsieur Flambeau, if you ever come to England, come and see me. I have met all the other great men of my time. Oh, well.
Yeah, there you go.
That trick of yours of getting one detective to arrest the other was the most splendid scene in French history. How strange.
Yes, but the strangest thing is the sender's name and address.
Prince Saradin, Reed House, Reed Island, Norfolk. Prince?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there can't be many princes in these parts, leaving aside Sandringham, of course.
Yes, but this Saradin, I discovered he was a Sicilian of high birth. But as a young man, he eloped with a noblewoman of equally high rank, a married woman. It seems her husband, Signor Antonelli, then committed suicide by flinging himself off a cliff near their home in Sicily.
Oh, what a terrible, foolish thing to do.
Well, there were suspicions. It may not have been suicide.
Oh?
Yes. Anyway, Saradin lived a brilliant and fashionable life in Vienna and Paris. Then suddenly, some years ago, he disappeared. And then I get this card. Father, why should he choose to live on a remote island in a Norfolk mountain? It must be the last place anyone would expect to find. I ask you, a Sicilian nobleman.
Perhaps that is the reason. I think...
Yeah?
I think the eggs are ready.
What? Who's there? Who is it?
Sit.
Oh, it's you, Father Brown. What time is it?
It's 5 o'clock. I'm afraid I'm not... I'm getting old. Can't sleep in the open air as well as I used to. It's not yet light, at least not daylight, but... Did you see that huge yellow moon?
Well, since we are awake, we might as well push on. See how I'm mastering your English idioms. What an eerie light. Everything seems threatening, out of proportion. It's like being in fairyland.
Yes. Yes, you know, the men who wrote those medieval ballads, they knew more about fairies than we do. It's not always nice things that happen in fairyland.
You mean we should turn back?
Oh, no. I didn't say it was wrong to enter fairyland, only that it could be dangerous. No, there's no one there.
No, there's someone coming.
What do you want?
Is this the residence of Prince Saradin?
You Italian?
No, I'm French. Now, look here, the prince sent me this card.
All right. We'll go ask Mr. Paul.
The warm welcome you always get in the countryside.
Monsieur Flambeau, how good of you to call. And this gentleman?
This is my friend, Father Brown. And you are Prince Saradin?
No, I am merely the steward. Do, please, come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Merci. Yes, Father Brown.
Oh, thank you so much.
If you would follow me to the salon. Yes, thank you. His Highness should be here any minute and would be distressed to have just missed any gentleman he invited. Here, gentlemen.
Merci.
I will ask Mrs. Anthony to prepare you some coffee.
Thank you. What a remarkable room. Mr. Paul?
I am known as Mr. Paul, sir. Yes, the Prince has a great love of light. It was the large windows that attracted him to the house, and he himself had all the mirrors installed. It is possible to see almost all of the Broad from wherever you're sitting.
You seem to have come from fairyland into looking-glass land.
I beg your pardon, Father?
Oh, nothing.
Tell me, this crayon portrait of the two boys, Mr. Paul, is one of them the Prince?
Yes, sir, with his brother, Captain Stephen.
And this photograph, the man in fencing costume with a cup, it is the Prince as a young man?
No, sir, Captain Stephen. I'm afraid the Captain has been a great trial to His Highness.
If you will excuse me, gentlemen, I must make a telephone call.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, fantastique. All this slide. It's like a cathedral, huh?
No, my friend. In a cathedral, the thrust is always vertical, upwards to heaven. Here, the long oblong windows and mirrors, the low eaves of the thatch. The thrust is down into the marshy earth. If this is a cathedral, it is a cathedral consecrated to the devil.
Oh. I was speaking to His Highness. He is somewhat delayed, but he begs you to remain and asks if you will do him the honor of joining him for lunch.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, we would be delighted.
Ah, very good, sir. Mrs. Anthony will bring your coffee in a moment.
Merci. Let's have a look at that picture again.
Oh, yes.
The brothers Saradin. They look as alike as...
Tweedledum and Tweedledee?
Yes, exactly, yes. So, Captain Stephen has been a great trial to his brother. Yes. I wonder which is the good brother and which the bad.
Your coffee, gentlemen.
Ah, you must be Mrs. Anthony. I didn't hear you come in. Tell me, those windows there, they are what you call them in English French windows, no?
Yes, sir. There is a catch.
Ah, yes, I see. Right, then I think I will go and have my coffee in the garden. Will you join me, Father Brown?
No, I'd like to have a look around the house, if I may, Mrs. Anthony.
Oh, certainly, Father.
Right, then I will see you later. Toodaloo, eh? Perhaps I will study my book by the river.
Would you like to see the library, Father?
The library? Oh, yes. Which one is the good brother, Mrs. Anthony, here in the picture?
It would be hard. It would be mighty hard to say which is the good and which is the bad one, Father.
Oh, yes?
Oh, Father. It is so long, too long, since I spoke to a priest.
My child.
Father, there isn't a good brother.
Oh?
There was evil enough in the captain taking the prince's money, but be assured there was no goodness in the prince giving it. The captain's not the only man with something against him.
Oh, blackmail?
What is something? What is... Oh, my God.
Oh, thank you, Father. That's better. There's a couple of savage mastiffs out there.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I should have warned you.
Martin! Take Tancred and Baldwin and chain them up while the gentlemen are here.
Impressive dogs there.
Oh, I'm extremely sorry, Monsieur Flambeau. Oh, your coat seems to be torn.
Oh, yes.
I'll get you one of mine to wear. Mrs. Anthony will repair it later.
Yes,
That's very kind
of
of you. I'll come with you.
You see, Father,
Yes.
the dogs answer only to the man, and the man only to to Mr. Paul. Shall I take you to the library?
Oh, how good of you.
So, here you are, Father. Tell me, what kind of books have you found in the library of Looking Glass House? Are the titles all reversed, like they are in Carol's story?
Oh, there are some very strange books here, and a lot on Sicily. What do you know about Sicily, Flambeau?
Well, I have come across the Onorata Società, the mafia, of course. But surely you don't think the prince is anywhere involved?
No. But behind your honourable society lies something much older, much deeper. Yes, here it is. Storia della Sicilia. For 2,000 years, Flambeau, you see, Sicily was ruled by foreigners. Romans, Byzantines, Arabs, Spaniards. Ah, yes, I thought so. And out of this foreign domination grew a strange and terrible code, the Omertà.
Yes, I've heard of it,
Now,
yes.
here, I'll translate for you. Sicilian holds it not dishonourable to have his rights and wrongs judged by the state, judged by the state. The state was always the agent of foreign rule. Instead, the Omertà is based on a cruel and simple duty, the overriding duty of personal revenge and on the strict public silence of witnesses.
Oh, yes.
Above all, on the bonds of the family. You know, Flambeau, these murdering feuds run for generations.
And you think the prince has fled here to escape vengeance for something he did?
Well, you told me yourself. You said he stole another man's wife and perhaps murdered the husband. And then his own brother started to blackmail him. The woman who calls herself Mrs. Anthony, she told me as much.
Well, there you have it, then. Everything is explained. The bruiser of a servant, the savage dogs, they are guardians.
But there are other things as well.
Gentlemen, His Highness is here.
Mrs. Anthony, clear these dishes, now!
Very good, sir.
Ancora di Vesuvio, Signor Flambeau. It goes well with cheese. Paul, be quick. Bring another 2 bottles, the best in your cellar.
Sir.
Signor Flambeau, you are an amazing man. Your story intrigues me, but how does it finish?
Well, the 2 detectives, each believing the other to be me, arrived at exactly the same time. They then tried to arrest each other and went off arguing, leaving me to go about my business in the jeweler's shop.
Magnifico. I do not know how it was. I never met you in Paris.
You certainly seem to have frequented the same kind of society.
Indeed. And now, like me, he has given it all up for the quiet life. La vita serena! Here there is nothing to do but fish. You enjoy fishing, Signor Flambeau?
Oh, yes, very much.
Che pescatore! Then, this afternoon, I will show you where you will have the good sport. It is on the bank of the river opposite this island. It is the wrong time of day, of course, but still, there one generally has la buona fortuna. Will you join us, Father Brown?
Not to fish, no, thank you. But perhaps I might borrow a book from your library and sit with you?
By all means. Paul! Where are you, man? Where is the wine I sent you for? Subito!
I have it here, sir.
You were right about this being a good spot for fishing, Your Highness.
Sì, c'è molto tranquillo qui, and there is good shooting, too.
I was just reading about the abundant fowls and fish in the Norfolk marshes.
What is that?
Oh, it's a book I found in your library, sir. Polly Albion by Michael Drayton, 1622.
You have a serious taste in reading, Father Brown. And you also, Signor Flambeau?
Oh, yes, particularly there.
Indeed so. Monsieur Flambeau is one of our leading Lewis Carroll scholars.
Lewis Carroll, I'm afraid...
Father Brown is mocking me, Your Highness. I have been reading a nonsense book about a little girl who walks through a mirror and finds herself in a land where everything is the opposite of what it should be. Reversed, as in a looking glass.
Everything reversed? Oh, yes. Yes, that interests me very much. Yeah, what do you think, Father Brown?
Yes, I believe in doomsday.
What do you mean?
St. Paul. I mean that we see through a glass darkly, if you like. We're all on the wrong side of the looking glass in a nonsense world. The things that happen here do not seem to make sense. They make sense somewhere else. Somewhere else, retribution will come to the real offender. Here, it often seems to fall on the wrong person.
Yes, so. The wrong person? It falls on the wrong person. Yes, I see. The wrong person. What is that noise?
It would appear you have visitors on the island, Prince.
Well, I can't see. I only have my reading glasses.
It's a boat, Father Brown. There's a fellow standing up and 2 others rowing. They are landing on the island. Prince, were you expecting anyone?
No, is probably nothing. Signor Flambeau, may I borrow your boat? I have to find out what it is.
Would you like us to go with you?
No, there is no need.
Here we are.
I will be back in a few minutes.
All right.
What's happening? Flambeau, I wish you'd given me a chance to get my glasses before you let the prince have the boat. I can't see a thing.
The young man is going up to the prince.
Suo nome Saradin? Sì. Il principe per tutti I Saradini. Sono Antonelli.
Did you see that?
No, I did not see it.
That young fellow, he slapped the prince's face. What? Now the two of them and the others are going into the house.
Good heavens.
What was it he said? It was Italian, but I couldn't hear.
Well, I did hear. The young man simply asked the prince's name and then introduced himself to the prince as Antonelli. Antonelli? Yes, of course it would be.
Oh, look at that. Well, look, Father.
Flambeau, I cannot see without my glasses.
It's Mr. Paul. Where is he going with our boat?
What?
Mr. Paul! Mr. Paul! He's going away from us. Mr. Paul! Mr. Paul, stop! Stop, Mr. Paul!
Monsieur Flambeau! I cannot stop! I must get to the police station in the village! I must save my master! I must get to them!
Well, let's hope he gets there in time.
I wonder why he didn't just telephone. What's that sound? What is it, Flambeau?
No, I don't believe it, but they've come out of the house, the young man and the prince, and they're fighting a duel with rapiers, Monsieur de la Folie.
Young man and prince?
Yes, you say Mrs. Antony, who gave us the coffee, she is really Mrs. Antonelli, the woman with whom the prince eloped?
Yes, the wife of old Antonelli who went over the cliff in Sicily.
And that young man over there fighting a duel with the prince, who is he?
That young man is Antonelli's son, come all the way from Sicily to avenge his father's death.
But Mrs. Mrs. Antonelli, how dare the prince use her as a servant, the woman he robbed of her husband and her honor? That I do not understand.
Exactly.
Ah, magnifique! Riposte, contre-riposte, prince!
And also, I do not understand why Mr. Paul is so long fetching the police.
Superbe prise de fer, promptement!
It only took us 5 minutes from the village this morning.
Oh, my God, what the passage! The young man, Father, he is a true master, and he has a youth and such fire. But the prince, he is a champion. Mais malheureusement, he is tired. He is an old man.
A champion, of course. What a fool I've been.
The prince, he's exhausted. He's pressing... It's over. I think, yes, it went right through the heart. I'm sure of it. He must be dead, surely. The prince is dead.
No. No, the prince is not dead. That man is not the prince.
What on earth do you mean?
That's what's been worrying me ever since you told the story of the two detectives arresting each other at lunchtime.
So?
That man lying dead there, our host, did not know that anecdote. Yet when he wrote his invitation to you, the real prince referred specifically to the incident. Didn't he call it the most splendid scene in French history?
Then who is the man Antonelli just killed?
A champion fencer. The photograph, don't you remember the photograph? The man in fencing costume with a silver cup?
Of course, Captain Stephen Saradin, the prince's younger brother, the blackmailer. Ha! Then I am glad he's dead.
Yes, Stephen was the blackmailer. But where is the victim? But now, let us pray for Captain Stephen's soul, for he is in great need of our prayers.
Well, thank you for your statement, Mr. Flambeau. Oh, and one other thing.
Yes, Sergeant?
We've got your boat, sir, safe and sound.
Ah, good.
If you'd like to collect it later... Well, if you'll excuse me, sir.
Yes, goodbye.
Vicar.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Well, Father Brown, I've given my statement to the police as clearly and accurately as I can, but I still don't know what really happened.
Well, I think both the Saradin brothers were evil. But one ugly day, the captain got his hold on his elder brother, the prince. I imagine he had somehow discovered the truth about the Sicilian affair and could prove that the prince had murdered old Antonelli in the mountains.
And so he raked in the hush money.
Yes, as you say, until the prince's splendid fortune began to look a little foolish. But of course, the prince had another burden,
Some years ago, he learns that Antonelli's son has been trained in the savage Sicilian code and lives only to avenge his murdered father. So the prince flees to this hidden-away spot and lives in terror with his bully boys and his dogs and his mirrors and windows that give him an all-round view of the broad that is, in effect, his moat.
Of course.
And then quite recently, he has his inspiration. Come with me. I'll just show you something.
What is it, Father?
See here, through the French windows in the dining room.
It's Mr. Paul. And what a banquet. But what has he got to celebrate? If only he'd been quicker getting the police, his master would be alive and young Antonelli wouldn't be charged with murder. What does he mean by it?
Why don't you ask him?
I will. I say, Mr. Paul, would you please explain to me what...
Monsieur Flambeau, have some champagne. Oh, be my guest, please. I owe you a great debt.
How could you steal your master's supper when only...
Monsieur Flambeau, like you, I have stolen a great many things in my life. This dinner I did not steal. The dinner, the house, and the garden belong to me.
You mean...
Prince Paul Saradin of Ozor. And now, if you will not join me for supper, perhaps you will be good enough to close the French windows as you leave. I am not as young as I was, and the evening breezes blow chill.
Oh, mon Dieu, mon Dieu, mon Dieu.
You see?
But what did he mean, he owes me a debt?
Well, I would guess that he got the idea from you, from the way you got the two detectives to arrest each other. Yes, sometimes it's better to have two enemies than one. No doubt he sent Captain Stevens some money with a letter saying roughly, I'm cleaned out, I still have a little house in Norfolk with a decent cellar. If you want more from me, you must take that. I and Mrs. Antonelli will live here quietly as your servant. Well, what an offer to a younger brother who had always envied the heir.
I see, yes.
And the brothers were always similar in appearance. So Paul shaved his beard and then made sure young Antonelli learned his address.
And he knew that eventually the captain would walk onto the young man's sword.
Yes.
But how did Paul, I suppose we must call him Prince Paul, how did he know young Antonelli would win the duel?
Well, I don't think he expected a formal duel. That's not the usual way of these vendettas. So when he realized there was to be a duel, he fled in your boat before Antonelli could discover who he was. But it was far from hopeless.
And so Stephen, who was a brilliant fencer and an adventurer, trusted to his luck and his fine fencing. But he was not to know how skillful young Antonelli would be.
But he lost.
And as soon as he saw it, Mr. Paul, who was no doubt concealed in the reeds opposite, went and informed the police.
Yes. You see, he knows that Antonelli will hold his tongue and be hanged. Well, he would not break the omerta and tell tales on his family in a court of law.
Incroyable.
Oh, listen to that. He's laughing. What a horrible laugh. Just like his brothers.
And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? O fraptious day, Callooh Calais, he chortled in his joy. Oh, it's all a dream, Father. It must be. A dream from which I am going to wake up in a moment.
Indeed, perhaps it is. It's a nice philosophical point. Lewis Carroll was a philosopher by profession, you know. Just give me the book, would you?
Yes, sir, here.
Yes, thank you. Here, at the end, yes, here. Let's consider who it was who dreamed it all. It must have been either me or the Red King. He was part of my dream, but then I was part of his dream. Yes, maybe we are all part of a king's dream, my friend. A king of kings' dream.
In The Sins of Prince Saradin by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs, Flambeau, Olivier Pierre, Mr. Paul, Garrard Green, Mrs. Anthony, June Barry, Saradin, Roger Hammond, Italian and Sergeant, Robin Summers, Norfolk Toughs, Peter Acre and Robin Summers. The Sins of Prince Saradin was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed.
We present The Perishing of the Pendragons, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Are our men, jolly towers are our ships. No, pardon, Father Brown. It's Heart of Oaks are our ships, jolly towers are our men. We always are ready. Steady, boys, steady.
Well done, Monsieur Flambeau.
Oh, thank you, Sir Cecil. The life on the briny, eh, Father Brown? The ozone. I told you a sea trip would do you good. You've been working too hard.
Yes, it's most kind of you, Sir Cecil, to take us out on your yacht. Is this the harbour?
Harbour?
Yes.
Good Lord, no, Father Brown. We've tons of time yet to get the roses back in the cheeks.
Oh.
Look at that,
Yes.
eh? Always say Cornwall looks its best from the sea, especially this time in the evening.
Yes, and I'm sure you're right. When exactly will we put into the harbour?
Well, I thought we'd put into Newlyn. Pretty little fishing place, full of these painter johnnies.
Yes, is it very far to Newlyn?
What?
Do we get there quite soon?
I say, look at those rocks. Do you see them, Father Brown? Do you see?
Yes, I do. You were saying how far it is to this Newlyn.
Look. Oh, that one. It's just like old Merlin, the wizard. Oh, and the other. Oh, I'll swear it's a dragon. Yes, a dragon.
Say, Father Brown, you all right? You're looking a bit green about the gills. Bit of the old mal de mer?
Yes. Well, no. I mean, oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not a very good sailor. Is it a long way to Newlyn, Sir Cecil?
Newlyn? Not... Well, yes, to be honest, it is a bit of a...
Oh, dear.
Look, I'll tell you what we'll do. Yes. You see that river mouth coming up?
Yes.
We'll put in there. Glorious, isn't it?
Yes, looks very pretty in the sunset. In there.
Marvellous sunsets in these parts. Yes, there's a splendid old boy lives there. I'd like you to meet him. Hard a port, Mr. Tregear.
Begging your pardon, sir, but no. It won't do. We can't turn yet.
How do you mean, man?
Them rocks this gentleman mentioned, there's hidden reefs about 'em.
Oh.
Turn in now and we'll certain strike 'em.
Oh, well, perhaps then...
Wouldn't do you no good swimming, neither.
Good Lord.
Turn now, sir, and we wouldn't be the first to get ourselves drowned there.
Oh, dear.
Say.
Oh. No, nor the second either.
Well, maybe we'd better press on then, huh? Turn in over there.
Go too far, sir, and we strike those rocks you said was like a dragon.
But does that mean we can't put in at all, Mr. Tregear?
I'll be well if we bide our time, sir.
But it'll be dark soon. Won't that make it even more dangerous?
Safer in the dark, Your Honour. See that coast light up there?
Hmm?
We've a saying in these parts.
Yes?
Yes?
Both eyes right. She's all right. One eye winks. Down she sinks.
What is it you say?
Looky, sir. See there? If you can only see that one light, you doesn't turn in. But in a few minutes, we'll see a second light.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Iron thing, full of blazing pitch. When you can see both, you turn sharp a port.
Ah.
You go too far, why then you lose sight of this here light.
Extraordinary.
'Cause that's dangerous too.
Oh.
Father Brown?
Turning too late, see? You've got to be nippy.
Hmm.
Really? Oh, that is interesting. Very interesting. Don't you think so, Father Brown? Father Brown?
Yes. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I think I'd better go below.
Oh, pauvre Father Brown.
Poor chap.
Hearts of oak are our ships, jolly towers are our men. We always are ready.
Two eyes bright.
She's
all right.
All right.
One eye blinks. Down she sinks.
Voilà. You're right, Mr. Tregear. It works.
Aye, sir. It do work.
But supposing there was some other light, wouldn't that confuse you?
They passed a special act of Parliament against any other light showing seaward, sir. Seeing as there'd been some incidents.
Incidents?
I think Mr. Tregear means wreckers. People who set up false lights to lure ships onto the rocks and steal the cargo.
Yes, I have known such dreadful people. Why, I too once...
The seafaring tradition on these coasts isn't all wicked, of course. As great or greater seamen came from Cornwall as from Devon. You'll meet one when we meet the old sea dog we call the Admiral.
The Admiral?
Yes. There's his landing stage now.
Ah, yes.
Shouldn't you call Father Brown? The river water's calm enough.
Oh, I think he'd rather wait until we're safely tied up.
Oh, there you are. That's it. She's all tied up, safe and secure, Mr. Tregear.
Thank you kindly, Sir Cecil. But I'll just step ashore and check it myself, if you don't mind.
Very well. As you wish. Now, Father Brown, how do you feel now you're safe on dry land?
Oh, much better, thank you. Oh, in the evening air, the scents are so much stronger. Oh, that's strange. What's that?
Oh, that'll be some exotic plant the old Admiral brought back from his travels. He sailed all over the world, you know, trying to make his fortune and bring back a bit of the old ready. But he reckons all he made was a few enemies, and all he brought back were these plants you can smell, and a few curios. Got no cash, though he lives as if he really were an admiral.
Ah, yes, you said before you call him the Admiral.
Everyone calls Captain Pendragon that, though really he was in the merchant service. Mind you, his ward, his nephew, he's just been commissioned in the King's Navy. Tickle the old boy pink, that did.
No, there's another smell. Is there a kerosene lamp about?
Oh, never mind the smells. Have you seen this wooden tower?
Oh, good heavens, it's huge. As if it were built by a giant carpenter.
Rather a cack-handed giant.
Oh, look, there. Maybe that's where the smell came from. Do you see? There are some people with a little fire.
Just some campers, I expect. You always get a few at this time. Though usually the old Admiral chases them away.
If he doesn't like the campers, are you sure he'll want to meet us? Turning up out of the blue like this?
Oh, of course he will. New Walter, that's his nephew, at school. The rich little tyke was my fag.
Fag?
Yes. Inherited the family fortune when he was 12. Ghastly accident, killed his father and mother, and the Admiral became his guardian. Didn't let young Walter see much of the money. Reckoned it'd spoil him. Wanted to keep it intact till he came of age. Anyway, come on. We must meet the old pirate.
How do we find our way to the house? It seems very dark.
Oh, simple, old boy. Just follow this wooden fence. It's not far. Look, there's the house. Bit hard to see. Got no windows facing seawards.
There's a man there with a cutlass.
Dash it all, no windows. That must be because of the Bally Act of Parliament Tregear told us about.
He's attacking... He's attacking a fence.
Who's that? Let him use his private land. What do you think you're doing? Who are you?
Admiral, it's only me. Huh? Cecil? Fanshawe? Sir Cecil Fanshawe.
Fanshawe? Oh, yes. Cecil Fanshawe, Walter's friend. Look, Fanshawe, I'm afraid you've chosen rather an awkward moment.
I feel we've come at the wrong moment.
Yes, perhaps we should...
Look, Admiral, if you'd rather we...
Well, it's not... No, what am I saying? Come on up. Delighted to see you.
Are you sure?
Of course. These friends of yours, are they?
Father Brown and Monsieur Flambeau.
Enchanté, Amiral.
We met in Falmouth, where Father Brown is convalescing.
Glad to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Tell me, Admiral, do you generally attack the scenery with a sword whenever you want to go for a walk?
No, you've got to cut down this fence somehow. It's spoiling all the plants, and this old cutlass come to hand. Besides, gives me a chance to work off the frustration of being stuck here when I'm used to sailing all over the world. For that matter, hacking me way through the green poisonous jungle. Not this half-rotten fencing.
Why do you stay here, then, sir, instead of going back to the sea?
I saw some confounded old bargain scribbled in a family Bible. Oh? But, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Father Brown felt a little seasick.
Oh.
Sorry.
I wanted them to see your famous tower.
What? That old monstrosity?
Oh, come on now, Admiral. It mayn't look pretty, but... it's a romantic old place. They say, Monsieur Flambeau, that the wife of one of the Admiral's ancestors built it so she could see her husband's ship returning from fighting the Armada.
Oh, really?
Oh, stuff and nonsense, Fanshawe. You live in Cornwall a bit longer, you'll soon learn that the Cornish spin these yarns for the benefit of you foreigners. Behind the fairy stories, we're a practical people. Trevithick, he was a Cornishman, don't forget.
Who is this?
The locomotive engineer.
Ah, that's it. And Sir Humphrey Davy, the miner's safety lamp man. And that tower, too. That had a purely practical purpose. I'll tell you about it. If you'll join me for dinner, to tell the truth, I'd be glad of a bit of company.
Well, that is extremely kind of you, but I'm not sure. Father Brown?
Well, yes, I'd like to stay very much, if it's convenient for you, Sir Cecil.
Oh, yes, splendid. I'll just nip back and tell Tregear to rustle himself up something on board. Excuse me.
Well, this way, gentlemen. Oh, I'd better warn you, don't be frightened by my servants. They're a couple of fellas I brought back from the Cannibal Islands.
Cannibal?
Fearsome looking, but wonderful sailors and as loyal as dogs.
Oh, I see your house is a little sturdier than the tower.
Ah, yes, most of the building round here is good solid granite. But the tower had to be built quickly. And it happened that a brigantine had smashed herself against the rocks, so they used the timbers and planks. You probably noticed the wood was covered in tar and pitch.
Aha, that was your kerosene smell, Father Brown.
Well, perhaps it was. But doesn't all that wood and tar make for something of a fire risk?
I say, we saw some people camping there, and they'd lit a fire.
Yes.
Had they, be God?
Indeed.
Thank you for telling me. Yeah, good. Here we are. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Merci, Amiral.
What will you drink? The choice is small, but there's plenty of it. I can offer you rum, brandy, champagne, or the local cider.
Oh, rum, brandy, champagne. Rum, please.
And may I have the cider?
Now, Chummy, you bring quick, 2 big fella rum, 1 jug cider, chop.
Yes, Admiral Boss.
You bear a famous name, Captain Pendragon.
Yes, I suppose I do. All Cornishmen claim to be related to King Arthur, but maybe we have a better claim than most. Why, I did hear tell
What?
that...
The Admiral telling you about his family? Comes from great seafaring stock, don't you know?
Captain, Mr. Fanshawe was telling us before the Devon seamen weren't a patch on their Cornish neighbours.
That's as maybe. But I'll tell you, they weren't like the swashbuckling Devon men the Cornish sailors were. They were hard and stubborn men, like Grenville of the Revenge, Captain Bligh, or my old forebear, Sir Peter Pendragon.
Speaking of ships and sailors, there seems to be some sort of carving of a ship on this beam, and how strange. Do you mind if I clamber up and have a look at it?
Oh, that. Oh, yeah, why not? You're bound to hear of it
so much
sooner or later.
Yes, thank you. That's thank you so much. Oh, yes. Ah, there's an old sailing ship. Oh, what's this? Well, it could be a man standing up in the water, waving his arms. And this must be the tower.
It was first built in the late 18th century against French privateers. It was a lookout tower. You Frenchies used to raid these coasts.
Oh, no, look here.
Anyway, my ancestor Peter Pendragon and some other local gentlemen got together to equip a fast brig with guns, got letters of marque from the king, and set out to give you lot a taste of your own medicine.
I assure you.
And the old wooden tower was their lookout.
Yes, I see. Now, would you just help me down?
One day our brig, the Boscawen, went out to intercept a privateer, or rather a pirate, for it turned out she was a Barbary corsair from Algiers.
No, not French.
Well, anyway, she was sunk with all hands, except for 3 officers, or whatever they call themselves. They escaped in a boat with a chest of treasure, but they were picked up by the brig, her master being my ancestor.
Oh, that's Peter Pendragon.
Yes.
Yes, now, could you just help me
Anyway,
down?
as they were coming into this river, old Peter threw all 3 overboard.
What?
Could you just help me down?
Oh,
I'm so
yes,
sorry.
yes.
Thank you so. That's so kind. Thank
Well,
you so much.
2 drowned immediately.
Yes.
But the 3rd struck shallower water and raised his arms and shouted something in their heathen tongue before the current caught him and swept him away. And the superstitious folk round here reckoned he was cursing my family. That's a story you can see carved on the beam, Father Brown.
Aïe, quelle histoire.
Anyway, that money was the foundation of our family fortunes, all founded on a Blackamoor pirate's gold. Yeah, and speaking of Blackamoors, where's our drinks? Tommy, why you long time bugger off? Quick!
Me coming, Admiral Boss, me coming. Me sorry.
Thank you, Captain. That was an excellent meal.
Yes, I don't do myself badly. And Jackie, he's the other boy. He's a half-decent cook.
Oh, from the Cannibal Islands, you say?
Would you have some brandy with your coffee?
Thanks.
Thank you very much, yes.
Yes. I fear we must be away soon, Captain Pendragon.
No. Stay the night. There's plenty of room.
Quite really decent of you.
Anyway, I'd like you to meet my nephew.
Walter?
Yeah. He's bringing his fiancée over in his sloop from Plymouth. Telegraphed to say he'd arrive about midnight.
Fiancé? I say, what's this?
Charming girl.
Mind you, I've told him he can't marry till he comes of age. But that won't be long.
Isn't it dangerous sailing in so late?
Maybe. But he knows these waters well enough. Besides, there's a trick to finding the passage at night.
Both eyes bright, she's all right. By Jove, Captain, your brandy is as good as your champagne.
As I say, I like to do myself well. Some consolation for being stuck here instead of being at sea.
Oh, yes, you said there was some reason for this. Something to do with the family Bible.
Ah, yes. I'll show you.
Oh, thank you so
Here. There we are. See? We all set our hand to it.
Yes.
See? Me, my father, and my brother, and that childish hand, that's Walter.
We, the undersigned, do hereby... What's the point of it?
The point? Well, my father had just two boys, me and my elder brother, John. Our poor mother died young. I've always been a bachelor, but John married. Walter, my ward, is his son.
Yes.
The sea was in our blood, and we were each master of one of the family vessels. The business side was left to our agents. My father commanded the Boscawen. The name had become a family tradition. It was our largest vessel on the Australian run. We had mining interests there.
And you were in the South Seas?
I was.
I'm sorry, I still don't understand. This has something to do with the Muslim's curse?
That it has. Over the years, we had our share of tragedies and misfortunes as a family, perhaps no more than happens to any other family that votes all its sons to sea. But my father, now, he was a strange man. And as he grew older, he grew stranger. In many ways, he was as skeptical as I am, but he became obsessed with this curse idea. Eventually, he developed a notion to settle whether it was truth or trash. If all us Pendragons sailed about anyhow, he thought there'd be too much chance of natural catastrophes to prove anything. But if we went to sea, one at a time, and in strict order of succession to the family property, he reckoned it'd show whether any connected fate followed the family.
So you were recalled?
Yes. And my elder brother, and made us swear on this here Bible. It was a silly, superstitious notion, I thought. And I quarrelled with my father pretty heartily over it, for I was ambitious, and besides, had to make my own way in life. Yet I was to be left to the last, coming in succession even after my young nephew and his son, should he have any.
What about your nephew?
I tried to dissuade him from the sea. Reckoned if he stayed ashore, I could go back, but, well, salt water's in the blood, and I'm proud enough of him now he bears the king's commission. Anyway, it's a foolish, irrational thing, and I've yarned on far too long about it. You never drop more brandy.
Your hand shaking, Captain. Is something troubling you?
No, gentlemen, no! I will not believe the Pendragons are accursed. I will not!
Admiral!
Are you all right?
I tell you, if you'd known the tragedy I have. Even you, Father Brown, would have to become an atheist and a skeptic to keep sane in all this devilry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm a little distraught.
Oh, dear fellow, I wish you'd sit
If
down.
you'll excuse me, I'll just take myself for a breath of fresh air. That should do the trick. Help yourselves. There's some more brandy and coffee. Excuse me.
Would you like us to come with you?
No, thank you. I'd rather be alone. Oh, it won't be long.
Well, Well, you can't blame the old boy for being a bit het up. I don't care what he says. I reckon there must be something in the curse idea after what happened to his family.
His father and brother both died at sea, I think?
Yes. His father's ship was wrecked off Tasmania. Then only a few months later, the Admiral's brother and sister-in-law, Walter's parents, were drowned off this very coast.
Really?
They'd been out in their little pleasure boat. Got a bit late. They were apparently coming back, and then... Well, no one quite knows what happened. But the incident certainly reinforced the old idea of the curse.
How?
They seem to have drowned in roughly the same place where Sir Peter threw the pirates overboard. The sunken reef by the rock you saw. Then, the very same night it happened, the old tower caught fire. The Admiral and his two servants spent half the night fighting the flames. People around here saw it as a sign.
Do you know, I think I might imitate the Admiral and take a stroll in the night air. Will you come too, Flambeau?
Certainly.
I won't, if you don't mind. too comfortable here.
No. Perhaps you could ask the cannibal gentleman to brew up some more coffee. This has got a little cold. Come, Flambeau, you'll need your stick. Here we are again, the tower. There should be a hose somewhere, Flambeau. Do you see one?
Yes, there's one here.
Yes, well, bring it over, would you?
What do you want it for?
Can't you smell anything?
Good Lord. Smoke?
Yes, and there's no smoke without fire. Look, the tower.
Mon Dieu, it's alight.
Help me with the hose. We might be in time to contain it.
Here, lucky we hadn't gone to bed. I suppose it can't spread to the house.
Well, you may remember that fence that might have carried it was cut away.
Look, the door's open. Point the hose inside.
Oh, yes.
This way, over here.
Yes. Oh,
over
goodness,
here.
Yes, I'm doing my best here.
Come on. Great God, there's someone in the tower. It's the Admiral.
Put that hose down. Put that hose down, or
Sir, look out, Flambeau. He's got his cutlass.
Why, you...
Well done, Father Brown.
Flambeau, your sword stick.
I have it. En garde. So.
Try and hold him. I'll deal with the fire. Yes. Flambeau, what's happening? The hose is... Oh, I see. The loyal retainers.
We're here, Admiral Boss. What do you want us to do?
Kill us, Admiral Boss. Kill us.
Tommy, Jackie, good man.
Look out, Flambeau. He's got some kind of blowpipe.
Mon Dieu.
Drop your weapons. Drop it. Quickly, that was just to warn you.
Oh, Mr. Tregear, you arrived in the nick of time.
Hold still, Admiral.
Never.
Stop him. Shoot, man. Oh, he's escaped. He's dived in.
No, sir, he's not escaped. I told you, there's no escape from the caverns here.
Oh, my goodness me. Is there nothing we can do?
No, nothing. Now, if you tied up these two headhunters, there's some rope over there.
Of course.
I say, what's happening?
No time to explain now. You weren't able to keep the servants in the house.
No, as soon as I mentioned you'd popped out for a stroll, they jabbered something and dashed off themselves.
Right, they're secure now.
Sir Cecil.
Why, Tregear, what are you doing here? And why have you got my starting pistol?
A starting pistol? The bullets are all blanks?
Yes, well, you see, I heard the commotion, and it was the only weapon of any kind on the yard.
You're a brave man, sir. I salute you. But, Father Brown, I still don't understand what it's all about.
Both eyes bright, she's all right. One eye blinks, down she sinks. Mr. Tregear, you said that in entering the river, you had to be very nippy as soon as you saw the second light.
That's right, sir.
And Walter Pendragon, coming down the channel, could easily mistake the burning tower for the second light.
We must sail out and try and catch it.
Yes, I was expecting you gentlemen back. I've got the auxiliary engine going.
Oh, come then. There's not a moment to lose.
Still no sign, and it's nearly 1 o'clock.
If he's under sail, he's got a hard job coming here with the wind in this quarter. It's possible, but slow.
Tell me, did Captain Pendragon ever do any amateur acting?
Yes, he did, as a matter of fact. He was Sir Richard Grenville in the local pageant. He was very good when Grenville was mad, after the sinking of the Revenge.
I thought he acted his little breakdown rather well. When the clock struck 11 and he needed an excuse to get outside and start his bonfire.
Is that when you first suspected him?
No. No, I didn't really trust him from the first. To begin with, he wanted to get rid of us, and I thought, he's up to something. And then he welcomed us with open arms. And I wondered if he decided we might be useful as witnesses to establish some sort of alibi. And so it proved, We were to bear witness the fire was an accident, started by the campers, no doubt, so he would claim.
You know, I thought it was strange that when I told him about their fire, he complained to us, but he didn't go and tell them to put it out. Why didn't I think?
But he seemed such a decent old stick.
No, few men are what they seem. He felt he hadn't got the station in life he deserved. He complained of poverty, but he certainly lived well. And with Walter coming up to his 21st birthday and getting married, he saw the money slipping away from him forever. Yes, so he made his plan. He couldn't display another light to entrap the boat because of the Act of Parliament. But an accidental fire in the pitch-covered wooden tower helped along with a can or two of kerosene.
And I suppose that's how he killed his brother, too. With fire and water. So, it seems the wicked uncle of legend very nearly got his estate. Well, Wait, look, over there. A sail, a white sail. It's coming this way.
She's a sloop, all right. Who'll be the one? Hello there! Hello! Hello! No answer. What's her name, Sir Cecil?
Dash it all, I've no idea. No, wait a minute. It's sea spray.
Hello, sea spray. Hello. Hello.
Hello? What is it? Is Sub-Lieutenant Pendragon aboard? Yes, that's me. What is it? Repeat, what is it?
Imperative, you heave towards one, sir. You must heave two.
Very well. Am heaving too.
Yes,
he's stopping.
All's well. Thank heaven for that. Oh, I feel better now. Oh dear, no. No, I feel worse. Oh, in all the excitement, I'd quite forgotten about my seasickness. But now, oh dear.
Oh, my poor friend.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, never mind. After we get to Newland, you need never go near the sea again for months.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that's just the trouble. You see, I'm sailing to America next week.
In The Perishing of the Pendragons by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs, Flambeau by Olivier Pierre, the Admiral, Edward Kelsey, Sir Cecil Fanshawe, Brian Hewlett, Tregear, Keith Crawshaw, Tommy and Walter, James Good. The Perishing of the Pendragons was adapted by John Scotney and directed from Bristol by Alec Reed.
We present The Arrow of Heaven, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
The items on this list are all items prohibited from being imported into the United States of America. You got any of these?
Oh, may I see? No. Oh, good heavens, no. No.
Good. Anything to declare?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, there. I hope you've got your umbrella. Your famous umbrella?
My umbrella? I didn't think I had to declare it.
Just a little wisecrack. A joke, Father Brown, a joke?
Oh, but you know my name, but I've never been here before.
Know your name, Father Brown? Well, I reckon just about everyone in little old New York's heard of your exploits.
Really?
Father Brown.
Yes?
On behalf of the fraternity of New York Customs Officers, I'd like to welcome you to the United States of America.
Oh!
Boys! I can tell you Father Brown's clean. And I'm sure he'll be happy to answer your questions.
Mr. Hoffman and the New York Bugle. Hey, Father Brown, how do you explain the recent crime wave in New York City, huh?
Oh, is there one?
Is there going to be a war, sir, between the German Kaiser and the British Empire this year, next year?
What, in your opinion, sir, will the American woman be wearing in 1940?
I would really...
Come on now, boys, come on. Give Father Brown a break.
Colonel Craig, thank heavens.
I've seen my nephew. He's bringing up the automobile outside, Father Brown.
Father Brown, are you staying at Brandon Merton's castle?
Castle?
Yes, he is, boys.
Colonel Craig, you got any information on the latest measures Mr. Merton's taking to catch Daniel Dool?
Well, you tell me. I've been away in Europe the last couple of months.
Can you tell us where he keeps the Coptic cup hidden?
No comment, boys, no comment.
Now, who do you think Daniel Dool is, Father Brown?
Daniel?
Now, gentlemen, please, we're only just off the boat. Father Brown is tired. He'll no doubt be issuing a press statement later. Come on now, thank you all. Thank you. This way, Father Brown. This way. Excuse us, boys.
Over here, Uncle Hickory, over here.
Hi there, son.
So, you got him away from the newsmen all right.
Those boys. I tell you, I'd rather face an Apache war party any day. This is my nephew, Father Brown. Father Brown, Captain Wayne.
Oh, how do you do, Captain?
It's an honor to meet you, sir.
Oh, I hardly think
Well, Uncle Hickory says you're rooming with us for a couple of days at old Brander's Castle.
That's right.
Yes, indeed. Yes, your uncle and I met on shipboard, and as I had some time to spare before my conference, he kindly invited me to stay with him at Mr. Merton's. But what is this about a castle? I didn't know there were any castles in America.
Oh, this was shipped stone by stone from Scotland.
You don't
My
say.
old partner, Brander, he has to be mighty careful about his safety, and that old heap seemed pretty well the most secure building he could find. You wait till you see it.
Well, now, we'll stop a minute or two here at Mason's Hollow.
Oh, at last.
I thought we were never going to stop.
Well, we've hardly come any distance. Mason's Hollow is only 50 miles from Manhattan itself.
Father Brown, my nephew's an aviator. His ideas and destinies are based on flying. He considers it soon. Them machines will be as common in the United States as automobiles are now.
Oh, really? That is fascinating. Excuse me asking, Captain Wayne, but why do you call your uncle Hickory?
That was a nickname I picked up in the old days.
Oh, my uncle's kind of a modest man, Father Brown, but I can tell you, Hickory Crake was one of the most famous Indian scouts in the old frontier days.
Oh,
he's something of a living legend. That was before he quit to start trading with old Merton.
My nephew exaggerates, Father. Mind you, it's true I did have quite a lot to do with the engines. Fact in the end is, that's why I resigned. I got to like the engines a whole lot better than the guys who were destroying their way of life in the name of progress.
Oh, yes, well, I can understand your point of view, Colonel. There was something else I wanted to ask you, if you don't mind.
Fire away.
What is all this business about Daniel Doom and the Coptic Cup? Is that a horse race?
Oh, no, sir, it's not. No, sirree.
The Coptic Cup is a sort of chalice, I suppose you'd call it, set with uncut precious stones of various kinds. It goes back certainly before the time of Mohammed.
It's led to the death of 2 millionaires who owned it.
Oh, I see. And Mr. Merton is the third owner. Is that why he fears for his safety?
Well, that's one reason. Though anyone in his possession has to be careful.
If you ask me, it's the main reason. The first victim was Titus P. Trant, the Copper King. Seems it was sort of an heirloom in his family. He got these threatening letters from someone calling himself Daniel Doom. Then one day he was found with his head in his own lily pond.
Goodness
The cup, it was in a bank vault, went with the rest of the property to a cousin of his called Brian Horde.
My goodness. And he too got letters signed Daniel Doom?
He sure did.
One day he was found lying at the foot of a cliff outside his seaside residence, buried dead.
Oh, man.
But the strange thing was the intruder, Daniel Doom or whoever he was, went out of his way to destroy an enormous number of papers, set fire to them, stocks, bonds, that kind of stuff. It left Horde's affairs in a hell of a mess.
Horde's widow had to sell the cup to sort out her financial problems.
I see, and Mr. Merton bought it, yes. Has he also had threatening letters?
I imagine he has.
Oh, I'm pretty sure of it. Brander keeps himself to himself these days. No one but his secretary sees his letters, but I've seen him real upset and annoyed with letters. Letters he tore up before the secretary saw them.
Hey, let's get out of here. See who's coming out of that drugstore?
It's that son of a bitch, Grady. Too late. He's seen us.
Well, hi there, Colonel Craig, Captain Wayne.
Hello.
I'm real glad to see you two. I don't believe I've had the pleasure, sir.
Father Brown, Norman Drake.
Hello.
How do you do?
Will you give me a ride up to the house, Captain Wayne? It's one of my days for a business consultation with good old Brander.
All right, you better get in. Well, here we are. We have to stop here by the outer wall.
Oh, heavens. Oh, dear, what a grim sight.
That's Brander's private secretary's idea, John Wendell. He got that set up. It goes right round the grounds with just that one locked door, and that's armor-plated. The wall's capped with steel. You can run a powerful electric current right through it.
Good heavens.
Yeah. When you get to the castle itself, you have to enter by an enclosed elevator.
Having second thoughts about staying with Brander, Father Brown?
Oh, far from it, Mr. Drage. It is my duty to visit prisoners and all miserable men in captivity.
I know what you mean. Brander and me, we used to take our wagons deep into the heart of renegade territory, and he never worried. And now he's as scary as a jackrabbit. And what's the use of all these fortifications? You can't defend against the unexpected. Why, I remember once at Fort Bowie, I was there with Brander. A solitary Apache came up, one half-naked brave with just a little knife under the barrels of 50 carbines. Yet he killed a trooper right up on the parapet.
What happened?
He threw it, quick as a flash. He threw that darn knife. Oh, hey, they've spotted us. They're opening the gates. Come on, let's get inside.
It's very kind of you to have me as your guest, Mr. Merton.
Not at all. In fact, I'd be glad of your advice. Hickory tells me you've got a pretty sharp reputation with regard to the criminal element, shall we say?
Oh, hardly, I'm afraid.
I'd be very glad if you'd join me for luncheon. And afterwards, I'd be grateful if you'd have a talk with me in private. When am I free this afternoon, John?
At 3:30, sir, just after you finish.
3:30 it is then. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some private business to discuss with Drage here. You better come on through, Drage. I assume you won't be staying to lunch.
I know how much you'd like me to, Brander, but no, I won't. Thank you.
I'll leave you with my secretary, Father Brown, while I get this over with.
Oh, thank you so much.
Come on, Drage.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yes, goodbye.
I'm very proud to have met you, sir. I've heard a lot about your reputation
Oh, no,
as a...
please don't mention my reputation, Mr. Wendell. I feel as though I'm some sort of exhibit in a museum.
Oh, as you wish, sir. Lunch is at 1 sharp. Mr. Merton likes his guests to be punctual for meals, I should warn you.
Oh.
After lunch, he generally spends an hour or so with his lawyer. Then I go through the afternoon's program with him. After that, I leave him alone for 15 minutes. He insists I do that each day at 3:15. Oh, excuse me. Harris?
Yes, sir?
Harris, Father Brown has an appointment with Mr. Merton at 3:30.
Yes, sir.
Harris is Mr. Merton's private bodyguard. He tries to make sure the boss is never left alone with strangers.
Really?
Or alone at all, really.
But you said he is alone at 3:15 each day?
Yes, for a quarter of an hour out of each 24 hours. That is all the real solitude he has.
Oh.
And that he insists on, and for a very curious reason.
Yes.
The Coptic cup is hidden somewhere in that room. None of us knows where, but every day he takes it out and worships it, you might say, alone.
Oh, dear, but isn't that dangerous? Is there a window? I don't know about these things, but surely someone knowing his habits with a rifle might...
No, there's no window, only a skylight, and that's the only door with Harris on the other side. You've seen the other precautions. The doors are all kept locked, and here's the switch to turn on the electrocuting current round the walls.
Oh.
And, of course, we're all armed.
Oh.
It's pretty unlikely Doom could get in, but if he did, he'd never get out.
How did you enjoy your first taste of American cooking, Father Brown?
It's quite delicious, Mr. Merton.
If you'd like to have some coffee, I'm sure John Wendell will be pleased to join you.
Of course. Oh, thank you.
Well, that's it then. Well, I'll see you both later.
Oh, indeed. Thank you, yes.
With, cream and sugar, Father Brown?
Oh, how kind. Yes, please. Both. Yeah. Mr. Wendell, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I was just thinking, these precautions you've taken...
Yes?
Well, aren't they a little excessive? Mr. Merton is, in effect, a prisoner in his own house.
Maybe. He does complain sometimes. But this Daniel Doom is a kind of obsession with me. My full name is John Wendell Horde.
Horde? Wasn't that the name of the second victim?
He was my father, yes. Daniel Doom killed him and ruined my mother, as well as murdering Titus Trant, who is a kind of uncle to me. When the family went bust, Mr. Merton took me on here.
Yes. I gather this Daniel Doom destroyed a number of important papers at your father's house.
Yes. Seems like when he couldn't find the cup, in his rage he destroyed anything he could get his hands on. It was a crazy, senseless act.
Perhaps, unless...
What?
Well, unless it was a deliberate act of cunning. After all, with the destruction of the shares and so forth, your mother presumably had to sell the cup.
What? Do you mean...
Well, it was just a thought. Oh, dear. That's been a tiring day. Would it be possible for me to have a doze in the guest suite until my appointment?
Oh, of course. Father Brown? Father Brown?
Where am I? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Yes.
If you'll come this way.
Thank you.
Harris, show Father Brown in, will you?
Yes, sir. This way, sir.
Thank you.
It's Father Brown for you, Mr. Mert. Jump in, Jehoshaphat!
What's the matter? Oh, God have mercy.
What is it? Father Brown, what is it? What's the matter?
I fear you must press your switch, Mr. Wendell.
Has he been shot?
Well, it depends what you mean by shot.
He's got an arrow in his neck, Mr. Wendell. And the skylight's wide open.
Here, let me see.
Oh,
so it is. And the Coptic cup. Why isn't the cup here? What's happened to it?
Aren't you going to press your switch?
I sure am, and I'll set off the alarm, too.
Yes, indeed.
Harris, Get onto the roof. He may still be there.
Yes, sir, Mr. Wendell.
Watch where you're going, huh? What the hell's happening, Wendell?
I'm afraid it's already happened.
Hey, Wendell, who is this little guy?
Father Brown, this is Blake Barnard, Mr. Merton's lawyer. He's dead, Mr. Barnard.
So Brander's dead, is he? Sorry, I can't sound more surprised. I guess we all knew it was going to happen sometime.
An arrow from heaven, you might say.
Well, you might say that, Reverend. I say let's check the roof.
Harris is up there right now. Me, I'm going down to check the guard at the bottom of the elevator. Excuse me.
What's this arrow from heaven nonsense? You really believe it's a miracle?
Oh, no. Miracles are never shrouded in mystery. They're really quite straightforward. When I said an arrow from heaven, I was thinking of aviation. Here's Harris.
Well, if Daniel Doom was on the roof, he sure ain't there now. I'd best report back to Mr. Wendell. Where is he?
He's downstairs talking to the guards. Oh, Harris, when he's finished, would you ask him to have a word with me?
Sure thing, Reverend.
And, by the way, did Mr. Wendell leave this floor at all while I was asleep?
No, sir. No, he didn't. He was here all the time. He was in his office when Mr. Merton was with Mr. Barnard here. Then he went to see Mr. Merton himself.
Yes.
Then when Mr. Merton was... Well, when I guess he was killed, he was with me. Hey, you don't suspect Mr. Wendell, do you, sir?
Oh, I suspect everyone, Mr. Harris. If you ask him to see me as soon as you can, please, as quickly as you can.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Do you have an address for Norman Drage, Mr. Barnard?
I do. He's in an apartment on the east side.
I'd like that address. And have you an automobile?
Right outside, with my chauffeur.
Good. Perhaps you'd be good enough to drive me to the flying field. I believe Captain Wayne and Colonel Craik are both there at the moment. And then if you drive to a station where I can get a train into New York...
Father Brown, I'm getting to like you. You're a hustler.
A hustler? Oh, really? A hustler? Here's Mr. Wendell.
You wanted to see me, Father Brown?
Yes, Mr. Wendell. For reasons that I'm sure you understand, you had to be the person I first suspected of murdering your employer.
I see.
But the actual circumstances of the murder seem to make that very unlikely. Have you informed Colonel Craik and Captain Wayne of what has happened?
No, not yet. I was just going to telephone the flying field.
Yes, I'd rather you didn't. Mr. Barnard has kindly agreed to take me to the flying field in his motor car. I think it would be best if we broke the news to them.
Why, howdy there, Bernard.
Hi, Colonel.
And Father Brown. This is an unexpected pleasure.
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Merton wasn't able to see me, and Mr. Barnard kindly drove me over. Is Captain Wayne about?
That's him up there now.
What?
He even took me up earlier.
They have machines that carry two people, then?
Sure do.
No, Mr. Barnard. Colonel Craik once saw an Indian kill a man by throwing a knife.
Is that so?
But I should imagine the bow and arrow was a more common weapon?
Well, it used to be. The old Sioux and Comanche braves could shoot an arrow straight as a bullet.
Yes.
And do it from the back of a pinto pony.
Yeah, even on the move?
Uh-huh.
They could shoot an arrow accurately?
They sure could. As long as you're properly balanced and brace yourself.
Sounds like you did it yourself, Hickory.
I had to go a few times, and I guess it wasn't so bad, but that's all ancient history now. Hey, see, here's my nephew Land.
Yes.
Peter,
Uncle Hickory.
we got visitors.
Father Brown, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have given you more of a show.
You seem to be doing pretty well as it was.
Oh, shucks, that was nothing. These kites are amazing. You wouldn't believe how maneuverable they are nowadays.
Yes, tell me, would it be possible to get within, say, 100 yards of a tree or a building?
100 yards? I could get you within 50 yards. You want to come up for a demonstration?
No, not just now, thank you. In fact, I've come to make an apology. I'm afraid I won't be able to join you for a meal this evening. Instead, I'd be grateful if you would meet me at Mr. Merton's house at 8:30.
Well, what is this? What's the matter?
Well, I'm afraid, I'm very much afraid Mr. Merton was killed.
What?
Yes, at about 3:25 today.
Good God. A poor old guy.
How did it happen?
By an arrow. Shot down through the skylight.
What the... Hey! Now I get it. What the hell? Are you standing up to tell us we murdered my old partner?
I don't understand.
This clever dick here was asking me all about shooting arrows while you're on the move and all about flying machines that can carry two people.
So?
Well, don't you see? He thinks you flew me up over Brander's house and then I shot the arrow down through the skylight.
I'm not accusing you of anything at the moment, but I would be grateful if you join us this evening.
Who's there?
Hello?
Who is it?
Mr. Drage?
Who the hell are you? Oh, it's you.
Do you always greet your visitors with a revolver, Mr. Dredge?
What do you want?
I just dropped by to tell you that Brander Merton has been murdered.
Has he? Well, let me tell you, he deserted 100 times over.
Oh, well, why didn't you murder him then? Why not, Mr. Dredge?
Hey, wait a minute. You want to know why I didn't murder him? You're a nice sort of clergyman. Hey, if that's your way of saying I did, well, prove it, that's all. As for him, I reckon he was no loss.
Yes, he was. I would guess he was a loss to you. That's why you didn't kill him, even though I'm pretty sure you do know the identity of the so-called Daniel Doom.
What are you getting at?
Would you perhaps agree with me that, in the circumstances, all Mr. Merton's elaborate defences were a trifle absurd, as protection against Daniel Doom?
Daniel Doom? Let me tell you, he
didn't murder Brander Merton any more than you did.
You know.
A guess, Mr. Dredge. I shall be at a little meeting at Mr. Merton's house at 8:30 this evening. At that meeting I shall voice certain suspicions about you. These suspicions may well be unfounded. If they are not, however, I suggest you use the next few hours to good effect. Do you understand?
Damn it, yes, I do understand. But...
Good. Then you've confirmed what I've suspected. Goodbye, Mr. Dredge. I doubt if we shall meet again.
I don't like it at all. Come in.
Gentlemen, Father Brown.
Good evening, Father Brown.
Good evening, Mr. Barnard. Mr. Harris, will you join us too, please?
Yes, sir.
Now, is everyone here?
No, I'm afraid Mr. Dredge and Mr. Wendell are missing.
Not to worry. I saw Mr. Dredge and telephoned Mr. Wendell from New York. I told him he needn't attend.
Father Brown, what is this fiasco? I'm perfectly aware you believe Peter and I killed Brander.
Oh, I assure you I don't.
Why, you practically told us.
Yeah.
No, Captain Wayne. You told me. I felt it extremely unlikely that you went careering over the castle in a huge, noisy machine while an elderly gentleman leaned out at a perilous angle and unerringly shot a red Indian arrow through a skylight. But I had to suspect everyone, and you had to prove your innocence.
And how the hell did they do that?
You were there, Mr. Barnard. You recall how, until they actually knew of the crime, they virtually fell over each other in explaining to us how they could have committed it.
Yeah.
Until they realized what they were accused of. Now, a guilty person would never have behaved like that. Besides, how did they steal the Coptic cup? Did they yank it up on a fishing line?
But the Coptic cup is missing.
In a sense. But I suspect it still lies hidden in whatever secret place Brander Merton concealed it. I don't believe he ever took the cup out today.
Then who did kill Brander? Wait, it wasn't Norman Dredge?
Yes, you're right. It wasn't Norman Dredge. Now, Dredge is a criminal, but he didn't commit this crime. He was blackmailing Mr. Merton.
What? Journey.
Yes. His were the letters you saw Merton tearing up, Colonel. Well, he wasn't likely to kill the goose that laid the golden eggs.
So? Who did it?
Well, Mr. Barnard, you were out of the room when the murder occurred. You had plenty of time to go up to the roof and come down. And from what you told me of the nature of Mr. Merton's business affairs, I've no doubt that as his confidential advisor, you could find a way to benefit from his death.
This is outrageous.
No. You were my principal suspect. But then, on the train, I remembered Mr. Craig's story about the Indian throwing the knife, and I realized I'd been a fool. Surely, if a knife can be used as a missile, then a missile, such as an arrow, could also be used as a knife.
Sure.
Brander Merton was stabbed to death with an arrow pushed into his neck like a poignard.
Like a what?
Well, I'm told he kept some arrows in his office as souvenirs of his days on the frontier.
He did. He sure did. Why didn't I think?
Because, Mr. Craig, if an Indian has a knife, you naturally expect him to stab with it. If a man has an arrow in his neck, you expect it to have come from a bow. Especially if the murderer has the presence of mind to open a skylight and place the body beneath it. But, gentlemen, before I go on, I must tell you the substance of John Wendell's telephone conversation with me. He has given me permission to tell you. He has gone off to be alone with his conscience. I'm sorry to tell you that John Wendell caught up with Daniel Doom and killed him.
Well, I'll be. Good old Wendell. If he croaked Doom, he did a good day's work.
But Mr. Wayne, did not Daniel Doom deserve a fair trial?
You can't blame a man for downing a crook like that, Father Brown.
Of course
not.
No,
No.
you can't. Say, how did he get him, huh?
Oh, he stabbed him with an arrow. John Wendell Horde, for that was his full name,
Holy Toledo.
was, he admitted to me, obsessed with catching his father's murderer. Now, Drage somehow discovered that Brander Merton was Daniel Doom and blackmailed him.
Doom?
And when John Wendell realized who Doom actually was, partly, I fear, through some hints I dropped, well, he confronted Merton with it. There was a struggle, and he seized the first weapon that came to hand.
Brander was actually Doom himself? I don't believe it. Craig, do you believe it?
Yes, I do. What? I've known Brander 40 years, and when he wanted something, nothing would stop him getting it, and he sure wanted that cup. Now, he's done some dirty things in his time, but get that, Harris? See who's calling?
Yes, Mr. Craig. Mr. Merton's residence. It's for you, Father Brown.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Hello, yes? Oh, dear me. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I feel I'm terribly to blame. I deeply, deeply regret to tell you, Mr. Wendell has taken his own life. God have mercy on his soul. And on mine.
Gosh, oh golly.
Well, I hate to say it, but I reckon that's a relief.
What in God's name do you mean?
It means that now we can hush the whole thing up, Father Brown.
Well, I, for one, am ready to tell the truth to the proper authorities.
Oh, no. We couldn't have a thing like this getting out.
Surely not.
Why, Brander Merton was a thing like the President of the United States. He was
Daniel Doom, a mad murderer for whom you had no pity, whom you thought was rightly slaughtered without trial. Very well, then. If Daniel Doom has got his deserts, Brander Merton has got his deserts. If that was good enough for Doom, by all that is holy, it is good enough for Merton. Take your wild justice or our dull legality, but in the name of Almighty God, let there be an equal lawlessness or an equal law. I ask poor Wendell to examine his conscience. I feel I must examine mine. I ask you, gentlemen, to do the same.
In The Arrow of Heaven by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs, Barnard by Ed Bishop, Harris by Guy Gregory, Wendell by Andrew Branch, Norman Drage by Sean Prendergast, Brander Merton by Richard Durden, and Peter Wayne by Johnny Myers, Nat Craik by Harry Taub, and the Customs Officer by Tim Reynolds. The Arrow of Heaven was adapted by John Scotney, and the director from Bristol was Alec Reed. Present The Mistake of the Machine, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Hey, what in tarnation? Where's my flashlight? Hey, who's there? Hey, you, come here, Now, stop!
No! Leave me, please!
Oh, why? Now, come here now. I got a gun. I don't mind using it.
No, don't shoot me. I didn't. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, well, I just wonder where you're running from, friend. At this time of night, too. That's it. Now, slowly does it. Into the light of my flashlight here. Let's have a look at you.
Look, don't!
Keep your hands high. See, you sure are one very unlucky Irishman to run into me this time of night.
Who the devil are you?
The name's Greywood Usher. I'm governor of the jail here. And I guess I got a pretty fair idea who the devil you are, stranger. Come on now, this way. And I strongly advise you don't try anything funny.
Help yourself to sugar, John.
Oh, thank you, yes. Do you know, this is the first proper cup of tea I've had since I arrived in America. Well, it's good to see you again, old friend. Tell me, how does the life of a prison chaplain suit you?
Oh, not so bad, John. Not so bad. Apart from the difficulty in getting hold of decent tea. Yes, on the governor's theories.
The governor's theories? How do you mean?
Oh, he's a decent enough body, sure enough. Fellow named of Greywood Usher. But he has all these ideas about the application of scientific method to the detection and prevention of crime.
Oh.
Yes. And the gadgets. Huh?
The gadgets?
Yes. See, he's got this place full of gadgets, all designed to demonstrate these theories of his. I can tell you, they make the good St. Thomas's ontological proof of God's existence seem simple.
Yes, good old Aquinas. I wonder how many times at the seminary we sat up half the night arguing about him.
Yes, and setting the world and Mother Church to rights. Oh, they were grand days. Grand days.
That they were. How on earth did you know I was in Chicago, Jim?
I read it in the Pink Press.
The Pink...
The terrible so-called society papers they have here. The famous Father John Brown is visiting our city.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I thought to myself, can that be the little stubby English fella I knew all those years ago when we were both studying for the priesthood?
Dear, oh dear, all this fuss, it's terribly embarrassing.
Not to worry. You've been eclipsed by another visitor from over the water. Come to grace our fair city, as they say here. Oh, see for yourself.
Good heavens. The newspaper really is pink. Huh. Last Trick Todd, society's brightest widower, is once again on the freak dinner stunt. This time it's a slum evening. What on earth is all this about?
It's an Edith's idea. They all go about in fancy dress. Last time, they had to dress up as babies or nurses. I saw them myself. His house, Pilgrim's Pond, he calls it. It's just down the road from here. Now, this time, it's a slum dinner. They all have to go as tramps, down and outs and so forth.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, but that wasn't the part I meant. Here, look. Listen to this. Tonight, the hospitable Todd entertains Lord Falconroy, a true-blooded British aristocrat fresh from England's Oak Grove.
Oh, say, how can they use language?
Go on. Read the rest of it yourself.
Let me see. Lord Falconroy is said to have been in the States in his youth. Fashion rumours a maybe reason for his return. Fashion rumours a maybe reason for his return in the person of Last Trick's only child, Miss Etta Todd, who comes into a fortune of $12 million.
Yes, and they call themselves Republicans. Now, what do you make of it, John?
I think the journalist who wrote it should be put on a charge of murder.
What?
For murdering the English language.
Oh, come in, please.
Father O'Connor?
Governor.
I didn't know you had company here.
Yes, come in. We were just talking about you, so we were, weren't we? Sit down.
Thank you.
Governor, this is an old friend of mine from England, Father Brown.
Father... Say, are you the Father Brown, the noted criminologist?
Well, I don't know, am I?
Well, didn't I read about you
in the pink newspapers? Oh, dear, yes, I rather fear you may have done.
Oh, Father Brown, let me shake you by the hand.
Oh, it's...
Yeah, Usher's the name, Greywood Usher. It's an honor to have you in my jail.
Thank you.
If you can spare the time, I'd sure like to discuss a few matters of mutual interest with you, but right now I got some pretty urgent business with Father O'Connor here. Now, Father, this is important. In your visits to the Sequa convict settlement, did you ever come across one Oscar Ryan? Now, you must know him. He's an Irish Catholic.
Oscar Ryan?
Yes.
No.
What?
I don't think so. Oscar Ryan? Well, it does sound...
Yeah.
No, sorry, no.
Now, that is a pity. I was hoping you might be able to identify him. After all, he is a Catholic. You sure you don't know him?
Well, I'm sure I've come across the name somewhere, though.
Why, you sure have. It's right there in that newspaper you got in your hand. There, you see. Convict escapes from Sequa. That's a convict settlement, Father Brown, about 30 miles from here.
Now, I see.
Apparently, this fella, Oscar Ryan, overpowered the warder on the north wall and took his gun and jumped down. They only had one guy on patrol on account it's so steep and dangerous there.
Didn't they find a note or something?
But they sure did. Here, it's in the paper. The warder was found, bound and gagged. Beside him was a note reading, "I've taken the gun, but will use it only for self-defense. I mean no harm to any man but one. I'm keeping the bullet for Pilgrim's Pond."
Pilgrim's Pond, Jim? Isn't that where the...
Yes, it is.
Anyway, boys, have I got news for you? Jack Hill, he's the governor of secrecy. He's sure gonna eat dirt when he hears what I gotta tell him. He sure is.
And what's that, Mr. Usher?
Why, don't you see? I got him. I got Oscar Ryan in cell 25. I got the guy that bust out of his jail. Locked up safe in mine. I was out walking. Like to walk in the evening, gives me time to think. That's when I get my best ideas. Anyway, I saw this figure. Reckon I know an escaped convict when I see one after all these years.
How, Governor?
Well, the obviously stolen, rough, ill-fitting clothes, the furtive, frightened manner when I turned my flashlight on him. It becomes second nature. You should know that. Didn't recognize him when I first saw him, though. Then I realized it had to be Ryan.
Why?
Well, first there was the Irish accent. Ryan is Irish.
But there are plenty of Irish in these parts, Governor. I'm glad it wasn't me you saw.
Ah, but he was also in the environs of Pilgrim's Pond. It wasn't a quarter of a mile behind him. And that's the place Ryan said he was making for in his note.
And what about the gun?
The gun?
Yes. Didn't he also say in the note that he was keeping a bullet for Pilgrim's Pond? I'm sure a bullet isn't half so useful without a gun.
Well, we found no gun on him. Luckily for me, I reckon. He must have got rid of it for some reason.
Or perhaps it had fulfilled its purpose?
Well, I don't know. Well, say, I better go and tell old man Todd the heat's off. You gentlemen feel like strolling over to Pilgrim's Pond with me?
I'm afraid I've things to do, Governor.
Father Brown, I greatly appreciate your company and conversation.
Well, yes, I'd like a breath of air. I find prison slightly enclosed.
As I said, Father Brown, Ireton Todd is quite a character. He's one of those millionaires who rose on stepping stones.
Oh, yes, of our dead selves to higher things, perhaps.
Yes, that's it. You know, you English don't do justice to the climbing and aspiring power of our more remarkable citizens.
Oh?
Yeah, now you see a good-looking gray-haired man in evening dress, and you don't realize that 10 years ago he might have been in a tenement or in jail. Todd's like that. He made his pile pretty fast with the automobile craze. 10 years ago, he was nothing. You see, I looked him up in our records. I'm proud of our record system. Mm-hmm. I invented it myself.
Oh.
Yes, and I got the jackpot. Seems his little daughter, Etta, had a childhood sweetheart, an Irish laborer. And when old man Todd got rich, he threw this Irish fella out on his ear. Now, you know what his name was?
No, I can't say that I do.
Ryan O'Shea. Remind you of anything, Ryan O'Shea?
Well, it sounds rather like Oscar Ryan reversed.
Father Brown, I can see your reputation's deserved. Now it all makes sense, you see. O'Shea, or Ryan, goes to the bad. He's jailed for 5 years. In jail, he reads all about this English lord and his little Etta, his childhood sweetheart.
See.
Anyway, here we are. This is Pilgrim's Pond. I'll ring the bell. Now, he gets all riled up and decides to bust out of jail so's to gun for Ireton Todd, who he believes has ruined his life.
I see.
Good evening, sir.
That it is, yes. I'm Governor Usher from the penitentiary. I'd like to speak to Mr. Todd.
I'm afraid Mr. Todd is out, sir.
Out? Well, I thought he was having a party.
One of the guests has gone missing, sir. Lord Falconroy. Mr. Todd and the other guests are out trying to find him.
Well, I'll be. Lord Falconroy. Is Miss Etta about?
I believe I saw Miss Etta and a companion getting into her motor car. Ah, it seems you have just missed her.
Oh, I expect she's helping in the search.
No doubt, sir.
Well, when Mr. Todd gets back, you just tell him not to worry, because I've caught Oscar Ryan. That's me personally, Governor Usher.
I will convey that message to him, Mr. Usher.
What a fool I've been, Father Brown.
Oh, surely not, Mr. Usher.
I stupidly thought it was Todd that Ryan was gunning for, and I was wrong.
Ah.
No, Ryan was after his rival, my Lord Fauconroy, and he got him. The English Lord Fauconroy, who he learned was sweet on his little Etta Todd. That's why he threw the gun away. He'd slain his rival.
Oh?
It was a crime of jealousy, a crime passional. After he'd shot Fauconroy, he'd no further use for the gun and threw the body in the pond, Pilgrim's Pond itself. It's a pretty deep pond, that is.
It is?
Yes, it is. Never mind, I got a trick or two up my sleeve still, Reverend. Let's get back. There's one or two things I'd like to show you at the pen. Might well interest a famous criminologist like yourself. Did you ever see a psychometric detector put into practice?
A what?
It's a pulsometer strapped to a man's wrist. It measures the heartbeats.
Good heavens, why?
Well, the variations in pulse rate tell me if he's lying.
What? How?
I reckon you English don't cotton to the march of science in these matters. I intend using the machine on Oscar Ryan. And in my opinion, the machine can't lie.
No machine can lie, Mr. Usher, nor can it tell the truth. But how does your machine work?
Well, I simply read a list of words to the subject and ask him in each case to reply with the first word that comes into his head. The machine records variations in his pulse. Now, the trick is to introduce some word connected with something quite different, yet in a list in which it occurs quite naturally.
Oh, I see. I think I do. If he's agitated by the word, his pulse will jump?
I'll prove to you it works. Now, here's Ryan's cell. I posted a warder outside.
I thought your system made that unnecessary.
Well, this is a special case. McGurk, how's the prisoner been behaving?
Not too badly, sir. He seems a bit resentful. He keeps on demanding to make a telephone call.
A telephone call? Well, open up, will you?
Come on, Ryan. Come on, out you come. There's the governor to see you.
All right. Look, I can't stick this much more. If you want to know all about...
Address the governor as sir.
Oh, very well. Sir! Sir! Brother Doyle! God, help us when you look at that! It's Brother Doyle!
Quiet, you!
Swine,
I said quiet!
Look at that filthy swine!
I said quiet now, or you'll be in trouble.
You were saying, Ryan?
Nothing. What do you want to do with me?
Just a few simple tests. This way. Now, Ryan, I'm going to say some words to you, and I want you to reply with the first thing that comes into your head.
Very well.
Right. Bird.
Brain.
Oh. Robin.
Good fellow.
Owl.
Waverley Pen. What?
No, it's an advertisement on the railway. They come as a boon and a blessing to men, the Pickwick, the Owl, and the Waverley Pen.
Oh. Wren.
Jenny.
Falcon.
What? What did you say?
Falcon, I said, Mr. Ryan. Falcon. As in falconery.
Falconer.
Canary.
Yellow.
All right. That'll do.
And my telephone call.
McGurk.
Sir.
Take the prisoner to a telephone.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and, McGurk, give me your notepad.
Oh, yes.
Here it is. All right. Now look this up in the files and call me.
Yes. Yeah, I understand.
Come this way, you.
Well, Father Brown, you saw the way that needle jumped when I mentioned Falcon. And boy, did you see how it bounded when I began to make an R afterwards, like in Fauconroy, the man he just killed. I reckon that's a sight more conclusive than a whole lot of gabble from unreliable human witnesses.
Well, yes, that's just the trouble. Human beings are so unreliable. Your reliable machine has to be worked by an unreliable machine.
What unreliable machine?
I mean man, the most unreliable machine I know of.
Do you mean that
No, I don't want to be rude. And I don't think you will consider man to be an offensive or inaccurate description of yourself. You observed his manner, the man you call Ryan, but who is to say he did not observe yours?
What do you mean?
But if you could tell by his manner that the word that might send him to the electrical chair had come, why shouldn't he be able to tell from your manner that you were about to speak that word?
I was cool as a cucumber.
Oh, yes. Well, criminals can be as cool as cucumbers, too. Though not, I think, this one. Yes, I'm sure you're fundamentally right. He was frightened of something.
Well, I'm mightily glad to hear you agree with me about something, Father Brown. Oh, that must be McGurk. Yes, McGurk? Ah, good. That's fine. Mighty fine. We'll be right over. I asked McGurk to check the files on Drugger Doyle. You recall the name the other prisoner called out when he saw Ryan?
Yes, Drugger Doyle. It seemed to produce a sort of reticence in him.
Yeah, well, it seems like McGurk's found something.
Doyle, William Michael, origin unknown, query Ireland.
There, you see?
Nickname Drugger Doyle.
Yes, why was that, Mr. McGurk?
Well, it seems it was to do with his modus operandi, Father. Apparently he was a handsome, well-bred seaman buck.
Well, that fits our man, anyhow.
Oh, that it does, sir. He used to make himself agreeable to barmaids and shop girls, that sort of poor, silly creature, and trick them out of their money. Oh, he was a species of grafter. Sometimes, though, he went a great deal farther, and they were found drugged with cigarettes or chocolates, and all their property, everything they had, was missing.
Hence the nickname.
Ah, yes, sir. By then, though, he'd moved on to a bigger game. The spoiled daughters of the rich. You know the sort. Rich little darlings whose parents can't refuse them anything, and
Dirk, I'll have none of your socialism here.
Oh, sorry, sir, sorry. Anyhow, he was sent down several times, never got too long a sentence. Then one day, he overdid the dose. One of his victims was found dead, and Doyle disappeared from Chicago.
What a mean, depraved creature this Doyle sounds.
Sure does, Father. Well, with this against him, he'll be lucky to escape the chair. Even if we don't find Falcon.
Sir, it says here that a character answering Doyle's description later turned up in New York, suspected of defrauding a wealthy widow out of over $1 million. Then he disappeared. That was 1908, sir.
5 years ago, just about the time Ryan was put away. I reckon my machine and my record system have just about done for Ryan. Ryan equals Doyle equals the electric hot seat.
What your methods have done for Mr. Ryan, whoever he may be, is save him from the electric chair. Mr. Usher, you've proved that Drugger Doyle, the wanted murderer, couldn't possibly be your Mr. Ryan.
How do you mean, Father?
Why, bless us all, because Oscar Ryan is unlikely to be guilty of all these mean, cowardly acts. Mr. McGurk here tells us that Drugger Doyle spent years wheedling small sums out of needy young girls.
Oh, that's right, sir.
Yes. And that he drugged and cheated and lied?
Yes.
Now, is that the kind of man who would dare to attack an armed warder, though unarmed himself?
Well,
Would he leap down from a high wall at considerable risk to his life? Would a man whose whole life is deception and lies leave a note to the police telling them where to look for him?
You mean the message about Pilgrim's Pond?
Yes. Doyle would only have said he was going to Pilgrim's Pond if he had no intention of going near the place. Saints alive, the two men's characters are utterly different. Drugger Doyle would never risk his life and his freedom to carry out an act of vengeance.
So the man I've got isn't Drugger Doyle?
No, that's not what I said. I said Oscar Ryan isn't your man.
Well, then what... Saving your cloth, Father, what in hell do you mean?
You remember your prisoner made a telephone call? And unless I'm very much mistaken, he's already got his response.
Who is it? Come in.
It's only me, Governor.
Father O'Connor, I'm extremely busy.
Well, now, I'm truly sorry, Governor, but I've someone here who insists on seeing you.
Yes, I do. Now, see here.
Don't you talk to Governor Russia like that.
Father O'Connor, I fully appreciate that as a priest, it is your duty to tend to tramps and hobos or whatever kind of down and out this fella is, but...
Are you, Usher, the idiot that came to my house?
What?
See here, Usher. You leave go of my guest. Keep him here for a split instant longer, and you'll feel pretty mean. I reckon I'm not a man with no pull.
Who is this hobo? Is the cosmos cracked or something?
Now, see here, Usher, I won't...
Who the hell are you, you bum?
The gentleman's name is Mr. Todd, Mr. Ireton Todd.
I fear you don't read the society papers properly, Mr. Usher. Remember, there's been a slum dinner at Pilgrim's Pond tonight, and one of the guests disappeared. Mr. Todd is a good host. He's come to collect his guest without even pausing to take off his slum fancy dress.
Wait a minute. What guest do you mean?
Why, Lord Falconroy, of course. Didn't my butler tell you?
Lord Falconroy?
Yes.
Mr. Todd, I apologize that I didn't recognize you, but I've got to tell you that I'm sorry to say that your guest, Lord Falconroy, is dead.
Dead? The man's mad. See here, you. Lord Falconroy telephoned me not 10 minutes ago.
I think, Mr. Usher, that Lord Falconroy is not dead.
I think I understand you, John. He is, in fact, gentlemen, in cell number 25.
Thank you. Someone's making sense at last. Cell 25. I'll go and collect him myself.
Hold on there. Are you saying that the man in rags I caught was Lord Falconroy?
That's right. Dressed in his fancy dress costume for the slum dinner. You said your machine couldn't make a mistake, and in one sense it didn't. But the other machine did, the machine that worked it. You assumed that the man in rags jumped at the name of Lord Falconroy because he was Lord Falconroy's murderer. He jumped at the name because he himself was Lord Falconroy.
Then why the blazes didn't he say so?
Well, perhaps he felt his flight and panic were hardly patrician.
Yes, perhaps in his terror he was glad to escape from the avenging arm of Oscar Ryan into the comparative security of a prison cell. I suspect he was just going to tell you who he really was when that fellow in the other cell opposite saw him and found another name for him.
You mean... Now, wait here. The man I caught really is Drugger Doyle? Lord Falconroy is Drugger Doyle?
It seems a strong possibility.
Yes, I think it is probable that Lord Falconroy and Drugger Doyle are one and the same.
Oh, I've no idea what you lunatics are talking about. But I demand that you release my guest immediately.
No, Mr. Todd, I will not release Lord Falconroy. I'm holding him pending investigation of a murder that occurred in... you got the file there, McGurk?
Yes, sir, here.
Thank you. In 1905 in the state of Illinois under his then alias of Drugger Doyle.
You'll answer to this, Usher.
I'm quite prepared to do that, Mr. Todd.
Mr. Todd, have you informed the police that your daughter is missing?
How the hell did... No, sir, I have not. My daughter is a very independent young lady. She frequently goes off without telling me. She can look after herself. She'll be back tomorrow.
I see. And were any of the guests at your slum dinner dressed as convicts, may I ask?
Yes. It was my daughter's show. She had quite a few of her friends dressed like that. Look, I've had enough of this nonsense. I'll be round to see Falconroy in the morning with my lawyers. Good night.
Well, I shall be quite surprised tomorrow if the pink papers don't report something like astounding elopement of escaped convict with heiress, her childhood sweetheart.
Well, I'll be. I guess Etta arranged this whole freak dinner just to cover her getaway with Ryan. But why did Ryan want to kill Falconroy?
Well, it's all in the foil, sir. It seems before Todd got rich, Etta was one of the poor girls that Doyle deceived.
And when Etta told Ryan who Falconroy was, he decided to combine avenging her with their elopement.
Why didn't he kill him, John?
Oh, I imagine Falconroy fled when Ryan threatened him, and the lovers weren't prepared to jeopardize their plans to elope by pursuing him. Love mattered more to them than hatred, it would seem.
That is something. Imagine Lord High Falconroy being a fake.
Oh, he's no fake.
What?
No, he's a perfectly genuine peer of the realm. Mr. Usher, you don't do justice to the, what was it, climbing power of our more remarkable citizens. You see a good-looking grey-haired man with a title, and you don't realize that 10 years ago he might have been in jail.
In The Mistake of the Machine, by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. O'Connor by T.P. McKenna, McGurk by Billy Boyle, Usher by Don Fellows, The Prisoner by Brian Haynes, Todd by Ed Bishop, The Butler by Manning Wilson, and The Convict by Stuart Organ. The Mistake of the Machine was adapted by John Scotney, and the director from Bristol was Alec Reed. Present The Curse of the Golden Cross, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
620 miles yesterday. I was nowhere near it.
Me neither. How about you, Professor?
I beg your pardon? What is this?
Oh, well, surely you know, Professor. Each day they run a kind of sweepstake on how far the ship has travelled.
What a curious notion. Some people will gamble on anything.
Hey, look who's coming up for air. Poor old Father Brown. Oh, he sure looks one very sick priest.
Father Brown, how are you feeling today?
Oh, no, not very well, I'm afraid, Lady Diana.
Oh, my poor fellow. Do sit down.
Yes, thank you, I will.
Father Brown.
Oh, yes.
Avoid jam.
I beg your pardon, Lady Diana.
Avoid jam, especially strawberry jam. That's the answer. I always do, and I'm never seasick. Except, curiously, once on a Nile steamer. But that could have been the pickled octopus. It tasted awfully funny, I remember.
Pickled... oh, dear. Yes, I expect it was.
Rum and grapefruit juice. That's the cure. Or champagne with a measure of brandy.
That sounds like your style, Leonard. Hey, you got any ideas, Prof?
I confess I'm not a good traveler, but I generally manage to remain moderately healthy by avoiding alcohol and rich foods. Perhaps you might try some lemon tea, Father Brown.
Lemon tea? Oh, yes, perhaps I will.
Steward?
Yes, sir?
Bring us 2 glasses of lemon tea, will you?
Yes, sir.
I say, Professor, you're something of an expert on Byzantine thingies, aren't you?
I have written 8 or 9 books on various aspects of the Byzantine Empire.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I've been looking through the New York papers we picked up just before we left. There's something about the body of a Byzantine bishop being found somewhere on the south coast, near Dover. Oh, right. Now, if I can ask you as a specialist in the field, isn't that pretty improbable in the 15th century? I mean, Dover's an awfully long way from Constantinople.
Dover's also a long way from Jerusalem. Plenty of crusaders made that journey 3 centuries earlier.
Oh, indeed, yeah.
But, Mr. Smythe, you say I'm a specialist in this field?
Well, that's what everyone says.
I must tell you, Mr. Smythe, that the hardest thing on earth is to specialize. How can a man know anything about Byzantium till he knows everything about Rome before it, and indeed about Islam? Why, take algebra.
But I won't take algebra, Professor Smale. I never did, and I never do. But I love anything really ancient. I was with Gatton in Egypt, you know, when he opened those first dynasty tomb things, and I got some jolly good bits for my collection.
Gatton, you say? He's an interesting man. That brother of his who went into Parliament, he was tipped for a cabinet office, you know.
We're not talking politics now, Prof. I'll lay you 6 to 4 you're going to visit that little village where they found this bishop in Kent. Isn't that it?
You know, Mr. Tarrant, Kent's pretty large as these little English sections go. You could wander in it for a goodish time, and it's a good place to wander in.
You don't say.
I don't know about you, Diana. I feel like a drink.
Not before you've had a game of shovelboard with me.
Your word is my command. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Reckon I'll join you. I'll lay you 10 to 1.
Join us if you like, but we're playing purely for fun. Goodbye, Father Brown.
Goodbye.
Professor Smale.
Lady Diana. Yes. Oh, dear. Lady Diana seems to have travelled very widely.
Lady Diana is the wife of a rich fool who doesn't know she's gallivanting about with that drunken, good-for-nothing Smythe, who, in turn, is no doubt being fleeced by my fellow countryman, the card sharp, Tarrant.
But what about her collection of antiquities and her travels? I believe she's been as far as Luxor in Egypt.
Thanks to Thomas Cook, Luxor is nowadays as easy to get to as Paris. They even had an English dance band and theatre company when I was last there.
Oh, really?
Your lemon tea, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you, Stuart. Thank you so much. Yes.
You know, Father Brown, you were pretty quiet during that conversation about the bishop.
I was?
Tell me, what do you think was the point of that little talk?
Well, it seemed to me that the company made 3 attempts to get you to talk about the corpse of a bishop found in Kent. And you, on your side, offered to talk about algebra, then politics, and then the Kent landscape.
In short, you thought I was ready to talk about any subject but that one. You were quite right.
Ah, yes. Oh, this lemon tea is excellent, Stuart.
Thank you, sir.
Now, see here, Father Brown. I've only known you a few days, but I consider you are about the wisest and straightest man I ever met.
Oh.
So I'm going to tell
say?
you why I was careful.
Yes.
No, plain scared of mentioning anything about the find. The con man Tarrant, by the way, he was right to guess that that's why I'm going to Europe, to look at it.
Ah.
A couple of years ago, I was in Egypt. I got a call from Gatton. One of his colleagues had been doing some work on the 20th dynasty pharaohs. Their tombs are hollowed out deep in a reasonably remote valley.
That's the Valley of the Kings.
Exactly. All of these tombs were robbed in Roman times, but he'd found some evidence that people had been living in one in the 1st century.
Oh.
Of course, being an Egyptologist, Gatton wasn't interested in anything later than 1000 BC, but he thought his finds might interest me. And they certainly did. I found the walls were covered in this symbol. Here, I'll draw it for you.
Oh, yes.
There.
Ah, yes, yes. It's the ichthus, the fish, the early symbol for Christ.
Yes, Father Brown. I believe that this tomb was used by the earliest Christian groups in Egypt to escape persecution, just like the catacombs in Rome. Only the catacombs were used as a refuge for the 3rd century persecution of Diocletian. These dated from Nero's persecution, only 20 or 30 years after Christ's death.
Good heavens.
I made my way along a maze of subterranean passages which led to a heap of broken vessels. Buried under this heap, I found a small gold cross. On the back was the same realistic fish design.
Ah.
Father Brown, I realized with awe that I was holding probably the earliest known item of Christian regalia, a cross that for all I knew might have belonged to St. Paul himself. Then the nightmare began.
How do you mean?
I started back. Everyone walking along stone passages knows what it is to be followed by phantom feet. The echo of one's own steps flapping along behind. The echo didn't worry me until I stopped to examine one of the painted figures on the wall and found the other feet did not stop.
Hey, hello? Is anyone there? Hello? I said, is anyone there? Oh, good God, what do you want?
You!
What do you mean?
You have something that belongs to me.
What?
A gold cross.
What do you mean it belongs to you?
It belongs to me. It would be better for you to return it.
I'm pretty unsuperstitious, Father Brown, but I confess I got scared. I began to run.
Get away, Professor.
Then we came to a long, straight passage. I could just make out a shape at the end.
Stop there. I can see you. I warn you. I've got a gun.
No!
I said stop. Stop or I shoot. Very well.
bullet bounced off the wall by my head.
That must have been frightening.
Strangely enough, I was reassured. At least I knew my pursuer was human. Ghosts, I imagine, don't carry modern firearms. Anyway, eventually I got out and made as much speed as I could back to my hotel in Luxor.
Mm-hmm.
Next day, a note arrived. I've got it here.
The cross is mine. I found it, but I was with another and could not remove it. When I came back yesterday to retrieve it, I found you had stolen it some minutes before. Return it to the place you found it, or you will die.
Over the last couple of years, I've received several similar messages.
Your tea's cold, sir. Would you like some more?
No, thanks.
Oh, well, I will. And could I have some chicken sandwiches, Stuart? Do you know, I'm beginning to feel better.
Yes, sir. I'll go and get them now.
Thank you so much, yes. Professor Smale, it's a disturbing story, but what has it to do with the find in Kent?
The vicar at Dulham is something of an amateur archaeologist. Apparently, he met me at a conference some years back. He wrote to me to say that the bishop seemed to have a similar cross with him.
Good Lord.
It's perfectly understandable. In the early 15th century, the Byzantine emperors were hard-pressed by the Turks. They sent several embassies to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
The cross might have been a gift to Henry V. It wasn't long after Agincourt, and he was reckoned to be the best soldier in Europe.
You kept changing the subject over the bishop because you suspect one of our fellow passengers is your mysterious enemy?
I know it. This note arrived in my cabin this morning. You'll see the handwriting's the same.
Ah, yes, I see what you mean. The cross in Kent is mine by rights. Touch it and you die. He seems to have a rather dramatic turn of phrase. Have you any idea who it might be?
It could be anyone on board.
He may be me.
He may be anyone else. You're the only man I feel sure is not my enemy.
Well, oddly enough, I'm not. No. But the man, the person threatening you, might try to arrive at the village before you and impersonate you.
I hope my plan should take care of that.
Your plan?
I've telegraphed ahead for a fast automobile and a driver to be waiting for me at Southampton. It's only 130, 140 miles to Dulham. I intend getting there before anyone else, and I'll wait. If any one of the passengers from this boat turns up there, I'll know my man and I'll have my revolver in my pocket. Father Brown, I hate to impose on you, but I'd be mighty grateful if you'd come with me to Dulham. We'll be there first, and we'll have the element of surprise on our side. I can't see anything going wrong. What in heaven's name is wrong with this automobile, driver?
Can't say as I can say, sir. Oh, hang on. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Worse than I thought, sir. Can't fix it on my own, I'm afraid.
Damned automobiles. We've been here an hour and 3/4. I wonder where the devil the nearest railroad station is.
I say, can you hear? Yes, it sounds like another motor car. Oh, yes, look, I say, stop!
Hey!
Stop, please! Stop! Thank you!
Can we help you, chap?
Yes.
I say! Father Brown and Professor Smale!
Mr. Smythe, Lady Diana, this is very fortunate.
What are you doing in these parts, Smythe?
My dear Professor, your Byzantine bishop was simply too exciting to be missed. We simply had to come along.
Anything we can do to help, driver?
Best thing I can ask you to do, sir, is telephone this number. They'll send someone to tow us into Dover.
Will do, old man, will do. Now, Professor Smale, Father Brown, unless you want to walk the rest of the way, you'd better hop in. There's plenty of room.
Oh, thank you so much.
You come too, Professor. You must tell us all about this bishop, this discovery at Dulham.
Oh, very well.
Here we are, safe and sound. Ah, this looks like the church.
Look at that. There's a telegraph office by the little station. Excuse me, I'll just go and telegraph the motor car company about the breakdown. I won't be long.
He seems very nervous, the Professor.
Yes, I think he is.
Oh, look, over there, that roped-off hole by the church. That must be the excavation.
Come on. Let's go and have a look at it. May I help you, Father Brown?
Oh, yes, but what about Lady Diana?
Oh, I can look after myself, Father Brown. There, see? Come on, Leonard. I'll race you.
Hang on. There. You're all right now, Father Brown?
Thank you so much. So kind.
Right. You're on, Diana. Hey. Good God. Look who's coming out of the hole, the excavation place.
Oh, no, Leonard, it can't be.
It's that damn swine Talent. What the devil's he playing at?
Shh, darling.
Oh,
Why, Mr. Tarrant?
Lady Diana, and Mr. Smythe, and Father Brown.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
you've all come to look at the famous bishop, too.
Yes.
I can tell you, it's quite something. It seems the old boy was embalmed. He's lying there as large as life and twice as natural. Come and have a look.
The vicar, shouldn't we see him first?
Oh, Mr. Walters, he's down here now. He was just coming out when I got here. Suddenly scurried back down again. Forgot his glasses or something. He's a real eccentric. Come down and meet him.
Right, absolutely.
Mind the steps, Diana. They're pretty muddy.
Gosh, a real tunnel. Isn't it spooky?
You wait till you hear about the curse.
What curse?
Mr. Walters, the vicar, he'll tell you. You all right, Father
Oh,
Brown?
yes, I think so. I can't see a thing. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Dear, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm rather short-sighted.
Beg your pardon. It can't be worse than me. It is dark.
I've only brought one candle down. I didn't expect visitors. I'm Mr. Walters, the vicar here. How do you
This
do?
is Father Brown, Mr. Walters. Oh, and may I introduce Lady Diana Wales?
Charmed.
Mr. Leonard Smythe?
I'm afraid it's a little cramped. Well, as you can see, or I hope you can see, here's the old bishop.
He's amazing. He looks almost alive. This.
Yes, apparently the Byzantines had brought the craft of embalming to an almost modern level.
Can I have a closer
No,
look?
I beg you. The coffin lid is only propped up by a stick. It's not safe.
Oh, but I must.
Stand back, darling. That lid looks pretty heavy.
Look at those vestments. They must be cloth of gold.
Right.
I've never seen anything like it. But what's this about a curse, Mr. Walters?
Briefly, it seems that one Guy of Geysos was lord of the manor here when the bishop passed through.
Yes.
Guy, who was something of a ruffian, attacked him and mortally injuring the old bishop, and robbed him of all he had, including this gold cross.
Wow.
But before he died, the bishop proclaimed a curse on Guy and all others who should desecrate the sacred relic.
And did he die?
Yes. Guy died horribly of the plague a few months later, but not before he had disposed of the cross to a Jewish moneylender.
You're going to tell us something horrible happened to the Jew?
Yes, but first, Guy's son, who had become a monk, perhaps because he was disgusted by his father's banditry, made the Jew hand the cross back.
And how did he do that?
Apparently the Jew was his vassal.
Oh?
Yes, but you said something about the Jew dying a horrible death.
Oh, yes, by that time the Jew also had the plague, and he too died.
Oh.
The son returned the cross to the tomb, and to stop anyone touching it, added his own curse to that of the bishop, that anyone who so much as lays a finger on it will also be accursed. And here I am, holding it in my hand. Hello? Who's there?
Hello? Hello? Who's there?
What, Professor? What are you doing?
When I heard voices, I thought someone was robbing the tomb.
Well, you can put the revolver away, Prof. It's only us.
Tarrant, are you here too?
Sure am. Came on the railroad. I was the first one here.
What kept you, Professor?
I went to look for the vicar.
Oh, well, he's here.
Who is this person?
This is Professor Smale, Mr. Walters.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Say, don't I know you from somewhere?
Quite possibly, Professor. I've certainly been expecting you. If you'd care to come over here, I can show you the cross. This way.
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, my eyes aren't used to the light yet.
Over here by the bishop. I'm afraid there's only the one candle.
Over here. Hang on. Don't all crowd round.
What happened? I couldn't quite see. One of us, my God, it could have been me. Must have caught the stick propping the lid up. Oh, my God.
Come on, let's try and get the lid up.
Right here. This is terrible. I must get help.
Come on, I think we've got it up now, Mr. Smythe. Will you pull him out? Of course. That's it. Yes.
There. All right. Yes. He better be carried up into the air. I reckon there's a chance for him. Hey, give me a hand. We'll carry him out. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Right. Watch it. Gently does it. Yes. Careful now. Careful. There. Put him down. Put gently. That's it.
Under his
Yeah. He isn't dead, but I think it's pretty bad.
Yes. Mr. Smythe, would you go and get help in your motor car? Bring a doctor?
But hasn't the vicar gone?
Yes, well, I think you should go as well.
Yes,
Come on, Diana. Don't argue.
We'll be as quick as we can.
Thank you so much.
Well, I've done what I can for him.
Yes, it's very professional, Mr. Tarrant. You obviously know what you're doing.
My business, you have to know a bit about this sort of thing. I guess you must have realized I'm not what I seem.
Well, I thought of it about halfway through the voyage. I imagine you're a detective employed by Lady Diana's husband to follow her and Smythe. Are you?
Sure thing, Father
Yes.
Brown.
Yes.
That's why I came here. Well, not to see the mummy. I came because I heard they were coming here. The lovebirds. By the way, why did you send them off? After the vicar's gone to get help.
Oh, I sent them off to get a doctor, as I said. You see, you're not the only person who isn't what you seem.
How is he, Doctor? The Professor?
Well, I've given him a draft and he's resting now.
Oh, good.
He's very weak, but much better than he was this morning. It was your prompt action that saved him, Mr. Tarrant.
Indeed.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back. I'll come again tomorrow. You're all staying here at the inn?
Yes, we thought it best, just for a day or so, until we're sure about Professor Smale's condition.
Well, you'll find it a pleasant enough place. If you can enjoy yourselves in the circumstances, there are some excellent walks by the cliffs.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, good evening.
Good evening, Doctor. Thank you so much.
I don't think we shall be walking by the cliffs again. Not after what we found there just now.
What do you mean?
It's the bishop's curse. It's taken the vicar just as it did the professor.
What in the world has happened now?
Mr. Walters, the vicar, has committed suicide.
I don't believe
We've just found his black hat and clothes by the cliff top. He appears to have jumped into the sea. I suppose the shock of what he did unhinged him. In fact, I was just going to telephone the police to tell them of the vicar's death.
I already have telephoned them about the vicar's death. I expect they'll be here soon.
What? Well, how did you know?
Well, when? About an hour ago, Mr. Smythe, as soon as I felt able to leave the professor's bedside.
But we've only just...
How do you mean?
Well, Lady Diana, you've travelled to the ends of the earth in search of ancient history, but what do you know about our own history? The men who built your own parish churches, framed our laws, gave their names to our towns. Now, I don't claim to know that much myself, but I do know that no Jew could have been the vassal of a feudal lord. They were all directly under the king. And in any case, in the early 15th century, there were no Jewish moneylenders in England. The Jews had all been expelled 100 years before by Edward I.
You mean the story of the curse wasn't true?
Indeed, I do mean that. It had nothing to do with the Middle Ages. It was made up by somebody whose notions of medieval life came from novels and melodramas. It was probably invented on the spur of the moment.
You mean the vicar made it up?
I mean the vicar's murderer did.
What's this about the vicar's murderer? I mean, how do you know he was murdered? Can't even be completely sure he's dead, or we haven't seen the body.
But you have seen his body, dressed in the bishop's golden robes and lit by a single candle. And you've seen his murderer,
spinning us a romantic tale about a curse before dashing off and abandoning his stolen clothes on the cliff top.
Indeed so.
My God. Do you mean the corpse was actually the dead vicar and the man we talked to was his murderer?
Yes.
It sure was good of you to come to my lecture, Father Brown.
Not at all, not at all. It was extremely enlightening. In fact, I'm surprised you gave it, only 6 weeks after what happened to you.
Ooh, one has one's duty to one's students. Do you think he'll hang?
Oh, no. No, he's clearly a monomaniac, completely insane.
How did you realize it was him?
Well, I'm rather short-sighted, but like you, I thought I recognized him. And then it occurred to me that it isn't uncommon for actors to take jobs as ship's stewards between engagements. And you had mentioned there was a company of actors in Luxor when you were last there?
Yeah. Which was why he was able to impersonate the vicar so effectively.
Yes, and also perhaps explains the melodramatic quality of the notes.
But why do you think he killed the vicar?
I thought of that when he didn't seem to recognize you. If you remember, the steward wasn't present when you told me on board the ship. Do you remember that the vicar knew you by sight?
Oh.
Well, perhaps when he came to the village, he pretended to be you, and when Walters, the real vicar, realized he was fake, the steward simply killed him.
Poor fellow. Oh, and by the way, embalming was pretty rare in the 15th century, and there's no way the body would have been in that state of preservation.
Oh, really? So the card sharp was not a card sharp, the vicar wasn't a vicar, the mummy wasn't a mummy, and the medieval legend wasn't a medieval legend. Perhaps it's as well there are some eternal verities.
Yes. Do you know, I think I'm beginning to understand something. Something I never understood before.
Oh?
So the steward was mad. He was obsessed with one thing. Why should I worry because one madman among a million sane men leagued in a great society against him chooses to brag of pursuing me to death? The man who drew those fishes, the secret symbol of Christ, in the dark catacomb, he was pursued and persecuted too. He had his obsession, and the whole of supposedly sane society was against him, not in the dark tunnels, but ranged in ranks in the daylight, and owning all the earth and commanding all the armies and crowds.
Yes, yes. The fish was driven underground, will, I fear, be driven underground again, but it will come out into the daylight once more. As St. Anthony of Padua remarked, it is only fishes who survive the deluge.
In The Curse of the Golden Cross by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs, Professor Smale by Tim Reynolds, Mr. Tarrant by Peter Marinka, Lady Diana Wales by Natasha Pine, Leonard Smythe by Peter Wickham, the steward, the vicar, and the voice by Terry O'Brien, the driver by Jonathan Taffler, and the doctor by Eric Stovell. The Curse of the Golden Cross was adapted by John Scotney, and the director from Bristol was Alec Reed. The Actor and the Alibi, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Excuse me?
Sorry, sir. The box office is shut at the moment.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't want to see the play.
No? Not many do, I'm afraid. Well, what can we do for you?
I had a message from your Mr. Jarvis.
Ah, well, I'm afraid he's rehearsing on stage at the moment.
Well, he said a Mr. Mandeville needed my help.
Of course, Father. It went out of my head, it did. Oh, I'm sorry. What with all the bother of the first night, Mr. Mandeville's at the back of the house, through here.
Ah, thank you.
Only, if you'll be as quiet as you can. They're in the middle of rehearsing.
Yes, of course.
It's Father Brown for you, Mr. Mandeville.
Oh, hello, Father Brown. Thank you for coming so quick.
Well, if you'll excuse me, gents.
How do you do, Mr. Mandeville?
Munden Mandeville, Father. So licensee and proprietor of the Hippolyum Theatre. Well, really, the name's Potter. Only you've got to call yourself something posh in this business, haven't you?
I suppose so. Mr. Jarvis said you needed my help, Mr. Mandeville.
That I do, Father Brown, that I do. It's Miss Moroni. A very beautiful, very talented little lady, but, well, you know, Italian background and the old Latin temperament. They're all mad, I reckon.
Dearest, we'd be awfully grateful if you'd be a little quieter. We are trying to rehearse, and it does affect the concentration so.
Sorry, dear heart, only it's Father Brown, the priest. He's arrived.
Oh, Father Brown, it's very good of you to come. All right, everybody, break for 5 minutes. You bring Father Brown up here, Mother dear.
Yes, my love. This way, if you would, Father. Oh, I meant to ask, how come that you know Ashton?
Ashton? Oh, Mr. Jarvis. Well, he's a Catholic. He comes to Mass sometimes. Now,
Ashton
about
a
Miss...
Catholic, is he now?
Oh, Father
Oh,
Brown, do please come up. Mind the steps. They're only temporary.
yes, thank you so much.
Yes, careful now, Father Brown. That's it, that's it.
I really don't know why my husband troubled you, Father Brown, but thank you for coming. Oh, you've met Mr. Jarvis, of course.
Yes.
Morning, Father.
Morning.
You got my telephone message?
Oh, indeed.
I do hope you can help, Father Brown. I really do, I tell you.
Yes, well, so do I, but I do need to know what exactly your problem is with Miss Moroni.
She's been in a most peculiar mood ever since we started rehearsals.
She came to me highly recommended, I assure you, my dear. Very highly recommended.
Yes, she is a very pretty girl.
I gave her every advantage and she does this to me.
Does what?
Oh, yeah.
Good looks to naughty.
Mr. Jarvis.
She's locked herself in her dressing room, Father, refuses to come out, and has spent the last 3 hours alternately sobbing and shouting through the keyhole in Italian. Well, none of us speaks Italian, and you do, and she refuses to speak English.
Ah, now I understand. I suppose there is some reason for her flying off the handle like this. Does anyone know what it is?
Dissatisfied with her part, I believe.
I can only say, Father Brown, that she has been quite impossible all week. And I gave her what ought to be the best part. It's supposed to be what stage-struck young women want, isn't it? To act the beautiful young heroine and marry the beautiful young hero in a shower of bouquets and cheers from the gallery. But she is far from grateful. Women of my age naturally have to fall back on playing matrons. And I was careful to confine myself to that.
Oh, my dear, you're most unfair to yourself, you really are. But if you wouldn't mind, Father Brown, we ought to go and see if you can get through to Miss Moroni. This way. If you just come this way.
Aren't you needed here?
No, it's all above my head, this stuff. The classics. I'll leave it to the wife. She's the clever one. Now, through here. Watch this. Oh, good heavens. Yeah, it's clever, isn't it? Demon King used to pop out through there. Come on, we'll let him get on with it.
The Demon King, you said?
Yeah. I miss all that, you know. I've had this theatre 20 years odd, since 92. Cool, 1892. I was what? 28 then. Yeah. I used to love the pantos. We did them all. Had the stage rigged out with trapdoors, every trick in the book. And a few that weren't in the book. I still keep all the old sets down here under the stage. Here, have a look at this.
Oh. Why, it looks like Bluebeard's castle.
So it is. Ah. Yeah. Of course, the mice have got out a bit now. But look at that. Lovely bit of work. Ah, the laughter of children, Father Brown. The laughter of the kiddies. Nothing like it.
Oh, yes.
No. Oh, we had them all here, we did. In the old days. Little Titch.
Oh.
Yes. Mr. Ralph, he always had to be called. George Eastwood. Vesta Tilly. Yeah. We even had poor old Dan Lido himself. Well,
did you really?
We did indeed. It was in a panto I first met Mrs. Mandeville. 8 years ago. I brought her in as principal boy. Of course, we don't do that sort of thing now. The wife has raised the tone a bit.
Yes, you're putting on School for Scandal.
Yes, yes. Well, the wife likes these, what she calls, classical comedies. Mm-hmm. Now, just between you and me, I reckon they're a sight more classic than comic. Still, not that we didn't have the classics here before, you know. We had Henry Irving one time. Sir Henry Irving in the Bells, it was.
Really?
Oh,
yes, yes.
Yes. Right, here we are. This is my little den. If you listen, you can hear them all acting away on the stage above us. Eh?
Oh.
Yeah, someone's singing.
Yes. Ah.
Oh. That's it, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Now, Miss Maroney.
Yes, now, her dressing room's bang opposite, down that little corridor. See?
Oh, yes, yes. Who's the woman outside?
Oh, that's Mrs. Sands, my wife's dresser. Bit of an old tartar, but loyal as you like.
And the gentleman?
Well, he's our leading man, Norman Knight. Bit of, star, isn't that what they call them nowadays? Yeah. Anything up, Mrs. Sands?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Any sound from the prima donna?
I haven't heard anything. Not for some time, sir.
And you, Norman. Oh, by the way, this is Father Brown. I'm sure you recognise Norman Knight, Father Brown.
Oh, I...
Charmed.
Anyway, you heard anything from La Moroni, old chap?
Earlier on, there were a few what sounded like curses, but then the rest, shall we say, was silence.
Oh, bloomin' heck. Do you think she could have done herself in, Father Brown?
Well, if she'd been a German, gone away to think quietly about metaphysics and Weltschmerz, I should have been... Yes, Weltschmerz. I should have been all for breaking the door down. Well, these Italians don't really die so easily, and are not liable to kill themselves in a rage. Somebody else, perhaps. Yes, possibly. It might be as well to take ordinary precautions if she comes out with a leap.
Oh, blimey, that's just what we need. Hello? Who's there?
It's me, Governor.
Oh.
There's someone here who wants to see you.
Well, tell him I'm busy, will you? Oh, God. Hello, Lady Miriam. How kind of you to call. Allow me, Lady Miriam Talbot.
What
this
a
is...
divine costume. Don't tell me you're playing Canon Chasuble. Or is that some other play, Monday? Oh, poor dear Oscar. My mother knew him, you know, when he was all the rage before...
No, Father Brown's not an actor. He's
now,
a real...
it's... Wait a minute. Don't tell me. It's Norman Wright, isn't it? Norman Wright?
Knight, Lady Miriam, Knight, not right.
What's not right?
No, he's not... He's, Knight, my lady.
Oh, what a gaffe. A knight. I'm so sorry, Sir Norman.
Oh.
Now, you do forgive me, don't you, Sir Norman?
Yes, Lady Mirabelle.
Monday. I can't come tonight, and I don't want to.
Yes, well,
I
don't mind.
like writers, and I especially like actors, eh, Sir Norman? But I don't like plays. They're a bore.
Yes,
As
well,
I say, I can't come tonight, and I don't want to. But I've never seen a rehearsal in ordinary clothes.
Yeah.
Might be a bit funny, you know. You simply must let me see a rehearsal. That'll be different.
Lady
All
Miriam.
those funny people in the wrong clothes. Somehow nowadays, Sir Norman, one can never find a thing one's never seen.
Will I not act?
I'm sorry, gents, if you'd excuse me just a minute or two. Of course, Lady Miriam, I can give you a box for the rehearsal if you wish it.
Oh, topping, Monday. Thanks awfully.
Not at all. Perhaps your ladyship would come this way.
Oh, yes.
See what we can do.
I wonder whether Mandeville can be so much of a cad he actually prefers that sort of woman.
Prefers her to... yes. Perhaps we'd better relieve Mrs. Sands, Mr. Knight.
Yes. It's all right, Mrs. Sands. You can have a rest now.
Oh, very generous of you, I'm sure. Pity no one thought of letting me off earlier, and I might have got a bite to eat. Goodbye, then, gentlemen.
Our Mrs. Sands is rather a rough diamond.
Has she been with Mrs. Mandeville long?
Oh, yes. She was with her touring the classics before she met Mandeville. I think Mrs. Sands thinks this place is rather a come-down for her mistress. As between ourselves, it is.
Oh?
I certainly wouldn't dream of playing here if it wasn't for the opportunity of acting with someone of Mrs. Mandeville's talent, and, I may say, character.
Ah.
What she's doing married to the sort of man who brings in little Italian...
Yes, yes. Speaking of little Italians, I feel I really ought to perhaps try to make some sort of contact with Miss Moroni.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Scusi, signora. Scusi, signora Moroni. Sono un amico di signora Mandeville.
Porca puttana! Vattene all'inferno e lasciami in pace!
Uh,
Non capisco perché la gente non si rende conto che io...
Yes.
What'd she say?
I think I'd rather not translate it, but at least we know she's alive. Oh, and kicking, it seems. Kicking? Well, she seems to be breaking glass with her feet. A looking glass, perhaps. Oh, dear. Ah, Mr. Mandeville.
Hello, Father Brown. Sorry about that. What news from in there?
Well, we've established she's still alive. She hasn't committed suicide.
Oh, well, that's a relief. As old Baden Powell said on Mafeking night, eh? Yeah. Well, do you think I should get Sam, the stage carpenter, to get the door off its hinges?
No, not if you want her to act in the play.
No?
If you force the door, she'll raise the roof and refuse to stay in the place. If, however, you leave her alone, she'll probably come out from mere curiosity.
You're a clever man, Father Brown.
But of course he is, dearest. Come along, Jarvis.
Yes, Mrs. Mandeville.
Dear Father Brown, I'm sorry we had to abandon you. Mr. Jarvis and I had to finish that scene. We couldn't go any farther without Maria, of course. Have you had any success with our little Italian ptarmigan?
Yes, Father. Did you manage to communicate with her?
Yes, Mr. Jarvis, we did exchange a few words.
Father Brown thinks we should leave her alone for a bit more, let her stew a bit.
In that case, I'll get Mrs. Sands to keep watch again, and we'll get on with rehearsing the scenes in which she doesn't appear. It was a pleasure to meet you, Father Brown.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Well, I'll get back to the office then. Thanks for the trouble, Father Brown. I'm sorry to have dragged you out here.
I must insist that at least you let us give you lunch.
Yes,
most kind.
There's a capital chop house right next door. They know me there. You tell them to charge it to me.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, it's the least we could do, Father Brown.
Oh.
Mr. Jarvis, we'll be rehearsing the fourth act. I'll get someone to read in for you. Would you take Father Brown to lunch as our guest?
It'd be a pleasure, Mrs. Mandeville.
Oh, that's settled then. Now, everybody, the fourth act, not a dress rehearsal.
Very well then, dear lady, not a dress rehearsal. Good. I could wish the costumes of this infernal period weren't quite so elaborate.
Oh, I'll see you later then, Father Brown. Enjoy your meal. I must get stuck into some paperwork. Cheerio, all.
Anything else, gentlemen? We've some very tasty stilts.
Oh, no, thank you. I couldn't eat anything else. Yes, Mr. Mandeville was right. This is an excellent place, and really it is most generous of him to pay for the meal.
He's a strange one, Mandeville. He used to be as jovial a philanderer as ever sauntered down Piccadilly. But now, there's some sort of shadow in his life. Maybe something on his conscience. And I doubt whether it has anything to do with his fashionable flirtations. Well, look at the way he treats his poor neglected wife.
Neglected?
Oh, yes. It's pathetic the way she sometimes admits she wished she had a more intellectual life. Yet, she always does her duty. But I'm afraid I must be getting back. Waiter!
Yes, Mr. Jarvis.
This is to go on Mr. Mandeville's bill.
Yes, sir.
Waiter, you know Mr. Mandeville well?
Oh, yes, sir. Though he doesn't come in as often as he used to before he was married. But then we don't go to the theatre nowadays. Not since he stopped doing pantos. Wonderful they were, them pantos. They had Dan Leno as the dame once, Father.
Oh, yes, yes.
My wife was in that. She was the princess.
Was she, sir?
Yes.
I'm afraid I can't recall her, sir.
Oh.
We only had eyes for the old dame. How marvellous she was. He was.
Of course. That's it. That's what's the matter with our Italian friend. Is Miss Moroni a good actress, Mr. Jarvis?
Oh, yes, I'd say she is, rather. She has quite a reputation, in fact.
Yes, we must get back. Did I have my umbrella, waiter?
I'll just get it, sir.
Thank you so much. You know, there is generally a perfectly good reason for mad Italian rages. The Latins are far more logical than we are. It was an excellent... Thank you. What?
I think this gentleman wishes to see you, sir.
Why, Inspector Bagshaw, what are you doing here?
I couldn't say the same of you, Father Brown. You seem to get everywhere.
Well, we do consider ourselves the Catholic Church, Inspector.
I'm sorry, I don't quite follow. Anyway, look, I'll tell you why I'm here. That theatre you were at this morning. There's been a murder.
Not Miss Moroni.
No, not Miss Moroni, Mr. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
This is Mr. Jarvis. He's one of my parishioners. He's also an actor.
Delighted to meet you, Inspector.
Mr. Jarvis, the actor. Well, Mr. Jarvis, can I ask you, where were you between the hours of 12:30 and 1:30 today?
He was having lunch with me.
Was he? Oh, well, one more to cross off the list of suspects. No offence meant, Mr. Jarvis, but you were my last hope.
No, Inspector,
and
will you
I can
please
tell you it's not Miss Moroni who's dead, though she has gone missing.
What?
When Mr. Knight found the body, they decided to break her door down. Well, it's understandable. Anyway, they found she'd gone, smashed a window and climbed out.
Good Lord.
Then who is dead, Inspector?
It's Mr. Mandeville, sir.
Mr. Mandeville?
Stabbed in his office when the door was locked, and everyone apart from you, sir, was on stage.
as witnessed per Lady Miriam Talbot, who was watching them. Never come across anything like it. And that old cow in the corridor...
Mrs. Sands?
Oh, yes, that's right, that one. She swears blind no one went near his office. Anyway, I'll be glad if you gentlemen would come back to the theatre with me.
Yes.
I'd rather take your statements there. I left a young constable in charge, and you can't trust him these days.
But I've already told you all this before, Inspector.
If we could just go through it again, Mr. Knight, in case we missed anything.
Very well. As I said, we were all on the stage when this dreadful thing happened, beneath our feet, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
We just finished rehearsing Act 4 with poor Mrs. Mandeville. There, dear lady. Well, all of us except Mr. Jarvis.
Yes, I've spoken to him. Please continue, sir.
We couldn't do much more without Miss Maroney, so Mrs. Mandeville knocked on her husband's door to ask him to do something.
And what happened then, Mrs. Mandeville?
I knocked several times, Inspector, but could get no reply. I was naturally concerned that my husband might have been ill.
Yes.
Mr. Knight gallantly volunteered to break the door down.
Which you then did, and found the corpse, and I quote, lying forward on his desk, stabbed in the neck with an old property dagger.
Inspector, have a care for the lady's feelings.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Mandeville. I'm very sorry to distress you further. But is there any other entrance to Mr. Mandeville's office?
How do you mean, Father Brown?
Well, is there, for instance, another door?
Oh, no. It was just a sort of wooden box built under the stage when we stopped doing those awful pantomimes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid this has all been rather a shock. Would you excuse me?
Oh, of course, Mrs. Mandeville.
Oh,
Mrs. Mandeville.
Oh, Mr. Knight. Thank you. I'm afraid I came over a little faint. Mr. Knight, perhaps you would be kind enough to...
But of course, dear lady. If this inspector will allow me to leave...
Yes, go on.
That is very strange, Inspector.
Oh, Lady Miriam. Now, what's that? What's strange?
I'm sure Mundy told me his name was Wright, not Knight. I say, do you think that's significant?
I doubt it, Lady Miriam. What I
when
should like
exactly did you leave your box, Lady Miriam?
Oh, the very moment they finished that thing they were doing. I mean, it was all jolly interesting, but I was getting a teeny bit bored. So I popped down to say thank you and bye-bye to poor Mundy.
If I were you, Lady Miriam, I'd go and have a rest. It's all been a nasty shock. If Inspector Bagshaw has finished.
Oh, yes. You go and have a lie down, my lady.
Thank you. Thank you. Poor old Mundy. Poor old thing.
What about me? Can I go too?
Ah, dear Mrs. Sands, just one thing.
What?
You are quite sure that no one went into Mr. Mandeville's office?
Like I said, I was outside all the time. Nobody came. I didn't fall asleep.
Yes,
and
but
before you ask me again, that Italian thing didn't come out neither. And I didn't hear no scream from him. Satisfied?
Thank you.
Now can I go?
Don't leave the building.
Ta very much, I must say.
My opinion is that Mrs. Sands is a grumpy, gloomy sort of card.
You think she's lying? Is that what you mean?
No, I think I meant it more or less as a detached study of character.
Oh, well, if it's not her, it's got to be the Maroney woman, though, how she did it. What a conundrum.
Oh, dear. I've just realised. I'd rather fear I myself was a witness to Miss Maroney not being the murderer.
What?
Yes, it's very foolish of me. Oh, I should have realised. You see, an hour or so before the murder, I heard her smashing something. I stupidly thought she was breaking a mirror. But I'm sure an actress would be much too superstitious to smash a mirror.
Of course.
Yes, she must have been making her escape by breaking the window well before the murder.
So it has to be Mrs. Sands. Then God knows why she'd do it.
Oh, I'm sure God would know if she had done it.
But Father Brown, you said she was an unpleasant character.
Oh, I certainly said that Mrs. Sands' sulky look was a study in character, but not in the character of Mrs. Sands herself. If you want to know what a lady is like, don't look at her, for she may be too clever for you. Don't look at the men around her, for they may be too silly about her. But look at some other woman who is always near her, and especially one who is under her. You will see in that mirror her real face. And the face mirrored in Mrs. Sands was very ugly. The true face of her mistress was mirrored there.
Surely you don't mean Mrs. Mandeville?
Everybody regards her as a person of the most exalted ideals, almost moving on a higher plane than the rest of us.
I suspect that, like her servant, she is perhaps, as the inspector would say, something of a cow.
Oh, come on. I'm sure Mrs. Mandeville's behaviour towards the Italian girl was beautiful.
Oh, on the contrary. It struck me from the very first that she was being unfair to that poor Italian. And it was brought home to me in the chop house. Do you remember? The waiter had forgotten your wife as the beautiful princess, but only remembered Dan Leno as the old dame.
Wait a minute. What's Dan Leno got to do with it?
Well, Dan Leno had the star part. Isn't that the word? The matronly dame? And besides him, the beautiful princess was comparatively unimportant. Now, in the School for Scandal, the star part is also the matron, Lady Teazle, the part Mrs. Mandeville so charitably gave herself, while the part of the beautiful young heroine, as she called it, must be Maria, which is hardly a part at all.
Yes, that's true.
Yes, if the Italian was, as you say, a first-rate actress who had been promised a star part, she really had some excuse for her Italian rage.
Father Brown, I can't accept your view of Mrs. Mandeville. In all the time I've worked with her, she never complained.
Oh, what you mean is Mrs. Mandeville told you she never complained. As she told Norman Knight, she never complained, and probably every other man in the company. But in private, oh, yes, she complained. And yet, really, what did she have to complain about? Nobody pretended that her husband drank or beat her or left her without money. And though he may have been something of a philanderer before he met her, I suspect he was so much in awe of her as to have been completely faithful as a husband. Yes, when one looks at the facts, apart from the atmospheric impression of martyrdom she contrived to spread, the facts were really quite the other way. Mandeville left off making money on pantomimes to please her. He started losing money on classical drama to please her. She wanted to play Lady Teazle in the School for Scandal, and she got to do so. And no doubt she arranged the scenery and furniture as she wanted.
Yes, yeah, but what's that got to do with it?
Oh, you've lost me again. What are you getting at, Father Brown?
Can we go down to Mr. Mandeville's office, Inspector?
Well, if you want to. You want to view the corpse?
No. I want to view the ceiling. Ah, yes, look up there. I thought so. You see, Mr. Jarvis?
Yes. Yes, I do see. Good heavens.
Well, I don't.
This used to be a pantomime theatre, Inspector. This office is built under the stage. It's full of all sorts of tricks and devices. Immediately above us is one of the trapdoors. That was how the murderer got in, down from the stage.
But everyone was on stage. You think someone popped out in full view of everyone else?
No, the plan could only work in the fourth act of School for Scandal.
Of course, the famous fourth act.
Look, I only went to a board school. Will somebody please explain?
In the fourth act of the play, Lady Teazle spends a very long time hidden behind a screen when her husband arrives at an embarrassing moment. She's technically on stage,
but... Mrs. Mandeville had fixed for the screen to be around this here trapdoor, she could nip down, catch her old man unawares, pretend she had something to say to him, and... Oh.
Yes, and that was Mrs. Mandeville's alibi.
I think I'd better go and have a word with Mrs. Mandeville.
What about motive, Father?
Oh, I suspect we need look no further than Mr. Knight.
You think she's in love with him?
I do hope so, for really it would be the most human excuse. But I have my doubts. She wanted to get rid of her husband, an old-fashioned, vulgar, suburban hack, not even making much money. Yes, she wanted a career as a brilliant classical actress, married to a rapidly rising actor. She was always dogging her husband in private, hoping to use one of his former liaisons as an excuse for a divorce. He died because he wished to remain faithful to her. and she could not bring herself simply to run away with her lover. Her ladylike values demanded respectability, and she was prepared to kill for it.
In The Actor and the Alibi by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. Munden Mandeville by Peter Jeffrey, Mrs. Mandeville by Sheila Grant, Inspector Bagshaw by Bill Wallace, Ashton Jarvis by David Brierley, Norman Knight by Charles Bailey, Lady Miriam Talbot by Fleur Chandler, The House Manager and the Waiter by Jonathan Scott, Mrs. Sands by Pauline Letts, and Miss Maroney by Karen Asco. The Actor and the Alibi was adapted by John Scotney, and the director from Bristol was Alec Reed.
Absence of Mr. Glass, adapted for radio by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown, Olivier Pierre as Flambeau, and Bernard Archard as Dr. Orion Hood.
Always when I got the kettle on.
Excuse me.
Yes? What do you want?
My name is Brown, Father Brown. I believe a friend of mine, a Monsieur Flambeau, is a guest here.
Monsieur Flambeau? Oh, come in.
Oh, thank you.
Wait here.
Oh, thank you so much.
Monsieur Flambeau? There's a clerical gentleman here, says he knows you.
Father Brown?
Yes.
Ah, my dear Father Brown.
Flambeau.
What a pleasure to see you. You had my message.
Oh, indeed, yes.
As soon as I learned you were visiting the resort, I told Mr. The gentleman who lives here, and he, my host, is most anxious to make your acquaintance. Please, would you tell the master Father Brown is here?
Very good, sir.
Flambeau, what is this? Why all this secrecy? The gentleman who lives here, the master, my host, who is it you're staying with?
Let us simply say a very eminent consulting detective, now living in retirement on the south coast and devoting himself to beekeeping.
Good heavens! You don't mean
Indeed. My host does not like his real name to be used.
Oh, but surely he has nothing to be ashamed of.
No, but since his retirement from his all too well-known address in Baker Street, he has no desire to be plagued by heads of state and baffled detectives every time a case of more than usual complexity comes up.
Yes.
So he chooses to call himself Dr. Hood.
Dr. Hood?
Dr. Orion Hood, my dear Father Brown.
Dr. Hood. Hello.
The name Hood may be assumed, but as it happens, the title of doctor is not. I hold the degrees of Doctor of Letters from several universities, though I am not, my regret, a Doctor of Medicine, like my old colleague and chronicler.
Yes.
But I observe that it is blustery on the coast. So blustery, I perceive, that you abandoned your original intention of walking from the town by the seashore, and instead turned inland and came over the downs.
Sir, mon Dieu, you deduced so much. My dear sir, excellent.
Elementary, my dear Flambeau.
Elementary.
Well, you know my methods. Father Brown's soutane is covered in specks of salt, which suggests that a strong wind has blown sea spray onto it.
Yes.
But it is no longer wet, so it has had time to dry. Therefore, it must be some time since he left the seashore.
Of course.
You will, of course, have noticed that his boots have both sand and the chalky mud of the downs on them.
I'm so sorry, I must wipe them.
Come through to my study.
Oh.
My admirable housekeeper has prepared us tea and muffins.
Oh, how delightful. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mrs. Bush, you may pour tea now. There will be 3 of us.
Yes, sir.
You are no doubt wondering why I have invited Monsieur Flambeau to stay with me, Father Brown.
Why, yes, as a matter of fact, Mr.
Hood, Father Brown. During his singular criminal career, Monsieur Flambeau had a hand in several cases which, I must say, taxed my powers to the limits.
Oh, you are too kind.
No. And he's kindly agreed to be my guest for a few days and discuss them with me. But pray sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you. Yes.
Stop! Father Brown, no. I beg you, do not sit there.
Why, what is it? Oh, good heavens.
My violins.
Oh, so sorry.
I'm afraid my habits remain somewhat untidy. Do please sit down. And if you would care to fill your pipe, I have some excellent Balkan tobacco somewhere. Where did I put it? It's in a slipper, a Persian slipper.
It's stuck to the mantelpiece with a knife, sir.
Oh, yes, of course, thank you. Old habits die hard, gentlemen.
They do indeed, sir.
That will be all, thank you, Mrs. Bush.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Now, Father Brown.
Yes.
You are visiting one of your former parishioners, a Mrs. McNabb, a widow who is in some distress about her daughter.
Yes. Goodness, how could you deduce that?
Oh, my methods are sometimes quite straightforward. When Mrs. McNabb saw Flambeau in town yesterday, she recognized him as a close friend of her old parish priest and a frequent visitor to your room.
And it was she who told me you were coming down to see her.
Mrs. McNabb lives in one of those straggly houses near the town's end. She has one daughter.
Maggie?
Yes.
Pray proceed.
Well, she lets lodgings, and at the moment has just the one lodger, this young man called Mr.
Todd
Hunter. And he wants to marry the young woman.
And what does she want?
Why, she wants to marry him. That's just the awful complication. You see, she won't let them get married. Mrs. McNabb won't.
And the fellow is an ingenious rascal, no doubt. I recall a similar case, once brought to me by an illustrious client.
Yes, I'm sure. But young James Todhunter is a very decent man, as far as I know.
He seems to have quite a pocketful of money, but nobody knows what his trade is.
Mrs. McNabb is quite sure it's something dreadful and probably connected with dynamite.
Ah, yes. In the case of the illustrious client, my own experience...
Yes. No. The dynamite must be of a shy and noiseless sort, for no one's heard it.
Yet it seems the poor fellow shuts himself up for several hours a day and works away at something behind a locked door.
Well, Mrs. McNabb is very distraught. She told me a strange tale of two voices heard talking in the room, though when she opened the door, Todhunter was alone.
Interesting.
But also, he has a huge trunk in the corner of his room, which he keeps locked all day. Mrs. McNabb even half suggested that this other man crawls out from it every night.
No doubt it is full of Transylvanian soil.
What? Sorry, I don't quite follow. Transylvania...
What is this disturbance?
Oh, thank heavens you're here. Calm yourself, young lady, calm yourself. I'm extremely sorry, Dr. Hood. I tried to stop her, but this young woman said she must see the famous detective, and...
I see. Well, it is a most irregular proceeding, but...
Excuse me interrupting, Your Honour, but I must see Father Brown at once. It's a matter of extreme urgency.
Father Brown? Oh, I see. Then you are Maggie McNabb, I presume?
How did you know that, sir?
Oh, it's obvious, my dear young lady. Father Brown arrived in the town only today in order to visit your family. He is unlikely to be acquainted with anyone else here, certainly not anyone who reposes such trust in him that in an emergency they travel 2 miles out here to seek his assistance rather than summon the immediate aid of the local police. Now, I beg you, tell us what has happened. And Flambeau...
Yes?
Ask my man to get the dog-cart ready. I dare venture we shall be needing it.
I have a 4-wheeler waiting outside, sir.
You are indeed a young lady of enterprise. Come, gentlemen, let us hear Miss McNabb's story in the cab.
Now then, Maggie, tell us what has happened.
Oh, Father Brown, I'm terribly afraid that James has been murdered.
What?
That man Glass has been with him again. I heard it all through the door.
Yes?
They were talking quite plain. James speaks low with a burr, and the other voice was high and quavery.
That man Glass, who is he? Mr. Glass?
In truth, I don't know, sir. I know nothing about him, except his name is Glass. They were quarrelling about money, I think, for I heard James say again and again, "Damn it, Mr. Glass," and then 2, 3, Mr. Glass, damn it.
But what makes you think the young man has been murdered?
Well, after I heard their quarrelling, there was a silence.
Yes?
I tried to break the door down, but I couldn't.
So what did you do?
Then I ran round to the backyard and managed to climb onto the windowsill that looks into the room. It was all dim, but there were all sorts of things scattered about. And I swear I saw James lying huddled up in a corner, as if he were drugged or strangled.
Oh, this is serious. Whip up, cabby!
Allez, plus vite!
There seemed to be some playing cards littered about.
Is that so?
And some wine glasses.
Yes.
And that was strange, because James is almost teetotal. Oh, and one of them was broken.
Interesting.
At least one. And there was a gentleman's silk top hat.
Top hat?
And there was... Oh, my God!
What?
Yeah.
I've just realised what it was.
Yes?
A long knife or sword lying glinting on the ground.
Mon Dieu.
Oh, Father Brown, I hope James is all right.
There, my child.
You say Mr. Todhunter is not given to strong drink. Is he in any other way profligate with his money? Is he a gambler?
Oh, no, sir. James is very careful. Not mean, you understand. Just careful. We were saving to get married.
Oh, come, my dear.
Ah, here we are.
Come.
Gentlemen, come, let us descend. There is no time to waste. Mrs. McNabb! Mrs. McNabb!
My mother isn't at home, sir.
Oh.
But I have the key.
Ah, gentlemen. Now, Miss McNabb, I hardly know what we shall find upstairs. You will understand if I say that it would be best if you did not come up for the moment. Father Brown?
Yes.
Whilst I would greatly value your help upstairs, I feel you can be of even greater assistance to Miss McNabb as her friend and pastor. If you would be good enough to remain with her while Monsieur Flambeau and I go up.
Yes.
She seems to be in great need of comfort.
Yes, of course.
Come now, Flambeau. There's not a moment to be lost. There. That must be the one. It's the only shut door of any of the rooms that face the garden. Monsieur Flambeau, you are a little more burly than Miss McNabb. Do you think you could break it down?
Oh, I should be able to. Oh, it's stronger than I thought. Oh, here, let me try again. Voilà, ça y est. This way. Oh, no wonder it wouldn't budge. Look at the size of those bolts.
And secured on the inside. That is most remarkable, my dear Flambeau. Now, let us enter. Ah, there, unless I'm greatly mistaken, lies Mr. Todhunter.
Is he dead?
As you hear, he is not. No. No, he appears to be gagged and tied up. Oh, this is most interesting. Most interesting. Yes. Doctor, your stethoscope, please.
I am not a doctor. You're thinking of...
Yes, of course. Foolish of me. Now, let me see. Yes. His pulse is a little exalted, but basically normal. There seems to be no sign of injury.
Well, aren't you going to untie him?
No.
But why not?
I have my reasons. However, until I am completely sure, I would rather not reveal them. Yes. Yes. Here is everything just as that admirable young woman described it. Playing cards, wine goblets, broken and complete top hat. Ah, yes, and here is the sword, I think. Now, this is very curious. Do you observe?
My God, yes. There's a drop of blood on it.
Oh, that surely, in the circumstances, might reasonably be expected. What is curious is that there should be so little blood, a mere drop. Ah, the top hat is remarkable. Now, where is my lens? What do you make of the hat, Monsieur Flambeau?
It must belong to Mr. Glass. It is exceptionally large, much, much too large for Mr. Todhunter.
I see the faculty of observation is contagious.
Yes.
It is indeed very large. I have only ever known one man with such a large cranium.
You don't mean Professor...
No, impossible. It cannot be he, no. Come over here, would you?
Yes?
Now, would you reach up?
Like this?
Yes, I thought so. You are a large man, Flambeau, yet you cannot reach within 6 inches of this gas bracket. But what do you see on the bracket?
A small fragment of glass. What of it?
You see, but you do not notice. It is a fragment of wine glass. Clearly, the hand holding it must have smashed it against the bracket. Now, Todd Hunter here is quite short, so it must be his mysterious visitor.
He must be a giant of a man.
Yes, but an elderly giant and something of a dandy. His hat is of a stylish shape and systematically brushed and burnished, though not new.
And from this you deduce that he is an old man?
No, but if you examine it under a lens, it has other peculiarities. The hair of human beings falls out in varying degrees, but always falls out slightly, so I should expect to find a number of hairs on the hatband, but there are very few, and what there are all pure white, which suggests an almost bald, white-haired man, an elderly man, as is confirmed by the querulous voice Miss McNabb heard.
Who is it? Who's there?
Oh, it's only me. Mrs. McNabb has returned, so I left young Maggie with her.
Oh, Father Brown, it is magnificent. Mr. Hood...
Doctor...
Sorry. Dr. Hood has established that Mr. Glass is tall from this fragment of broken wineglass on the gas bracket, that he has an enormous cranium and is a dandy from his hat. And also, from his hat, that he is an old man, because his hatband has few hairs on it, and they are pure white.
Really, that does indeed sound remarkable. But isn't this poor James? Oh, well, alive, I'm glad to see, but why have you not untied him?
I will explain all presently. It was by being too precipitate in the case of the giant rat of Sumatra.
I'm sure he's all right.
Oh, you have my word of honour. You need have no worries for Mr. Todd Hunter.
Yes, oh, well, good. Then do please continue. This is all most interesting.
Thank you. Now, I may say that it is possible that the man Glass was bald or nervous through dissipation rather than age. Mr. Todd Hunter, it has been remarked, is a quiet, thrifty gentleman, essentially an abstainer. These cards and wine cups are no part of his normal habit. They have been produced for a particular companion, but we may go farther. Mr. Todd Hunter may or may not possess this wine service, but he seems to possess no wine. What then did these vessels contain?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I would suggest whiskey or brandy.
From a flask in Mr. Glass's pocket.
Exactly. Now we have something like the picture of the man, or at least the type. Tall, elderly, fashionable, but somewhat frayed, certainly fond of play and strong waters, perhaps too fond of them. Mr. Glass is a gentleman not unknown on the fringes of society.
It is quite remarkable, your construction, my dear sir. Quite remarkable. Oh, I must congratulate you on it.
Oh, it is merely a simple use of the scientific imagination, Father Brown. My method is founded on the observance of trifles, the application of logic.
Oh, yes, indeed. But,
yes?
Shouldn't we tell Miss McNabb that Mr. Todd Hunter is alive?
Yes, perhaps it would be as well. Would you call her up, Father Brown?
Oh, yes, I will. Miss McNabb?
I fear, Monsieur Flambeau, that what I have to say may well distress Miss McNabb.
How do you mean?
Well, we've seen something of the figure and quality of Mr. Glass. What are the chief facts known of Mr. Todd Hunter here? They are substantially three. That he is economical, that he is more or less wealthy, and that he has a secret. Now, are these not the chief marks of a man who is likely to be blackmailed?
Yes.
James! James! Thank heavens you're all right. Are you all right? Why is James tied up?
There are sufficient reasons.
Father Brown, why is James still tied up?
Yes, Dr. Hood, why is he still tied up?
Patience, my dear lady, patience. I was just explaining, Father Brown, that Mr. Todd Hunter is just the kind of man who is likely to be blackmailed.
Blackmailed?
Now, is it not equally obvious to the trained mind that the faded finery, the profligate habits, and the shrill irritation of Mr. Glass are the unmistakable marks of the kind of man who blackmails?
And so these two men met here today and quarrelled using blows and a bare weapon?
Perhaps, though it is a maxim of mine never...
Are you going to take these ropes off?
No.
No.
I think those ropes will do very well till your friends the police bring the handcuffs.
What do you mean?
Because you find Mr. Todd Hunter tied up, you all jump to the conclusion that Mr. Glass had tied him up, and then, I suppose, escaped. Well, there are 4 objections to this.
I should be very interested to hear them.
So should I.
Very well, you shall. First, why should a gentleman as dressy as our friend Glass leave his hat behind if he left of his own free will? Second, how did he leave?
How do you mean?
The window is secured by iron bars. The door, as you discovered, Mr. Flambeau, was bolted from the inside very securely. Thirdly, this blade here has a tiny touch of blood at the point, but there is no wound on Mr. Todhunter. Mr. Glass took that wound away with him.
He took it away with him?
Dead or alive, Miss McNabb. Consider, is it not much more likely that the blackmail person would try to kill his incubus rather than the blackmailer would try to kill the goose that lays his golden eggs? Here, I think we have a pretty common story. Todhunter was being blackmailed and...
Yes, but the ropes...
Ah, the ropes. I have looked at all the knots on Mr. Todhunter. You will recall, my dear Flambeau, it was the first thing I did upon entering the room.
Yes?
Well, I have made quite a study of knots. I've even written a small monograph on the subject. Come. I suspected something of the sort the moment I realized the door was bolted from the inside. Every one of these knots Mr. Todhunter made himself, and each is so designed that he might loosen it himself. You are a formidable antagonist, Mr. Todhunter, a man of singular ingenuity.
You mean that...
Yes, this whole affair of the ropes is a clever trick, a fake, to make us think him the victim of the struggle instead of the wretched Glass.
Then where is Mr. Glass?
I do not wish to distress you, Miss McNabb, but your mother may not have been far off the mark when she attributed a sinister value to that extremely large trunk in the corner. I suspect that if we were able to obtain the keys to it, we would find...
Say it again, please.
What?
Do you mean that those knots are tied by Mr. Todhunter?
Yes.
And that they're tied in such a way that it is intended that he should be able also to untie them himself?
Precisely. That is what I mean.
Jerusalem. I wondered if it could possibly be it. Excuse me. Mr. Todhunter, may I just... Oh, yes, I see what you mean. But,
Father Brown?
Yes, you're right, that's it. Can't you see it in the man's face?
What on earth do you mean?
But look at his eyes.
His eyes do look queer. You brutes! I believe it's hurting him. James, are you all right?
No, not that, I think. The eyes have a certain, what shall I say, singular expression, but I would interpret those transverse wrinkles as expressing rather such slight psychological abnormality.
Oh, bosh! Can't you see that he's laughing?
Laughing? What on earth is there to laugh at?
Well, not to put too fine a point on it, I think he's laughing at you. And indeed, I'm a little inclined to laugh at myself. And now I know the profession of Mr. Todhunter, or rather, the profession he aspires to.
Is this relevant? I hardly think what Mr. Todhunter does for a living is germane to the issue.
You amaze me, my friend.
Oh, no, but Mr. Todhunter would like to amaze you. Oh, my dear Mr. Todhunter, please, bear with me a moment. What a fool I was to forget we are in a seaside town.
Father Brown, I don't understand.
Oh, Dr. Hood, you are a great poet.
I beg your pardon?
You have called an uncreated being out of the void. How much more godlike that is than if you had only ferreted out the mere facts. Indeed, the mere facts are rather ordinary by comparison.
Father Brown, I have long admired your successes in my field, but...
Mere trifles compared to your triumphs.
Oh, well, you should not believe all you read. But now, I confess, I have no notion what you are talking about. My facts are all inevitable, though necessarily incomplete. A place may be permitted to intuition, or poetry, if you prefer the term, but only because the corresponding details cannot as yet be ascertained, in the absence of Mr. Glass.
Ah, that's it. That is it. That's the first idea to get fixed. The absence of Mr. Glass. He is so extremely absent. I suppose that there never was anybody as absent as Mr. Glass.
Do you mean he is absent from town?
I mean he is absent from everywhere. He is absent from the nature of things, so to speak.
Do you seriously mean that there is no such person?
It does seem a pity.
Then how do you explain the first proof we found? If there is no Mr. Glass, whose hat is this?
Exactly.
It is yours, is it not, Mr. Todhunter?
But, look, It doesn't fit him. He couldn't possibly wear it.
My friend, I never said he could wear it. I said it was his hat. Or if you insist on a shade of difference, a hat that is his.
How do you mean?
Well, Maggie, if you go to a hatter's shop, you'll see lots of hats that belong to the hatter, but none of them his hat.
But the hatter can get money out of his stock of new hats. What could Mr. Todhunter get out of his exceptionally large old hat?
Rabbits.
Rabbits?
White rabbits. Yes. The hat has few traces of hair, not because Mr. Glass is bald, but because it has never been worn. If you were to examine those white hairs you saw under a microscope, Dr. Hood, you would find they are not human, but rabbit, lost while the white rabbit was being pulled out of the hat. And yes, it's the same with the sword. Mr. Todhunter has no wound on him, but he has a slight wound inside him. Yes, which, to judge from the expression on his face, is not a serious one.
And the cards?
Are for card tricks. They are scattered about because Mr. Todhunter is not yet very good at card tricks, any more than he is, as yet, good at sword swallowing. Hence the slight nick.
What about the ropes? This gentleman says James should be able to escape from them.
Precisely, he should be able to. He is also practicing to be an escapologist. At present, he seems better able to tie himself in knots than to escape from those knots.
But what about the two voices I heard?
Have you never heard a ventriloquist?
Father Brown, your reputation is clearly deserved. You are a singularly ingenious person, but there is just one part of Mr. Glass you have not succeeded in explaining away.
Yes?
His name. Miss McNabb distinctly heard Mr. Todhunter say, "Damn it, Mr. Glass."
Well, that's the silliest part of the whole silly story. Since he manifestly is unable to escape from his own bonds, Flambeau, would you cut him free with his own sword?
Certainly.
Yes, then perhaps Mr. Todhunter will explain.
Oh, thank you.
James, are you all right?
Yes, Maggie, I'm all right. Oh, I was beginning to think they'd never release me.
I must apologise, Mr. Todhunter.
I should think so too.
Oh, no, not at all, not at all. A perfectly natural mistake.
Aha, but who is this Mr. Glass?
Well, you see, I was practising juggling with glasses. Only I haven't quite got the knack of it yet. To tell you the truth, I nearly did myself a nasty injury when one shattered against the gas bracket.
I see.
Yeah, and I tend to talk to myself when I'm concentrating. It's a silly habit, I know. So as I toss the glasses up, I'd say 1, 2, 3, and so on. Only I kept missing them. And every time I missed a glass, I'm afraid I used rather strong language. What you heard me saying was 1, 2, 3, etc. Then, missed a glass. Missed a glass.
Mr. Glass.
That's right. Oh, and by the way, I had to lock the door. Partly because I didn't want Miss McNabb seeing the tricks till I got them right. And partly because, well, it's a thing about being a magician. You got to keep your secrets secret. Oh, my card.
Oh, thank you. Saradin, the world's greatest conjurer, contortionist, ventriloquist, and human kangaroo. You will be appearing next month at the Empire Pavilion. You are Saladin, the world's greatest conjurer, etc.
Yeah, well, I know it's coming on a bit strong, sir, but that's the nature of these things, you know. The truth is, gentlemen, I've just been left a bit of money and took the opportunity to get started in the business. All that world's greatest stuff, well, I'm afraid I rather overestimated my powers.
Oh,
you
dear
are not
James.
the only person to have done that, Mr. Todhunter. I thought I had schooled myself to believe only the empirical evidence of my eyes, for which reason I am obliged to tell you, Father Brown,
yes.
I cannot believe in a deity.
Oh.
And yet, I confess, I believed the whole romantic fantasy I had spun myself. How could that be?
Well, you will excuse me for saying so, Dr. Hood, but I have often observed that when people cease to believe in God, they do not then, as one might expect, believe in nothing. It is rather the case that they will believe in anything.
In The Absence of Mr. Glass by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. Flambeau, Olivier Pierre. Orion Hood, Bernard Archard. Maggie, Deborah Makepeace. Todd Hunter, Kim Wall. Housekeeper, Margaret Ward. The Absence of Mr. Glass was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed.